a butterfly. You flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never find it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are bored of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are bored of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are bored of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. 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 Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Broken embers, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shade. 날 주세워 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 난리가 저지 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken embers, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my
wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my. The only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my.
punch. Let me get a punch. Let me feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite ying my pow 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 pow. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกnow out out. Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผล the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพายกูพูดไปก็ไรพอยเขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right? What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me.
What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, playing with my. Now we know you fake. I just wanna say you've got tunnel vision.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll
VCT EMEA, where the weather isn't the only thing that is heating up. This week will be the final decider to see which teams will be heading to playoffs. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena here in Berlin, Germany. And we gotta have a chat, you guys, because I see it online. You're asking me, you're asking everyone on socials, who is going to playoffs? And it's time for me to break it down for you, because we have arrived at the final stop where the stakes are very high and the math, admittedly, is a little bit messy. And everyone's favorite team is about, actually one of your favorite teams, or maybe two, could get their heart broken. So I just hope it's not the one that you are supporting. It is squeaky bum time if you are rooting for Foot or Team Vitality, because only one of them can qualify alongside Heretics, GX, and a BBL. If Foot beats BBL in the Turkish derby, great news! They will secure a playoff spot. But the interesting thing is, even if they lose, they can still make it. They just need Gentlemates to take down Team Vitality tomorrow. Now, if you are a Durka stan, like me, or want at least one French team to make playoffs like everyone else that's going to champs, then you will be praying for Foot's downfall today. Vitality can only make it if they take down Mates and Foot loses to BBL. This one, unfortunately, is a two-parter. Over in Group Omega, it is pure chaos. Since both Liquid and Fnatic have locked and Apex are eliminated, we have 3 teams fighting for 2 spots. If you're rooting for Koi's Miracle Run, first of all, based, because so am I, all you need is for Koi to beat Na'Vi today. It is quite literally all or nothing for them. If they win, they are in, and if they lose, their year will end here. And both Na'Vi and KC will lock in their places instead. Na'Vi fans, I don't want to jinx it, but things are relatively chill for you this week. Even if Na'Vi loses to Koi, they can still make it if Team Vitality beats KC on Friday. As I mentioned already, KC could make playoffs before they even take the stage this week with a Na'Vi win today. But if Koi pull off that upset, KC will have to beat Liquid in the final game of the regular season. And with how insane Team Liquid are looking right now, that is going to be a very tough task. And if after everything I've just said, you are still very confused, here is a TLDR, very, very simple. These 5 teams better bring their A game this week if they want to make playoffs. All of their games are almost must-wins. And if somehow our first match of the day is the most important one, because Koi versus Na'Vi could just be the difference maker. I'm not the only person here today, don't worry. I'm joined by 2 people here in the studio. It is Billy, and welcome back, Minnie. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? You weren't here last week.
I find these tiny hands, and so I brought them to the studio.
Tiny? You're going to talk about tiny? Fair enough. And what about you, Billy? How was your weekend?
I'm enjoying the sun. Berlin is actually really sunny for a change. It's been nice.
It has been very, very nice. And as I was saying, this first match, it could actually just be the make or break of all of the permutations I spoke about already. And I think we should just jump straight into it. With Koi, they could pull off an upset, Minnie. But talk to me about how that could happen.
Yeah, so I think that something we're looking at is Koi's identity. Like, I think there's a bit of clash of identity in this matchup. Na'Vi have had the whole year to kind of come into their own and understand what they want to do, whereas Koi being kind of going for roster changes, and so their approach is much more copying and stealing. And I think in moments that's very good, and I think that they're using the right sources for that. And so it's nice to see them trying to push for higher level gameplay, I'd say.
I like that you mentioned an identity clash, because it's like you say, you have Na'Vi that have been doing their own thing all year. You didn't even really see them play much of the Taeho when Taeho came out. But then you have Koi, who believe in playing the correct comps if and when needed, and screw comfort. Comfort doesn't matter. I mean, we know that based on the amount of agents that the tank has been playing, just to say that as well. So yeah, interesting take from Simos.
I mean, we've heard it from the coach, you know, we're not just theorizing, he said it, where most of the coaches believe in comfort. I personally do not. I believe in best in slot comps. Whatever is best to play on the map is what needs to be played. Now, Minnie, as someone who famously stole all of your stuff when you are Fnatic, you know, all the Lotus comps, the Split comps, the Vine comps, you definitely didn't start a trend or anything. Do you agree with this philosophy that he's talking about? Just steal other people's stuff, even if it sacrifices comfort?
I think it's I think his idea is about best in slot, right? So technically he's not talking about copying, but I think behind the scenes we kind of can tell where they're taking these comps from and the inspiration from. And Fnatic and G2 are big influences on their approach to the game. I think that given their time constraints, I think it's quite a nice approach, to be honest with you. I think it's fine to look at who's good. And I think, again, like they've taken from the right sources. G2 and Fnatic are the kind of teams who play good stuff. There are moments like that Lotus I see with the Breach where I think G2 had the complete wrong read and he's just copied it and it's not worked that well.
Honestly, if I could steal stuff a Baby Bay is doing, I would too. There you go, the Baby Bay counter, we tick it off already. And Billy, have you liked the way they've, I guess, copied, or do you feel like they've actually managed to go a step further, innovated, even though they're playing the same cards?
I don't really think so, personally. And this was like kind of what I asked about Simos in post-plant last week as well, was like, how are you actually being able to add your own input? And like we can even see here, they're just carbon copy, taking things that other teams have done so far in the league.
Yeah, I mean, I still think that there's some maps where they look better than they have done this year. Like, I think that there has been an improvement in how Koi are playing the game. I think especially on maps like Icebox, playing the Sage, you know, I'm a big Sage believer. I think that the comps are better and their style is better. It hasn't materialized into big wins yet, but they are improving.
And what I like is, as you can see from this round where, you know, the Kayak TP, the Alpha Chamber stuff, they've done it correctly, Mini. You can see why they make these decisions at this point of the game. And the tank getting these kills, massive. You know, Fili was able to get his kills as well. And you can understand why they want to play this comp, and it works. And when it works, it's beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it's the age-old debate between copying and stealing. Like, I think there's a difference between copying something and stealing something. At times, Koi are copying and not having their own twist. But when they take it and make it their own, especially on the Ascent, on the defense, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. That's what we like to see. You mentioned the tank already.
Yeah.
Billy, what would you like him to play? Because he plays everything, and I think at some point maybe it's a bit too much. But from your point of view, where has he looked the best?
Honestly, I was really impressed with the Yoru that we got to see from him. I think that like we're seeing Yoru used as a kind of flash initiator nowadays anyway, so like I'm not totally against it. The Vise was a complete write-off for me. Did not look comfortable whatsoever, but of course with Simos' philosophy, comfort doesn't matter, right? I think as well, even the ISO has looked okay from the tank, but yeah, I think asking him to flex this much. Oh, I love this. We're at Esports, by the way. This is a flex.
I'm a ISO hater. I don't think you should have been playing ISO at all. It pained me a little bit because how good his Yoru was.
Yeah.
I'm like, you could do this on Yoru. Why are you playing ISO?
Fair. That is fair.
I don't really understand why he's on 8 different agents, though. I don't.
His comfort doesn't matter.
Yeah, because I think that like you can steal inspiration from stuff, but your roles should still make sense. Like there is best in slot, but then there is also that there's a couple of best in slot in my opinion. I don't think there's one ever. As seen by the Haven, they changed some of their comps, you know, like so it's not always going to be that one comp.
Yeah, it's ironic. It's ironic they're going up against Na'Vi because once upon a time this was a team that, you know, played around a lot with what they were bringing to the server, and I had the pleasure of catching up with their IGL Angel a little bit earlier. If it's anybody that can handle the pressure of playoffs qualification, of course, it's Angel from Na'Vi. How are we doing?
Hello, and nice to be here.
Yeah, nice to have you here as well. Now, you're going to be going up against Koi today. I don't know how familiar you are with the Koi's coach. Are you familiar with him? You know?
I heard, yeah.
Okay, but he was very, very complimentary about you. And he said a few things about what he thinks of you and your team last week. So let's roll the clip. I want to get you to get your reaction to what Simos said last week.
Team to anti-strat. Potentially, you cannot anti-strat them. Angel is one of the best in-game leaders still in the world. And like he's basically untouchable in terms of how I approach the games. Like he's able to make stuff on fly and have one of the strongest mid-round calls in EMEA. So like anti-strat in Na'Vi is not the key. I would say to beat Na'Vi we need to be fundamentally on point in terms of aim, in terms of comms, and in terms of understanding how they play. Of course, they are a type of team that relies a lot on KO, so we know what KO comms means, we know how to play on waves, and we know exactly what to expect from them. It's gonna be hard, and we hope for the best.
All right, are you used to that? Ronan?
No, of course not. It was very nice to hear it. Thank you. But yeah, nothing else to add.
There's a few things I want to ask you to break down. First of all, Na'Vi are not anti-stratable. Is that how you feel as well? That it's difficult to anti-strat you?
Not at this point. I think it's more difficult than most of the teams. But at this point, we have to simplify our game a bit for youngsters to feel comfortable. So yeah, it's not completely true what he said at this moment.
So why is that, you think, that you're a little bit more difficult as a team to anti-strat? What is it about you guys?
He's right. It's like joining the game, I don't know how it's gonna go. Like after round 3, most likely, like it can go either we can rush 7 times in a row, we can plant a bomb 10 seconds left. Like I don't know, it all depends on what enemy is doing.
And how much of your stuff is you on the fly? How much is it just the mid-round, you know, you get the read?
In my perfect scenario, like 70%. Obviously, it's not on the fly. Most of the things you should be prepared and you should call them like adapting. But yeah.
He also talked about your KO. I think your KO specifically, Angel. You've had some world-class KOs on your team, you know, in the past. You've played with a lot of very great KO players. So first of all, how are you finding the KO? You like it?
Yeah. I really liked it. I think I'm good with utility, except one flash per game is acceptable to go wrong. But the most important, I understand how to properly manipulate the knife timings. For AJL, it's a bit easier, especially considering AJL is a guy who like watch enemy games and he knows how to adapt those knives properly. So yeah, I think it's pretty strong in the right hands.
And he also spoke about how this KO is going to be the problem. You know, they're not going to be able to handle your KO. How do you feel about that?
I hope so.
That's music to your ears.
That's why we have KO. KO is one of the uncounterable agents in the game. If you knife during execution, donzo.
And 2 more questions. One, you spoke about your youngsters. How are they doing right now? How much have they improved, you think, in the last 5 weeks?
I'm very happy how guys are improving, especially Alexic. He had like very short term, like in terms of improving himself. And we tried to put him in most comfortable situation we possibly can. And I'm really proud how it's working out.
And last question, Mini, Coach Mini, should I even call him a coach at this point? Content creator Mini, said he's very impressed with the way that you've finally found a strong identity. I know you don't want to leak anything, so give me 3 words to describe Na'Vi's identity right now as a team.
Scripts, adaptivity, and I don't know, aggression.
All very strong words, Angel. Thank you very much for joining me, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Lovely insight from Angel, as always. And the take about making the youngsters comfortable, kind of the opposite of what Simos was talking about.
Yeah, I think that's really important for Na'Vi, because at the start of the year, I couldn't understand what they were trying to do. So I have no idea how Rhythmic was supposed to understand.
Are you the gold standard of being able to understand
I think just being able to know what's going on. And I think it's really important now, like you said, simplifying in scripts. And I think that's what had the impact for people like Rhythmic on the team to be popping off. At the start of the year, he wasn't looking great. Now he's even picking up the operator on attack sides and showing parts of his game that I didn't suspect.
Yeah, I think like just to actually give context of how large that statistic does look in the grand scheme of things, this is someone that wasn't really using the operator a whole lot at the start of the year, right? We think back to when Na'Vi had Koalanub, right? That was the primary opera. So the fact that Rhythmic is picking up this op, primarily on attack, I will give him that, has been so good. And to be able to turn it around in such a short space of time is just so unbelievable to watch as well.
Yeah, it's not just that he's picking up the op, it's that he's winning rounds with the op. And when it comes to Na'Vi, just how big of a beast are they, Billy? How difficult would this be for Koi?
I think it will be quite difficult. I think, again, it comes down to like the time that Koi have been able to have with this roster. I think with more time, they would have been able to, but Na'Vi are just looking like a different beast right now.
Well, the fate of 3 teams hinges on the result of this opening match of Week 5. It's time to bring out Na'Vi and Koi and see who has what it takes to make it all the way to playoffs. I'm so glad that Batty G is looking happy, confident, and cool on that stage, because this is a reunion for him. He sort of became the player he is when he subbed in for FPX back then, and we heard him last week, Minnie. He talked about how that was the period of time in his career that he learned the most.
Yeah, by smashing my team 13-0.
Yeah, Angel was playing Jet that day. But looking at the map over here, oh my goodness, I've been begging on my knees for Koi to pick Icebox, and they get a big Icebox today. Good decision.
The only thing is that Na'Vi are also very good at Icebox. They should have beat Fnatic, in my opinion, and smashed Apex last time, so Koi have to be confident.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think when we first saw Koi's Icebox as well, we were a little bit confused. That we were happy with the agents, but the kind of role variations of what it was like a little bit confusing to us. But of course, they did manage to win out that map, so fair enough to them. Comfort does not matter here. But I think Na'Vi picking Crowd as well, of course, with that being left open, of course they're going to pick into that. It's been such a strong map for them the time that we did get to see them play it back in week 1, I believe it was. So yeah, Crowd, we've not actually seen from Koi just yet, so it's a unknown for them, yeah.
Yeah, I love the map Vito. Icebox and Ascent are going to be bangers if we get to them, and Corrode, we don't know.
Yeah, I also have to favor Na'Vi here on Ascent. I think because if Koi are going to stick to the comp that they played last time, this is where Angel Masterclass incoming. But let's talk about this Icebox. Again, you mentioned it already, Billy. Comp, I have zero issues with. You know, Batty G, incredible Omen player here. But it's just the rest of those players that I'm very confused about, because why on earth is Natank playing Killjoy?
I don't know. I honestly feel for Natank at this point. And like, I did try and ask Timos about Natank last week in post-ban, and the kind of response I got was, no, he knew what he was signing up for. Like, the expectation was you're going to have to be able to flex. So, I mean, it's great to see that he has a deep agent pool, but when you think about the Icebox, you do have to wonder, why is he on this Killjoy? Why is he not on the Sova, for example?
Or anything else?
Literally anything.
Sage? No, the tank on
Sage,
a war,
yeah.
hello? And also, I wasn't, you know, I would actually rather, Minnie, I don't know how you feel, make him play the Sage and then shoehorn the rest of his teammates, because at that point, wouldn't he be shoehorning?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't really mind. Batty G on Omen's the highlight for me. I think that that's the thing to look out for in this game. It's just Batty G running at you on defense, taking duels. Like, he plays it like a duelist would, and I think that's the exciting thing for me. I think that there probably is some weird logic with the roles in the background, and I don't quite get it either, but they're not going to change it now, I don't suspect.
Well, I mean, you never know. You never know. We have teams out here making roster changes for week 5, so I think the role change is not exactly the weirdest thing we're going to see.
What would you prefer, though, in the tank on Sage, you're saying?
Yes, the tank on Sage, and everyone else just fall in line.
Yeah, like it would
fall in line here. But let's take a look at Agent Select.
Okay, yes! They did it. They actually
have answered my prayers.
But they've actually switched things up. They've gotten rid of the Omen instead. Batty G's going to be on Viper and
But this is so fine.
Jet. It still works for them.
This is so fine.
The only thing I'd say is that with Batty G off of the Omen, you're not going to see as much of that aggression on the A side of the map. So I want to see how Koi compensate for how good they are on defense on that A side of the map. And then for Na'Vi, I mean, it's just we're going back to 2021 mirror match Sage, and I actually love to see it because I think Sage is so great.
I still think Xiao should not be playing not sober. But
would you have Angel on the Sage instead?
I would have Angel on Jet actually.
Okay.
2021 Xiao was a good Sage.
He was good at everything.
True.
He's literally good at everything. But Natank, this is the most comfortable you can physically make him.
Oh yeah, for sure. The tank on the wall, like it's what we've been singing, you know?
Peak comfort.
I think one thing that Koi will need to look out for though is Alexic on that Jet. You know, as soon as he gets activated, it really could be a massive win condition for Na'Vi here.
Yeah, let's just get activated and jump into the game now. Let me throw this over to your casters. Make some noise for Mitchman and Tombiz.
Whoa. Keep it down. Okay. All right. That's a little too much noise in the arena. The players have to concentrate because this
must be off.
This is a big game here today in Berlin. We could be seeing Movistar Koi after a shaky start to the season actually lock in playoffs, and the sky's the limit from there, but it's Na'Vi who's standing their way.
Yeah, it's like I feel like all logic points to Na'Vi in this series. I think you go into the veto and the map choice of Koi is one of Na'Vi's best map.
Oh yeah.
Then they're one of the only teams sort of really playing Corrode well-ish. And then also they go into Ascent, which historically has been Na'Vi's probably best map of all time. So there's a lot to prove for Koi coming into this, but I do also quite like the idea of just everything going a little bit mental at the end. So let's go Koi.
Well, this will definitely be the series for it. Movistar Koi already picking up the pace. They move directly towards the A side through mid, but it's a crunch from Na'Vi. They find 2 before, a few more go back in the other direction, and okay, we're back to even footing, but they need the spike. They'll grab it. Another pick on the way, but Filu goes down. Damage done to Batty G, and it may be Monster we look to bring this one across the finish line.
Hero, he's going to get that little bit of information, spot the cross, and now look to try and block them as they make their way through. Faking it out to give Rhythmic the space, but he's not been able to find the kill. Monster already getting past the spike's very important. It gives the space back in the other direction, and that's exactly where Batty G has gone.
Yeah, Batty had already made that read. They were hoping to find the pick, and with that found, it's Hero that has to do it all. 1 versus 2. 5 HP on Viper, like we said, but the value found with the plant, the post plant, no utility to work around. They know exactly where Hero's coming from. Batty's going to play, ooh, maybe not play time. I think he's going to go for that long wrap around through mid. Nah, he's going to play up on the belt, and he's not needed anyways. Monster's there to shut Hero down and put the round into Movistar Koi's coffers.
An important start, of course. This is their map choice, and as it's been mentioned on the desk cam here as well, this is a very good map for Na'Vi. Changing up the composition to basically just go straight in for that mirror matchup. And I'll say I like it, like bringing the Jet into play for Filu, I think, over the last couple of weeks.
Bro, this pistol's so dumb.
Let's go!
The dumbest pistol you ever called.
Well, there you go, the dumbest pistol they've ever called. I think people might have a few arguments with that, but we'll wait and see. Maybe later in the series they can prove us wrong.
No, I think this is a textbook push mid into go back to B, into fake it back over to the A site, play deep and have a lurking Killjoy in their spawn. I don't see what's dumb about that, Bambino. It's textbook repeatable play. For Na'Vi, they bought up a Marshall. They're going to try to do some damage, but already the B side has been taken by Movistar Koi.
Spike planted.
Because right now, both teams with their lives in their own hands. If Na'Vi were to lose here, they'd be gambling on Liquid to do the work. At least a little bit of damage has been done. A couple of players lost along the way. Na'Vi won't be too unhappy with that one, but they will now be looking to get back in to their buy.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, for Movistar Koi, they're not going to be upset on the other hand, right? They get out of there with 2 Bulldogs, a rifle as well. That's certainly not the end of the world. A lot of damage done. I think looking down at Olds, they're relatively close to them with a good chance to fight for this round. It's Na'Vi who'll start to feel the pressure. It was a close pistol round, but a stumble here will give a pretty strong lead to Movistar Koi, who, again, they picked this map. It may be one that looks good for Na'Vi, but if they can come out here with a strong start, well, it calls into question what we'll see in the series.
For sure. And Na'Vi, if you look at their statistics, it has been that defensive side that has been stronger. 7-5 versus Fnatic, 10-2 versus Apex in Stage 2. Rhythmic, he's just got wild with it, taking a very aggressive stance. Taking that initial fight clean from Alexic, though. That man advantage is kept in the end.
It's a great early fight for Movistar Koi as they keep weapons in their hands, but now much more difficult. The reinforcements are here, the wall's broken, the spike is down on the floor, and planting this now is going to have a lot of difficulty to it. Utility that can be fired through, and of course, plenty of guns swinging on that angle. Monster tries for the cover, but it is not to be. Hero with a clean double, and the round for Na'Vi without too much of a sweat being broken.
No, especially with that first fight being an immediate trade, I was a little bit worried that this could quickly snowball into something a little bit more. But in the end, it's a very clean and comfortable round. And I think the players that you're looking at, the Alexic, Hero, Rhythmic, they're the 3 that have been fantastic over the last few weeks for Na'Vi. They're already online. That's a good sign.
Oh, it's a great sign. Yeah, and I agree with you as well. Like I said, that first pick, they had a Sheriff in the round, so it's not even a rifle lost. They pick it up. They're still armed to the teeth. They've got a good amount of control towards the B site. They've got the Sage Wall for plant. They're pretty close to res, too. Like, that round could have been very, very difficult for Na'Vi, and instead they recover nicely. Coming into this round, the tank does have his res online. Batty G, not that far away from a pit. This could definitely become a pretty hairy round. Na'Vi still with a lot of credits to bounce back on. They've got a foothold. They just need to start climbing from here.
One off the Hunter's Fury now with the orb being picked up. Alexic still in a similar position to last round, and Rhythmic confident in the cover of his teammate. The snakebite hasn't landed properly, and because of that, Filu is able to find the opener. But once again, the trade is almost immediate. there was a heal available for Hero, but now Angel's the one under pressure. They've managed to sneak a couple of players up, and because of that, well, his Hunter's Fury is online, but unfortunately, he's dead.
Oh, Hero's taking the space. It catches them on the way back. That's the numbers back to even. Really valuable kill for Na'Vi, because they're not going to be able to contest this A-site plant. They have to give it up. They have to play for the retake.
30 seconds left.
Grabbing that pick makes that a lot easier to do. Grouping up, moving as a unit, no ultis on the players for the defensive side to try to fight their way back through. Limited utility as well, but they've got that wall. That could help them get the defuse, and that's why you see Koi playing that little bit more aggressive. They haven't gone back to main. They're not playing a deep post plan. They're staying aggressive, wanting to fight for this space. It's the tank, it's Batty G, they're the ones on site, and they're hard to deal with. Monster with the cover from Pipes, and it's a beautiful post plant coming out of Movistar Koi.
Yeah, he's had a stellar start. Was obviously the guy that won them the pistol, is the guy that closes out this round as well. We've mentioned Monster as a man who we've already seen has the ability from being in that sort of tier 1 level before, not in the franchise, but then also having a stellar showing in the tier 2.
Just keep the
fact that
rolling.
he's already
okay,
6-1. And as I said, I think both these teams, at least going off history, have been doing quite well in that defensive side.
Beautiful lineup there of the Nano Swarm. One that realistically Natank is going to be proud of. I think he might have ran over that in the scrims earlier on today. Gives you good control over your own spawn. Textbook. Great play by Alexic. He's deep over by the gate, gets one, gets out with the dash as well. And considering they come in with one weakness, that's all they needed.
Oh, hello. I was going to say that the Nanoswarm definitely wouldn't have denied somebody getting aggressive like that.
No. Well, it wouldn't have denied it. Why? I mean, that's as intended, no? What were you envisioning, Tom?
Maybe them trying to deny the orb?
Oh, that's stupid. No.
Okay, sorry.
There's a reason you're not a coach, Tom.
That is true.
Put the coach's cap away.
We'll get... Mini, come on, get up here. You can explain that now.
This is important map control. That's all you need to know.
Oh, dear. He's going to beat you up. I hope you know that. He's definitely bigger than you, as most people are. Nonetheless, it's already not looking great for Movistar Koi. 2 players down. Viper's pick gone. They do have the res and may be able to at least get one of the players back on the way. But the problem is, the second they do that, the plan is revealed. And they only have 25 seconds here to play with. 2 players ready and waiting. Okay, at least the Hunter's Fury has already been utilized, but then the spam onto Batty G, sublime. And this is the Ruxic that we were talking about. A guy who's been unstoppable so far. They are going to be able to get the plant in, or at least there's going to be pressure put on. It's not quite enough. And in the end, the cleanup, once again, looks fairly easy for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and having that wall broken, as soon as it's planted, I mean, there's only one place you can go to.
He could have slowed the rotation, though, with that Nanoswarm.
Yeah, I mean, you activate this, and it gets in the back of their mind, you know? Oh, is there someone on this side? What's that for? A misplay. But we'll overlook it. We'll forgive it.
Maybe next.
Yeah, hopefully they remember to use it next time. But nice response by Na'Vi. Again, they concede that space. They don't play too aggressive. When they give opportunities, there's 2 or 3 players swinging in. And I think this is a return to form that we looked to last week, where the fundamentals were all over the place, man. 5v4s against Sheriffs. Angels in the middle of mid. Doesn't know what he's doing on Sunset. He looked lost. Now, it looks like a much more well-oiled machine. Oh my God, man! I'm trying. I'm trying. That's the lineup. They've worked on them over the last couple of weeks. You can tell.
Well done, Monster. Well done. Nonetheless, it is going to be 4 Stingers, a Viper's Pit, a lot of potential available for this round if they can get into the post plant. There is still the lockdown available, though. That will make this quite a bit more awkward, so it'll be interesting to see if they do use that Viper's Pit, where it's going to be placed.
Great round for it, but Batty G's gone down.
Mind.
He has been
get owned.
Look at where he fell. That is a nasty spam that came through, and I mean, you can't fault him for that. He's just stood in the wrong place at the wrong time with no way to know the traffic that was coming his way. Gets completely deleted. Deep play by Filu. Okay, lockdown destroyed, but they need to deal with the diffuser with the wall up. That means boots on the ground. They've got to rush in. Movistar Koi, they've let it slip. Na'Vi managed to defuse anyways. I like the play, getting in there, destroying the lockdown, buying that bit of time. But the thing is, with the wall down, Na'Vi had numbers on site. There's no need for them to come off the defuse.
Also the weapons.
Oh, now there was no need. I'm trying to be nice, man. I'm working on myself.
No, they were expecting
That's a wonderful, look at this! He has the pit out and just boom! Right through the wall. Juicy, an outlaw player's dream. Everyone else's nightmare.
3-3. Alexic, Rooksik definitely seemed like they're here to play, but that was a low buy. Lineups.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Seem to have worked this time.
Yes!
That does deny the additional space already. In fact, the Hunter's Fury managing to take out Angel still, though. Alexic was trying to play in front of that Viper screen. Didn't find anything off the back of it. He's waiting for it to fade to potentially get another bite of the cherry, but under some serious pressure, and Filu will put him down.
And nicely done. And here's the pit. An even better round to have it used in, whether by choice or not. And a deep play by Filu. Okay, now the pit might not have even been needed. It's a 4 versus 2 with that pick from Rooksik. Xiao going in. No one's covering the planter! And the tank's gone down. You gotta play deep inside that pit, but okay, it's a stumble, but it won't be a fumble. Unless Xiao can make a big play happen. They're giving him picks outside the pit. It's unnecessary, and now there's a res that can be used. It will be used. They come out of the wall, but that's gonna be the end of it all. Movistar Koi, they've stabilized in the end, but that was a little bit shaky from what looked like a guaranteed round.
Job was done in the end. The denial of that initial pressure definitely help out with it, like getting that 2-man advantage almost off the rip. Being able to clean things up, especially with the res ended up being used. A back and forth, that's it. I don't think is a bad spot for Movistar Koi to be in, especially when, again, like it's been those defensive sides that have been better for Na'Vi, and I think because of that, they are going to take the pause now, because the rounds they've won, Mitch, they've looked pretty clean, but it's the rounds that get into the sort of more of the mid-round where they've actually let things slip.
Oh, it's a good time to touch base with the coaching staff, indeed. Iron out some of those finer details, as there's been a few. And I think maybe just the haste we see some of these rounds. Again, like the slow orb being thrown as you start running, the nano being thrown that little bit early. It's just small timing things there that cost them with the utility. In that round that we just saw, it was secured. It was a 5v2, and pick after pick after pick are offered up on a silver platter for the other side. And this time, they managed to recover that in the 2v2 with the res coming in. A well-timed deep side peek. But there's a world where we see those fights go the other way. And that round crumbles, and with that, the mentality of Movistar Koi could well follow. But I do think calling this here for both sides, it's a good moment to touch base. And the op coming out from Alexic, this is where things get exciting.
To switch up to now place Rooksik over on the A side of the map and allow that sort of defensive aggression. It almost seems like more of a bait and switch. Xiao taking deep control and then the cross being held, but it seems like Movistar Koi have taken in that age-old strategy of repeatedly pressuring the A side. It's something that I still feel like a lot of teams struggle on this side of the map, especially if they can't dominate early control. At least for now, Movistar Koi taking things a lot slower, patient in fact.
Yeah, I don't mind it. They're clearly expecting some kind of aggression out of Na'Vi. They'll get a pit out on A instead, just stalling out the round. That's not bad. The only thing is, with a lockdown in play for Monster, that space could be fought for on the other side. You'll have a safe enough retreat, though, towards top site with the position it's put in from. Pretty standard A-side Viper's pit. And it allows this stack to stay deep in the round towards B. Lockdown used on A, but Koi are faking it out. They're using their wall to creep up, but it's going to drop a little bit too early. And Alexic's able to find one. Now they've got an idea. The spike is coming this way. The hit's on B, and the rotates, they were on the way to the A site. They'll now come back in before that spike is anywhere near being planted. There's 3 players here. It's 15 seconds to get that plant in. Na'Vi with the wall going down, they've got a lot of fights on their hands. Picks going their way, and this round has crumbled.
Monster's flank, though, Could be a problem.
player standing.
It gives a little bit of space, but the next fight by Flyer is not won, and now he needs to get back in. They know roughly where he's coming from. In fact, Angel knows exactly where he's coming from. A third kill on the round, and even getting the defusal for the ultimate as well. Like it was in the last few, the second Na'Vi seemed to be winning, is very comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, that looked like a Nat Geo documentary, man. Like, Natang gets separated from the pack, and they are just on it immediately. That's what loses the round. Because it's not just a pick on the tank, it's the spike. It's an immediate rotation from the rest of the team towards this site. Your toxins go down because they've just been used. You don't have a lot to work with. And now you're planting in the open. One player removed from the situation by Alexic, and that great deep aggression being held. One player removed by having to plant. And the rest of Na'Vi just swing in, win all the fights. You also had a lurker too, so not a lot to really go for on that side.
Ace change, and only Xiao on this side of the map. He's going to peek in and lose the battle to a Classic.
Wow.
Fair enough. He survived the Blade Storm, but goes down to 3 gun. Alexic, though, is going to try and fill in the space. It's a man advantage that you didn't really want to lose because there wasn't a lot on the other side. Nice shot, though, from Alexic. And while Angel coming in to try and help clean up the mess. Hero there as well. This is looking a lot safer now.
Yeah, I mean, Alexic stabilizing, grabbing a pick. Hero coming in for a triple then to close out the round. Gorgeous work. And again, it's just this moment from Na'Vi where they make a mistake early. That's a fight that shouldn't have been lost by Xiao. Like, look how much time he has to adjust. A Classic then coming in for the double tap. Yeah, that was me in ranked last night. But then Alexic's there to save the day. Hero gets in with the chaos, with the nano that he activated as well, causing issues for those players. This guy jumping all over the place. It looks easy from his perspective. Very nicely done.
A comfortable start. And now the last 4 of 5 rounds have gone the way of Na'Vi. Let's see if Movistar Koi have a response. The ults, though, starting to build up. And mostly for the side of Na'Vi, having that Hunter's Fury available, having the lockdown as well. Ruxic was mentioned on the desk at times, picking up the operator. He was solo for a moment. Now has an alarm bot to keep him company, and Badiji has won that fight. It leaves Hero once again as the lone defender, but it's whether or not they actually put the pressure on him here, and wonder maybe if Angel will start a rotation as a potential plant denial.
Yeah, it looked like Ruxic got caught off because that was a great bait. Put down the alarm bot, run away. Of course they're going to take space, but he didn't think they were already that close. Hunter's Fury in. It's caught a tag. It won't end up finishing anyone off. And with the rotation from Angel, he has to be very careful. There's still a player stood here in mid, but they know that. They've heard that the turret's still online. Alexic knows it. They know the monster's on mid. Angel doesn't need to fight. There's a flank coming in, but Alexic will still pick up the pieces. Unfortunately, without that being a clean pick, Movistar Koi still have the advantage. And with a pick being found here, the tank will be easily able to just grab that res if they lose a player.
It's maybe not looking likely at this stage. Fight's going the way of Koi, an unorthodox position to plant in, although Alexic's still standing. I don't blame Natang for bringing back another friend, because this guy has been fragging 13-4 right now, trying to bait them into a fight, trying to give someone a reason to peek him, and he's done that, but at this stage, just far too low. It's Flyer to close things out, and it will level things up again, 5-5.
Yeah, it's that fight there, and this one. Ruxic has the bait, the player's pulled out, but he's not on the scope. Can't react in time. Angel gets a little greedy, sees there's someone mid, goes in to try to combine with Alexic. All he had to do there was keep the eyes on him. Instead, he goes wide for the fight, and the aim doesn't match up. He doesn't win the duel. We're back to 5 versus 5 in terms of rounds. And at this point, when you've got all the... Yeah, wow. And with this one, with all the credits put in, this could be the last kind of even fight that we have in this half. A 7-5 possible for whoever, or probable perhaps, for whoever takes this across the line.
Once again, it has been Movistar Koi taking a lot of these rounds very slow, trying to figure out the game of Na'Vi. That operator already rotating back for what looks like a much more passive hold on this B side of the map. They do look to bolster up A. Mid control, though, relatively open. The turret, of course, will be holding onto that cross, but now it's been dissipated, and so is the alarm bot. This leaves a lot of gaps. The fight, well, I felt like Xiao again in a position where he has the drop on the opponent, but just doesn't win the fight.
Yeah, in the Yumpy corner. Still remember the play he made there. It was last stage. Either that or week 1 here, but not quite matching up.
Well, to that play, not even close.
No. Night and day. Night and day. And it's looking like the lights are going out on Navi, at least to start this round, but
Hera has lockdown.
ready to fight back. They've got their lockdown, but there's a counter, man. You got Flya still drawing breath. But Fatty G's not. Flank now open. Repeat goes in. Alexic misses his shot. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. But this is the moment where pressure can be put on. In goes the dive, and the classic in hand for Alexic. The lockdown isn't destroyed. This round, it's already done. Monster's trapped in a corner. The defuse is about to be tapped, and he's going to take them all down. 5 bullets, 4 opponents. And he will get the first, but that's all she wrote.
It's a bit of an unfortunate one. Like, I think Alexic, again, lights out. 15 and 6, running away with the game. And his flank was everything. But even still, I was a little bit surprised by Filu's, because if you're going to use the Hunter's Fury to destroy it, him swinging, it feels like such a risk. I guess maybe he was expecting them to be dodging the Hunter's Fury, but I think he just went a little bit too early. And that makes it very easy for the Na'Vi players to take him out. Oh, even a little bit of frustration starting to slip in for Flyer.
I think the other thing is, though, for Flya, like, you have to repeat that up there, as much of a death sentence as it is, because if you know the lockdown's coming, you pop that Hunter's Fury, he's going to do exactly what he did. Dash up behind you. You either have to cancel and, leave your teammates for dead, or get shot in the back, as he did.
Yeah.
And it ends up not destroying it anyway, so...
Neither.
He was in an awful position. And I think, he made the best choice he could to try to deal with that target right away. Doesn't work. Now the economy's shaky. The tank comes in with just a pistol to play with. No big ultimates to really help them out except the lockdown. And with Angel not having Hunter's Fury, yeah, that could actually be something that gets them onto a site. But then they've got to hold on from there.
Oh, yeah, they've put some early pressure over onto B. Trying to bait out some utility, try and hold some players there. I'll say from the Na'Vi side, it hasn't really worked. There's still 3 players, one of them holding deep with that operator as well. Angel's going to be the one waiting for some form of contact. Right now, though, there's the lockdown. He's just going to fire in the shock dart to at least try and chip away at someone else, but they should be falling back here.
They'll get out, but Alexic stays. He's got an angle. A small corner to stay inside. If Bladestorm popped, he gets one. The dash back behind cover. Teammates coming in to help out. He's up top, trying to stop that plant, and he has for now. They're causing problems. Look at that reposition. Up in hand, it's a freebie. And now the Bladestorm keeps it going. That's a wonderful round from Alexic again. This guy's been lighting up the kill feed in almost every round. Certainly every round Na'Vi have won.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, but it's still only just about enough for Na'Vi to get that half over the line. It'll be 7-5 as they will be heading in with the lead. And of course, for Movistar Koi, a victory here is everything. They need to turn it around after the break.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, folks. 7-5. Navi winning out that first half, but honestly, looking at the scoreboard, Tom, Alexic 18-6. That feels like we could be looking at a much more dominant game. That guy is on fire.
Yeah, like it was mentioned in the interview by Angel that he feels like he's been coming more and more into his own over the last couple of weeks. I think obviously someone who only really came in for Stage 2, and yeah, the fact that he ended 18-6 in one half, it will just be interesting to see if he can keep that up, because I think especially being that attack side Jet, where you have to take that space, you have to get more aggro, that is going to be more difficult to do.
Poison orb emitting.
Well, here we go. Barriers up and a nice spread from Navi. Make presence on mid. A lot of noise there. Two players alongside Alexic looking to swing in after. We've got a Sheriff looking for that long-range fight. Deep back on mid. You've got two Ghosts as well. And what they're waiting for is aggression. What they're waiting for is Movistar Koi to say, right here, we think there's space here, and go and take it so they can react. That's exactly what's happening.
They know Angel's there, that's for sure. Jumping up and down. It's the rest of the team, maybe not so much. I think there's some damage on either side, but as they go back to fight it more, it is Movistar Koi that come out on top. The spike immediately going to try and retreat, and these shots were Alexei. Well, asked if he was going to keep it off. They are not landing, and he is being hunted.
Alexic somehow still alive. He has taken his fair share of scars.
Poison's off.
Man, the amount of brushes with death he's had so far, still running about. Batty G hears him. This should be the end of him now.
Oh, it depends
reloading,
on
walking up. There it is, the pick found. Rooksic has a chance to catch him off guard with the drop down. It's a jump scare for Batty, and he will be taken out. But it's onto Rooksic! A three-piece pickup, and Monster, the last man standing. He's got a Sheriff, a shot to the body by anything will do the job, and there we go. It's a little bit shaky. But Movistar Koi get it in the end.
That's utter madness. Like, it should have been a very comfortable and easy round, but there's still always those moments of magic when Rooksic is still standing, and the fact that he was so desperately low after the first one, I didn't need to see that. It's like that position of the map is cursed. Like, that's now the third different player we've seen whiff a piece of utility.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble, Tom. I'm not going to say anything. It's unlucky.
It's just unlucky. Quite happy. That's the second pistol for them as well. And you go back to their match versus Liquid, which they won 13-10. They ended up losing both pistols in that matchup. So getting them under their belt has definitely helped them out, but more so kind of kept them in the match. And on the other side of things, maybe a bit of a heavier second round investment than what you'd normally expect to see. Of course, having that additional little bit of cash from the plant is why you see all those Sheriffs available. But Movistar Koi definitely have to be careful. And look at the Koi side, Mitch. This is every single player investing into a rifle. So any players lost here is pretty expensive.
Yeah, absolutely. Every little helps here for Navi. Every point of damage will have its impact. For Movistar Koi, good read. Rotate towards the B site. Reveal's just about to confirm. There we go, players there. Pistols in play. Rotation on its way from Flya. They're locked out by a wall for now, but there's no panic. They've got their delay. A nano swarm down, stops the plant with the wall up, and when it falls, very hard for Navi to take space. But now they've managed it. And they're going to get the plant in by the looks of things. Okay, this gets a little bit more complicated now.
Yeah, especially in a round where they only have pistols. Normally you expect the utility to be enough to deny them. Wall slowly being broken, and yeah, this definitely starts to make me a bit nervous, especially with the Marshal in hand for Alexic. Never mind, maybe it's the Sheriff of Rooksic I should be worried about. Swings out, Natank gone. That means there's no wall for the counter.
Oh, no.
Alexic now stepping up as well. This is starting to fall apart. Only the one man standing, and look at that clock. It's already ticking, Batty G. He's doing an incredible job. Angel, last man standing, but the time is already ticking. I don't know if he's going to have this one. It's going to be desperately close, and no, I think it's already too far gone. It will be going off. It was a nice attempt by Batty G, but it's a pay save card thrifty for Na'Vi.
They got a little ahead of themselves there. 3v1, so little time left. One at a time, well spaced in timing. That round is guaranteed. Instead, it was risky. It was damn close. It's fine, right? But exactly, this is a round you come into and
even a bonus.
We talked about chip damage. We talked about
back,
one.
I beg you, focus up.
And I agree. No, he's spot on there. They double peaked in a moment where one player going out, stopped the defuse. He hadn't even tapped it. One player go out, stop the defuse, do it again. Round's already over. Mistake made, but they get there in the end, and that's a huge round. Look at the economy from Movistar Koi. They've got nothing to invest into this one.
Genuinely, it is better to just lose the pistol than that.
Oh,
like if you buy, what was it, 4 Bulldogs and an Outlaw, sure, okay, most of it wasn't saved, but that becomes irrelevant. You spent every credit you have, and you didn't. But realistically, it should have been 3 players surviving for Na'Vi, or at least 2.
Yeah.
Like that was them being a bit sloppy at the end in a round where they barely invested. Nonetheless, well, I was going to say they started off with some damage, but Rhythmic, a safe pair of hands. He started this game off a little bit slower on the B side, but now 17 and 8. Yeah.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I think he was 9 and 7 at one point. Maybe it was 7 and 5, but I think 9 and 7. So he's had a lot of kills either way.
Yeah.
With not so many deaths.
Remaining.
Really heated up.
Line, by the way.
A 3-piece, and now probably you just sit back. Let someone else get the orb. It's Monster with the classic that they're up against, but for him, the right choice is probably just go down to the spike. They already have 2 high-value ultimates online. One step towards a lockdown. Maybe it will help out, but that's much more situational on the defense than it will be for Na'Vi finding like a point towards Hunter's Fury and hell. But the way Alexic's playing, don't let him get Blade Storm.
Yeah, don't let him have a gun. Don't let him click the mouse.
That's a little harder to manage, but for Monster, he at least has control over where that orb goes, and he'll take it with him. Ruxic goes down, it's the Outlaw loss, you know, guaranteeing the round by staying that little bit closer. It's fine.
Yeah, there's a chance he would have upgraded it, but I think still would have wanted to keep that online. Nonetheless, it is a very good economic position for Na'Vi to be in right now, and yep, he was trying to survive.
Rest in peace.
Chow, where was the res? Could have brought him back.
Oh yeah.
The economy.
Economy res on an Outlaw. Yeah. That would be a decision. Not a good one.
Well, 9-6. What was meant to be a good early start to this half for Movistar Koi has turned into a little bit of a nightmare. That's not bad though. Rhythmic dead once again. This time you'd expect him to be brought back, but while that's happening, Heroes also died. How has Alexic got hit? They must know, right? There's no way he got here with nobody knowing.
They don't know, but they found out. Batty G, he's on for another.
6K?
Alexic down, a 3-piece, and Ace won't even end the round. He needs more, and well, he might need more. Filu's lost control of back yellow. The B site now open for business. Chow still has the wall. They can get a relatively easy plant off. But with 3 players here, well, yeah, they might need the pit. That's so close. Holes in the sleeves of Xiao's outfit. He's getting away with the plant. Or so I thought. Luckily, Monster and Flya swinging up top, close this one out, and Movistar Koi put it down to a gap of 2.
Yeah, very good round, especially from Batty G. Like from start to finish, being able to deny the space, the span takes out Rhythmic. I think he ends up killing off the Lurk as well. Like most of the dangerous things in this round were eliminated very early on by Batty G.
Hello!
Wow. That Viper's Pit will still stand. The thing is though, for Na'Vi's economy, they're still in a very good position. You win yourself a second round and it gives you a huge boost.
Well, 2-round gap. As you said, buy up for Na'Vi. As we said last round, Viper's Pit online. Not going to be an easy one from Movistar Koi, and they don't have as much safety to fall back on. They do have a pit of their own, thanks to Batty G's previous round performance, and it looks like Rhythmic might be looking for revenge towards this B site. It's going to be here late with a drone already sent through, and I wonder if this is going to play out as a bait. Drone, Sova rotates back, then Rhythmic's able to go to fight out of Batty. Instead, it's just going to be a head-to-head duel. He's walking up. Batty's utility used to stop that push. And look at the rotation coming through. They've left the A site. They're expecting it to be a B hit. And Na'Vi with this burst play on A, they're only going to have 1 man to deal with, and that's Filu.
He's not been lighting up the server like he was last week. Well, they definitely know that somebody's here, because Angel has made more noise than you'd ever imagine. Nonetheless, he is going to be able to retreat out of there. The space being quickly taken by Alexic, but Filu has won that battle. The fact is, though, this is a ruse, but that ruse pushes them right into the hands of Baddy, who in this defensive half has been sublime.
Yeah, everybody may have rotated off this B site, but they left Baddy behind, and he has been enough. The snake bite down 10 seconds. Hero finds one, but he's now gone. No cover. Xiao's all alone, and he won't get away with anything. It's another 3K from Baddy. This guy has got an iron grip over the B site, and Na'Vi just cannot shake their way out of it. They pushed and pulled the map, but all it took was one man in position.
Yeah. The ruse on that side.
Come on now. You're trying to get it out of me, Mal, but you're not going to. You're not going to. I'll bite my tongue.
That was Hero, so I forgive him.
Yeah, that's fine.
Guys, I told you cannot enter B!
He did tell them. I heard it.
Yeah, to be honest,
he said it.
Like, he told them and then he backed it up, so I can't even really be particularly mad at it. 9-8. Now the economy starts to take a bit of a hit. I kind of want to just see Na'Vi send it into the A site. I feel like it's always been the site where you can get into those post plants and force retakes with a Viper's Pit and even just some of the individual brilliance they have. High expectations. Nonetheless, though, that is a great start. Flyer getting rid of Alexic, a man who was meant to dive in, and while now Ruxic trying to lurk his way through mid, has been caught as well.
Yeah, and as to be said, Movistar Koi's early fights are on the defense are working out really well. Maybe not the mid-round fights. Those have been up for grabs. And Na'Vi here find two in return. Flya walks through the wall, through the slow, and cuts through Na'Vi's attack, leaving Xiao alone. He's been a man who's struggled on the clutches compared to any of his previous appearances within the VCT circuit, within the VALORANT circuit as well, going back to 21, a guy who's always been reliable. But he has had his struggles. A 1v3, the first picked up, one away from a res. A plant will get it. That's why Movistar Koi are playing back, though. They don't want to give him the pick that allows him to bring this back to a 2v2. Now they can fight it. They want to try to deny this res before it comes online. He's got a good read. He thinks Monster's wrapping. He was right, and he deals with him too. But Baddy, again, the savior of this round. Things going swimmingly when it's left into his hands.
A lot of it started off with Flyer, though. Flyer did fantastically well from a position that, again, it looked like they basically had the round done within the first sort of 30 seconds or so. It's him individually that has to almost turn it on its head when Na'Vi find a way back into it.
Hello! You don't do anything in attacker! Wakey, wakey!
Bro, this round is crucial, bro. Let's not lose another eco, bro, please. I'm begging.
This round is crucial. We take this round with brief.
Nice.
Bro, they want me dead! They want me dead!
I can understand it. I can understand it. That, as said, it looked like a very safe position originally. Almost throw it away. But I think Na'Vi have started to realize that this is getting dangerous. Like they're in their opponent's map choice, as said, one that they're very comfortable on. Next, they go into Corrode, which is a position where they don't know what they're playing. They have absolutely no idea what they'll be coming up against. And they're in a position where you win your match, you are qualified. In fact, they win their match, they take KC with them. They do them a little favor on their road to Paris. But the fact is, if Movistar Koi win, there is a world where KC can then eliminate Na'Vi and Koi will already be through. So this game is everything for both of these squads.
I like seeing the confidence from coaching staff. It's always good when things are going your way. When all the strats are lining up, your players are hitting where they need to and when they need to. And there were a few bumps in the road, but they got there.
So you enjoyed Koi last week?
No.
And not any of the other weeks?
No comment. I'm working on myself here, Tom. But the one thing I'll say is now coming out of this timeout called by Na'Vi, this is where Koi have to hope it keeps going the same way, because there's been sparks. Those early fights have been a big factor in why the rounds are going their way. And now it's time to see if Na'Vi have the counter.
Yeah, I want to see this just direct hit in towards the A site. I think we've seen a lot of lurks that are getting picked off, a lot of individual fights that haven't been going their way.
Perfect.
And already, well, Angel's going to go down. Good trade from Hero, though. In fact, he's taken two. And then Ruxic, a little sneaky on his move, just ignoring everything going on in the background. He's going to retrieve an operator, and he's going to swing. That maybe a little bit much, but hey, they've still got a 2-man advantage. Thanks to Hero.
I was going to say they still got Fatty G alive, but he doesn't check on top of 2. Why would you? At this stage of the round? Well, because Alexic's lurking about. You don't want to give him a free fight. Maybe you do. A little whiffy there, but he gets there in the end. 10-9. Na'Vi with an immediate response. They know how to play against this. And I'm curious to see, you know, how that mid fight went down. I wasn't tracking at the very beginning, but obviously you'll usually have like your turret there for Na'Vi. How so much space was found, I'm sure is something that Koi are going to be examining, because there shouldn't be a way for Ruxic to just walk up behind like that.
Lead reclaimed. A decent economy still. And ultimates galore. It's only the res that's not online for either side, so this is definitely an opportunity for some ult spam. Almost a game of rock, paper, scissors for who uses what and when, and while the first has already been played, it's the Viper's Pit to lock down that B side of the map.
Alarm bot covering off middle as well. This is babysat, I should say, this time by Monster. On the rotation, they've got a lockdown to work with. I mean, a ton of tools at Movistar Koi's disposal. A lot of them already put into play. And for Na'Vi, finding a response to this, well, I mean, they've got a lot of their own. A lockdown could push back that player on B main. A drone by Angel sent through could clear him out, and I think that might be what we're looking at. Drone alongside Hunter's Fury. It's a nightmare when you're a Viper in a pit. He's safe from spam, holding in that position. If this drone catches Batty G, he is going to be in a lot of trouble, and it's actually Xiao and Alexic to see him first.
Yeah, Alexic over the top. The drone coming through at the same time. There was a lot he had to deal with, and well, a one and done. Alexic opening the space, but there's still more to do. A response from Monster, and the plant yet to be in play. They need to defend Xiao. I feel like he's been caught in a lot of positions here. Bladestorm on the other side from Filu. Yet to find anything, but Ruxic will go down on the other side. Viper's Pit removed from the round. Definitely makes things a little bit easier, but already that lockdown in play, and dealing with Xiao, seemingly a problem. Finally, he has fallen, but now they need to get aggro, or they need to retreat.
Last player standing.
They can't get out. Not unscathed. It's left on the flyer. No shock darts with Hero on 2 HP. A well-placed one could close it out, but there's a shock on the other side. It lights Flyer up. His back against the wall, but he takes down Angel. A fraction of HP stands between him and this round. The stick comes in, but now he's tapped it. Hero counting the seconds in his head, and the re-peak perfectly timed. 11 on the board for Na'Vi. The confidence from Movistar Koi. Just a few rounds ago, it felt like they couldn't make a step in the wrong direction. And now it's all come falling apart.
That got just so backwards, by the way. You had the high HP player swing and stick a fight, leave the 2 HP youngster to clutch it out, and Hero's just a god. Like, Hero played that
first there.
mentally.
I think I played first.
He knows about you, and I stuck.
There you go. He knows.
I agree with Hero. Nonetheless,
I'm with Hero on that. You know,
oh,
I got less experience than Angel, so
that is
what
true.
do I know?
I think we have less experience combined.
Yes, without a doubt.
He's at least like 60 by now, isn't he?
I think somewhere around that margin.
But either way, 11-9. It worked out in the end, and that's all that matters. Hero won the fight. It's a desperately close round, and it still has caused problems for Movistar Koi. It's down to the coaching staff to try and turn this. We mentioned it already. We mentioned it from the other side. If Icebox goes the way of Movistar Koi, they can come in with a surprise comp on Corrode. Maybe they have a chance. The way they win the match has no real part to play and who's going to be making it through. It will all be dependent, if they win, on the result of Liquid and KC, whether or not KC or Na'Vi are the ones making it through. It's not great stat.
58 compared to 72, and that's sort of where, like, I've heard a lot of people compliment, like, oh, Movistar Koi, like, their fundamentals are much better. I don't think that's true. This is a better individual team, but when it comes to fundamentals, at least so far, from what we've seen, bar a couple of games, bar, you know, a game against a team that hasn't won a single game in VCT, they have looked like they
till today.
Relax. I think Fnatic might have that locked. But the thing is, you know, when it comes up against most of the other teams, all of the other teams, I would say, it's looked like those fundamentals aren't there. That's something that needs a lot more work but the individuals at times are enough to bring it across the line. The question is, will that be the case here? We started out, Koi were swimming strong, but now they've been swept away in the last few. Deep aggression from Filu looks to address that. And this is how they won rounds. Early aggression, successfully found, and then playing it back after. The ball's in Navi's court.
Yeah, the issue that they're going to have to deal with is if an orb can be claimed for Xiao, Angel is right back into the round, but that time is already ticking. Monster, oh, he's being watchful. Hero is on at the moment, already claiming the site. He's got to be careful though, as Paddy G was watching that cross. Alexic is there. This fight could be everything in the round. It would give a further advantage, and in fact, Alexic decides better going for that aggressive play. Now the res is going to be online. Ruxic has had this Viper's Pit for a monumental amount of time. Is he finally going to use it?
Welcome to my world.
Res in. For Xiao, he just needs to find a body. If there was one close, I thought they'd go for it, but I guess a little scared about that player up top. Coming in to swing, it's a res from Movistar Koi that puts numbers back in their favor. It's a lockdown that comes into play. Angel gone means that there's no Hunter's Fury to work with, and that pit is not going to be safe space. Alexa goes down. Now we rely on a post plant. Players far, far away, holding from up top. Xiao's good for one. In goes the Snakebite. But even if it lands, he needs the shots to land as well, and needs to continue breathing deep into the round.
Oh, no!
The Snakebite got the kill on Filu! He saved it! 0.35 of a second! If that had gone to anyone else, he thought he had enough HP, but if they waited just a second...
Or if he let go, if he let go any time.
And someone else just jumps in instead, that's it done.
Oh, that's so brutal. That's gonna haunt nightmares tonight. Thinking about that one.
Well, they were all low.
They were all low.
But there is a timing there. I understand though, in the moment, you know, you can't fully add that up. If someone was full HP, it's a different story.
Oh no.
He had the most health. They didn't know how much time was left. The panic comes in, but a misread by a fraction of a second.
Red Bull clutch. Aggressive start once again. Ruxic is the one to fall. Angel this time fighting tooth and nail. This was a 4-man push deep towards this side. And wow, the bait on Alexic works out. The res has come in onto Ruxic at least, and will keep that advantage in Na'Vi's favor. That early fight, well, the hope was that Koi would come out on top. Instead, they are in a deficit.
I mean, there was a point here where it looked like Koi had full control over this half. Flawless display, winning every round. Paddy G couldn't lose the B site. No matter how much they threw at him, he was always standing in the end and surrounded by corpses from the other side. And now, this has changed entirely. No longer a Movistar Koi the big fish.
Very good though.
They've got players in sight. Yeah, sure. But it's still a 4v3. Still players for Na'Vi to the advantage. If they play this right, they could be leaving Movistar Koi flopping on the shoreline as we move to Corrode.
Does he use the Hunter's Fury?
30 seconds left.
If he does, that might give them all the information that they need. Dart going out won't really reveal anything. All the players are sitting passively. The cross being held, Monster not landing the shot, the pressure maybe getting to them, and in the end it will be Na'Vi taking Icebox, their opponent's choice.
Well, it looks like deja vu from Movistar Koi. They feel like they've got a full read on the situation. They had full control, but in the end, it was Na'Vi who had the counter. Now it's time to move to map number 2. Na'Vi's pick of Corrode, where they could be ending this 2-0, ending the dreams of Koi in playoffs. We'll find out how it goes after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pound pun out. Pack on now, yeah, I'm a kite being my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Need the pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of breath for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, but make a one chick. Separate from the competition. For love, cause I'm the best, right? When a hoop don't sleep, don't yeah. When a hoop don't sleep, don't yeah.
Na'Vi and Casey are one step closer to playoffs after that Icebox win. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I am your host, Yingsun. I'm back here, joined once again by Minnie and Billy. I'm just going to get straight into it because what on earth was going on that map? I know that Sergio and Uli on the Koi, on their little Koi watch party, they were going insane. So talk me through your emotions. Were you as angry as them with the Rhythmic post part?
The angry?
Yeah.
From what I could see, there wasn't really a big mistake being made, was there? So I think it's one of those moments where it's Valorant and those things just happen.
Just Valorant, mate.
Just Valorant.
Just Valorant, mate. What about you, Billy?
I can't believe we're having to watch it back again. It's absolutely brutal.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I think that was the moment that Koi kind of lost the map. But again, like you say, Minnie, like, what could you actually realistically do about that situation?
Kill Rhythmic when your teammate is planting?
Maybe try and kill Rhythmic, yeah. But then, like, look at the positions that Na'Vi managed to get themselves into. I mean, Xiao's good for one. And then it's just this molly that just completely ends the round. I mean, Rhythmic as well. It does so well to be able to get the planter off, but...
Back in the days that you could have mollied yourself there. Molly yourself and then get the defuse.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know that lineup existed, so I'm glad seeing Rhythmic again coming through. Like we've highlighted like how good he is at fragging, ulping, all this stuff, and we saw a few missed lineups this game, and he wasn't one of the.
He might be the only person at that position of the map that didn't boo-boo his
whiff,
lineup. Yeah, we saw a lot of that coming in. But we also saw, Billy, what we heard from Angel, that he's been very impressed with Alexic, and I think everybody should be pretty impressed with him after that.
I think so. I think as well we have to consider like the time that he's moved up into tier 1. Like he only has limited time to actually put himself in the shop window, so to speak, I guess, and actually showcase what he's all about. And I think he came out and both guns swinging during this match. I kind of said it beforehand that if he can get activated very early on, he will quite literally be the win condition for Na'Vi. And I think that that goes to show like just how much space he's had to grow just in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, for me, I thought Koi started off quite strong in the attack on this map, but the problem with the comps they're running, I love them personally, but you need to be really good at scaling on the map against operators, and Alexic had a field day with the opening picks, And if you don't know how to scale appropriately, then a player like him is going to take over. And I think that going back to what Angel said about comfort, like I hope this is the Alex of just like building up and getting more comfortable and seeing that go through to maybe playoffs if they win today.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of time to get him to that comfortability mentioned. And also Hero with that clutch. I feel like that was when Koi maybe snowballed into losing the map when Hero won that clutch. And you were mentioning, you know, it's kind of the youngsters that are doing a lot of the work on a roster with Angel and Shao. Is that what we can expect going onto Corrode as well?
Corrode is actually a map where, like, personally, we haven't really talked about it, but Shao hasn't been Shao.
The Shao show
has not been
We're
around for a
season
while.
5 of the Shao show.
But Corrode is, when you break down the stats, Corrode is where the Shao show happens. So I'm hoping we could see that there. And the other thing is that Angel is not on KO anymore, at least last time. He was away from it. And I personally much prefer watching Angel when he's not playing KO. So saving graces for Corrode.
Okay, what I really love about Corrode here is the fact that, first of all, nobody can attack in EMEA on Corrode, except for maybe Liquid. And Na'Vi, Billy, they have one of like 2 teams in the whole region that's figured out this attack side. And I think that is great news if they make playoffs and go into champs.
Yeah, I think they have a really good understanding of the map. I think they were one of the teams that had that extra prep time and were willing to pick it in the first week that we saw them come back to stage 2. So yeah, I think the kind of proactivity from them and being able to get their map pool in the best shape, knowing that it was the new map coming in, they'd have an edge over other teams that hadn't have as much preparation time, and they've even been able to change the composition, as you say, Minnie, in between that time, which just shows even further understanding as to how they want their identity to look on Corrode.
Yeah, it's Koi that chose to start an attack here. Does that maybe give away what they could potentially be playing? Because we haven't seen that Corrode yet.
I mean, you would presume that means they're playing a more attack-sided composition, but maybe it's simply that they realized there was weaknesses on Na'Vi's defense, and like you said, that they're actually pretty good at the attack side.
I think from Koi, it's maybe a case of do we get to see that double duelist composition that they were playing on a couple of maps as well? Like, are we going to see Natank have to flex again onto that duelist? I think for them as well, for a team that's been so, you know, open about the fact that they make compositions to kind of direct anti-other compositions that teams are running on maps, I'm wondering...
Me when I lie.
I'm wondering, like, have they brought that into consideration? Like, are they just going to have a one and done, knowing that Navi would have likely picked
Fnatic haven't played Corrode yet, but G2 have, so...
Oi! Oh, wait. Hold on. It's Liquid. No, not Liquid. They have the Waylay. This is a little bit of Liquid, I guess, with the Gecko, but it's Filu on the Gecko and a tank on the Raze.
Yeah, it looks very Liquid-esque, where you don't run the right? They don't run the Sentinel.
It's a mirror matchup as well. Like, they've been playing.
Yeah, there we go.
Have they just stolen Navi's comp?
But they did it on Icebox too. That's why they wanted to start on the attack side, because Navi's comp, they figured it out. Boom. But yeah, how do you feel about Filu, Gecko?
Oh yeah, the tank Raze.
Yeah, interesting. I don't really know like why these kind of movements have been happening with players, but
doesn't believe in comfort, so
yeah, like there's obviously been something from Philo that he has seen for him to put him onto this Gecko. The Natank on the Raze as well. I feel like anytime we see Koi bring out a new composition, we don't really fully understand why the roles are the way they are at first.
Yeah, and it's another new agent for a tank. We haven't seen his Raze this stage yet. So just another thing. He's just jack of all trades at this point.
But master of none, potentially.
Whoa! Whoa! What is that? What is that? I mean, sometimes it's a bit of an advantage if you haven't shown your comp. That means that the Na'Vi camp can't do a lot of homework, but it is their comp, so maybe it's like a blessing in disguise.
If I see Koi just running, if we just see the same attack and defense on both teams, we're going to see the first mirror match, literally. We're just going to see the same attack and defense both sides. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Koi usually steal stuff and then like make it a little bit more their own, so hopefully we see that. But yeah, big question marks around the roles for me.
I think as well, like, there's a lot of stake here for Koi, so to just kind of play that mirror matchup is interesting to me. Is that going to be the game plan for every single map that we see from them today? They just yoink whatever Na'Vi are playing? Yeah, like, genuinely, I feel like that could be what their game plan was going into today.
We're going to find out, because we're ready to jump into game. Mitch and Tom, what do you make of copying, not stealing?
Drawing inspiration, Tom. That's the way I'd phrase it. You know, you got to look elsewhere, see what's out there on the market, and bring back home what you like. And I guess that's what Movistar Core are doing. I don't know if they're able to use these comps in the same way their opponents are.
Be interested to see if it works. I always get a little bit nervous when I see someone who's quite an aggressive duelist go onto an initiator, especially one like Gecko, because I feel like people just try and play it as if it's just another duelist. Like, I'm gonna flash for myself and run in, and then the flash gets shot and you die. So I'm gonna wait and see how it works out. 8-0, not bad. But that's obviously, yeah, in their last meeting in Ascension. So I would be surprised if that's kept up, but either way, attack side start for Movistar Koi. I think that's a good thing for them, especially a map they haven't played an official, getting to set the pace. They're running into the hands of Angel. Well, he's almost dead.
And he's walked out in the open with utility in hand. So there is a corner you can hide in there, but he didn't quite catch the memo. So Angel's down and out, but Alexic's up behind early. Wants to try to recover this advantage that was just given away, and his timing is near perfect. They're blitzing on his site. There's one for Alexic. Now they know where he is. Element of surprise fades away. Reposition to the right side. They're looking for him as Hero swings in from up above. Alexic with a nade. He's going to force him out, but Batty G comes in from the top rope. It's 1-0 for Movistar Koi, and another pistol found by this squad.
Yeah, 3 for 3 in terms of pistol rounds, and an important round for them to take, getting off the mark. And a lot of this did come down to that sort of late round scenario, pulled in by the likes of Batty G, a little bit sneaky on the back, and that was both players down.
You're back again!
Nice! Let's go! Let's go, cazzo!
Oh. Well, don't Google Translate that. 1-0 for Movistar Koi. And it's going to be pistols for Navi. 2 sheriffs in play. They won a round where they had not a whole lot to work with, although it was still better armed than this. So I wouldn't count them out. Yeah, I wouldn't count them out, that's for sure. And I don't think that Movistar Koi will be doing that. But they have sent one player alone through elbow up against an eco, which is and I'm going to say this politely, terrible idea. The blind catches Monster. The recovered weapon takes down the tank. This is an awful round for Movistar Koi, and it might not get any better. They're being traded out. They've lost it again. Oh, man. There's just no helping them.
Give me the reaction. Give me the reaction of the coaches right now. Pay save card Thrifty. That one is, yeah, that one's going to do some damage. Hopefully not to one of our tables. But that's got to be infuriating. Just running alone, caught out. Obviously, giving up such a valuable weapon like the Spectre.
Oh, shut it, Tom! It's a trash weapon. The guy was jumping and didn't the weapon out.
Hey! Leave our table alone. Leave our. I saw that coming.
Classic.
They muted that one. I wonder why.
Oh dear.
Well, my lip reading in Italian not that great, but
twice now. Out of the pistols we've seen so far, that is 2 out of 3 that the second round has been lost. What a huge round from Ruxig once again. Who's surprised in saying that at this stage? The guy has been phenomenal, but that's a silly round to take away. And even I will admit, he shouldn't have been able to win that round with a stolen Spectre after only having a classic.
Thank you, Tom. That's very noble of you.
And I would have said exactly the same if he picked up a Stinger, because it's also true.
No, more like
at that range.
Maybe not, but
we'll see what they can do. It's only classics for the side of Movistar Koi, and it's once again where they're just going to send the Na'Vi economy sky high. You can already see 3 players with thousands of credits in the bank. Well, this B site should just be a mow down.
Yeah,
and it will be.
And it is. It's going to be an in-zone flawless in round number 3. And Tom, I hate to go back to that conversation we had in the previous map, but I lied. Actually, I don't hate to do it. Fundamentals. You know, you look at that previous round, the one before this, and you're going through elbow. You know, this is somewhere that you've got utility. These things called prowlers, they clear corners. You got teammates to work with, but they send an isolated player against an eco through a very close range part of the map. For control, they don't need for where they're trying to plant. You can just plant for Link, keep that control. It doesn't make sense. And I think there's a lot of rounds like that where you see Movistar Koi gain an advantage or already have one economically, and it falls apart because the fundamentals are not there. Now, great start by Monster. A great trade out by Natank and Flya, and this round, 4 versus 2, a decent bit of damage done for sure. but it's looking like it should be Koi leveling up that scoreline.
Yeah, they've already cleared out the backline with the Prowler. They know where Hero is. Paranoia, he should be dead to rights, and he's not. He somehow managed to survive that. Maybe not wanting to swing too aggressively. Not realizing where the second player is. Thrash. Just destroyed before they're able to dive. But the main thing is they've cleared both players out of the backline. Now for Na'Vi, they do have the credits. They can take a risk here. Paranoia will give them the additional little bit of space as they're going to try and push back into this one.
They're isolated on the site, but Filu's winning his fights. That's all you need. And I was worried when I saw Movistar Koi in the same position that they were in prior. In that round where they had the advantages, where Paranoia came through and it changed it all. With the same Paranoia was in play, but this time they struggle on Na'Vi to actually convert them because there's such a quick reaction to fall back. They've seen this trick before. Movistar Koi not going to fall for it again, and now we end up 2-2. Well handled after that early advantage. And I guess it's the problem with pushing into A main. Sometimes you play that aggressive side because you've got Viper to delay on B, you've got your snake bite, you've got your wall cutting mid, and having that A main control is super valuable for you if you can get it. But the cost is sometimes that's going to be a favorable fight with the numbers that Movistar Koi have.
Already a very pacey hit of this mid crunch, but with how much space has already been garnered as an aggressive A push as well that has come up for Alexic, and while Hero is going to be the first to win that fight, they can now just fall back off this. Not really a reason to over-aggress into this position. B site has been somewhat open, but that now is going to be reclaimed by Angel. And with a man advantage and so much map control on A, this is a tough spot for Movistar Koi.
I think this is honestly where I would have rather see that wingman be used towards the B site. Like, they don't have any information in B main. They don't know where the hit's coming in. And it was sent down mid when they'd already called to disengage the fight. So it didn't get them any extra information. They knew there were players there. Now that player inside of B main could be a big problem if Monster's able to get the jump on them, but instead it's Hero cutting off that mid fight. They know it's a B hit. Angel's not going to move from the corner. Should have a free pick, and indeed, he catches Monster. They may not have had the info, but they assumed, and they assumed correctly. Great read coming out of the IGL. Great play by Na'Vi. Good push on mid by Hero, and Filu's left with no chance. He's in a 1v5. They are already high load on that angle. And an in-zone flawless for Na'Vi, an immediate response.
Well, yeah, the impressive thing is that's now 2 out of the 3 rounds they have are in-zone flawlesses, and the other is them winning in an eco. So they are, what, pay save card thrifty. They're hitting all the sponsors. I'd say as well, the thing I really enjoyed about this round is Hero. Like, the fact that Hero is still one of the youngest players, I believe, in the whole league, and he is someone that, look at both of those opening fights. It's taking a pick, getting a kill, completely repositioning, doing the same thing. There is 0 risk in the fights that he's taking. That's very intelligent stuff for a youngster.
Angel was spot on. He played aim lab in the last. Alexic, he also had a piece of utility to shoot, and he ended up picking up a kill through it. The Prowler not quite absorbing that shot. It's a big old bullet that the operator fires, and well, there's a big piece of utility close to being online for him as well. 2 away from Showstopper, but Na'Vi come into this round already with a Viper's Pit. Something that could be used to recover, but the play is towards the A site. Numbers there for Movistar Koi.
So far, when they've got these advantages, they've been happy to play passive. The flash hasn't caught, and well, Hero goes down. Filu has looked good. A couple of moments where individually he's still stepping up. Alexic, though, can still cling to this cross. They're putting in a lot of utility just to force him out of position, and that's wise, because he was waiting.
Yeah, it's a wonderful snake bite by Monster. That gets them the cross. A pick here for Alexic. Could be the round lost by Movistar Koi, because it will be the showstopper, and it's online now, but it's at the hands of Monster that the orb is claimed. Really nice round from that Viper. Not just the utility to control initially, but punishing that aggression coming back out of Link. Ruxic has the pit, and now has a chance to put it into play. This could be dangerous. Snakebite still online, and that is not that wide of a stairway, but it's Monster again to pull them, drag them across the finish line.
Oh, really nice work. I think also just the realization that that initial usage of utility didn't clear Alexic from the angle, so they send in a deeper snakebite. They use the orb to sort of manage and control, keep the players low that are taking those fights, and then just a good read. Let's go, and where he's going to be. 3-3. We've seen a lot of sides on this map come out fairly defensive. So with the start that Na'Vi have had, you kind of expected them to run away with this a little bit more. Of course, though, they have been keeping these rounds so clean that, again, economically, they're fine.
But there's a bit of a buffer there from Movistar Koi too. Filu having some big performances. We're again going to see the ultimate come through.
Yeah, twice already.
It's very impressive. Coming into round 7. Ruxik's not safe. Now they know he's here. Boxed in, and it's Monster again to draw first blood. Angel catches a player reloading. Fly and Filu down. Spike claimed as well. That's a disaster. No more Thrash to work around. The pit can't be used. They need to claim back that space. And a flash coming out of Angel here could seal the deal. Up close, Monster wasn't blind. He hid behind the boxes. He's caught by the paranoia though. That allows Alexic to finish him off. With Batty G left alone. But he's isolated hero now. The last man standing won't have a chance. Batty G with the Red Bull clutch.
It's just really impressive that he managed just to bring that one back. That was a scenario that looked like everything was in the favor of Na'Vi, but maybe overstepping the bound a couple of times. Angel wanting to clear out that fight after the flash, and then I think it was Alexic being caught out with utility in hand. That was enough for him to close out the round. Fantastic stuff individually. I will say that is the second time that Fly has died in the same position, walking out, not ready for anybody to be there. So I think that's something that they need to consider themselves, is that exact line each time. Instead, though.
Yeah, I think realistically that's an important part of the map to fight for, but maybe send anyone but him there from now on. It's just his like kryptonite.
The round where he died, he used both Prowlers around that area, and then it's like, okay, there was no one there this time, so there won't be again. I think it was also the more aggressive position of Ruxik, but nonetheless, a man that we have talked about a lot in terms of his flexibility. That agent pool has just added another to the tally with the Rays coming in. Thus far, it's been a little bit quiet. We haven't seen too much from it, but obviously with how aggressive and sort of early these fights have been, I think there's still a lot to come from Natang.
And we heard it earlier from the interview by Simos about how comfort isn't really a concern for him. It's more about best in-slot agents, but this isn't TFT. You've got individuals, you've got humans on the other side, and some players just look better on certain agents. And I think back to that Yoru, an agent who is quite viable on this map as well. And you think about Natang on him, he looked incredible. But maybe it's on Natang to find his form on the Rays. It's going to start with the man himself, popping that ultimate, the big rocket in play, and he's got a player in the corner. Okay. He will take him down, but it's from the grave, and up close, Alexic's good for one. Showstopper active, fired up close. He doesn't find anybody with it. Still, the advantage is theirs. In the meantime, Batty G has snuck his way over towards the site and will catch Hero off as a result.
Alexic just going to fall back, not wanting to over-aggress while Ruxik swings around the molly. Angel looking for a little bit more. A good time peaked here could give them the advantage, but Filu seems well aware of the potential of someone being here, and with his ult already available to be used once again, it seems like he's waiting for his teammate to join him.
Yeah, and I like Movistar Koi's adaptation. The jump peak even on the corner, you know there's an op likely to be there, where it was seen before, but now you're going to realize that he's rotated out, and in comes the Thrash. It'll be Alexic to follow up on it, but it's shot before it can explode, and now the wraparound comes in. Batty G just needs to buy time, and he's done that. He's destroyed the wingman. Timing here going to be essential for Filu. Emerges from the smoke, isolates the first, but Angel's there to close it out. He may have his gun out on our screen, but rest assured, he's defusing. And the round will be going in favor of Na'Vi, just about.
Yeah, I'd say much better in the late round, though. Like, a lot of what we saw was some of the time Na'Vi being a little bit disjointed or somebody getting a little bit aggressive in those peaks, but that was perfect for me. It is like you have Angel patiently waiting for the rotation. They use the Thrash for the info. The trade is pretty much immediate. And then just making sure that they played this one together, keeping all of the angles covered. It's a round for Na'Vi, but more importantly, for the side of Movistar Koi, you have to remember the way they won that last round. It was Batty G in a clutch. They spent everything to get themselves back in with a bye. This round, their purchase sucks.
That should be the lead for Na'Vi, but stranger things have happened with Filu down, though.
Normally the other way around, though.
Yeah, exactly. It really is. It's Na'Vi that win these rounds. For Natang, bought himself a Stinger. It's the best they've got to work with. He's got towards Link, but again, if you're playing Link without like a judge or something in a round like this, you're making a big mistake. And it is a much more passive hold from Xiao. He'll grab one, but nice shot from Batty G. He has been having a great series so far, but in a round like this, you need to have a godlike performance, and for him, it would need to be the ace. Instead, it's Hero to pick up a few orbs.
Yeah, I think this has always been the issue, really, for Movistar Core, is they have a lot of good rounds, but they're never really able to punish Na'Vi enough so that they have to take an eco, or even if they do take an eco, that's when Na'Vi somehow seems to win it. And so they've never really been able to capitalize on any of the advantages in this match. And then, when it comes to the other way round, Na'Vi face versus their low buy, and they keep it clean. Like, I think the lowest they've had is 3 players, and most of the time it's been 4 or 5.
Yeah, 100%. Well, Movistar Koi calling a timeout. You could see the frustration in some of those replays from the coaches, especially in that last 2v2 round that we had. But how it ended up falling apart, they're not happy, and they want to take a moment to refocus the players. Remember, this is playoffs on the line for both squads, but for Movistar Koi losing their map pick, now being on Corrode, now being on the attack side here, where Na'Vi will move on to next, where, you know, obviously Movistar Koi decided to start. They want to put up those rounds, and it's been a great display. To their credit, they won the pistol, lost the follow-up, and ended up 2-1 down. To keep it at a 5-4 scoreline from there, most teams would be pretty happy with that. But it feels like they've had some opportunities, and they've had some rounds slip apart because of those fundamentals, again, not being there. This is the moment to refocus before Na'Vi actually chain together a decent lead.
But the other worrying prospect as well is Na'Vi lose this series, they're not out.
Yes, yeah.
If Koi lose this series, the group is decided in terms of who's going to playoffs. Like, that's already done. It's sealed. So it's a very different feel. Of course, for Na'Vi, they're not going to sit here and want to leave their life in the hands of Team Liquid. But to be fair, with how they've been playing so far, they're not bad hands to leave them in.
And I think, again, in terms of the legacy you'll leave behind, the only series being won up against a team that never won a series in VCT, it's not what Movistar Koi wanted, making those adjustments, those changes to players and coaching staff throughout the last couple months. So this is their opportunity, their final chance to step up to the plate and hit the home run. While the iron's still hot, they're looking to. 1 round apart. Investment is big from that attack side.
Look at the mid.
After a timeout, they've got to be ready for this, and they've lost the opening. It's Batty who's been so consistent who falls first.
Yeah, aggressive stuff. I think Na'Vi, this is one of the slower rounds we've seen from the attack, so they go walkabouts. I was hoping maybe we'd see a more direct B push, and okay, that is a cursed round from Filu. He's been spammed out by 2 different players. Well, now this round is already kind of looking over. I was hoping a B push maybe off like a Nightfall pit combo, but wow, it almost looks like, yeah, just a full save. Nothing at this stage, and you kind of understand it. You played this slow round, you waited for your opponents, and you still got wrecked.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Filu went down, you cannot fault him for that. You know, you got to cross back. Doesn't want to go through spawn. That's fine. You got to smoke up. They pushed mid, but they went back. The fact that 2 different players fire like 3 bullets through the smoke. First he gets tagged to 40 HP, then his head gets ripped off. That's so unfortunate. If that was a ranked game, you'd immediately, pause the game, report, cheating, move on with your day. What can I do, man? But here, that is just unlucky, and with Flya falling in the end, a lack of luck continues to build. It's Movistar Koi, 2 players surviving, big investment needed, but this is a round they come into with ults. Na'Vi don't have those ults to play around. That has to be the difference maker at 6-4.
These are the standings, at least, but yeah, this is, these standings
I don't see Movistar Koi there.
Yeah. There we go. Group Omega. Obviously, Apex have already been eliminated from the standings. A victory for Koi would leapfrog them up into a qualification spot. Of course, as we said, Na'Vi could do a wonderful favor for KC and guarantee them a spot in the playoffs. Really take the pressure off their Team Liquid game.
Well, we just saw a 3-man lineup on B. Holding, it's not quite a high-low, because it's not like you can stand up that little bit higher, I suppose, if you go in the box. But they're expecting, on the Movistar Koi side, expecting aggression from Na'Vi. They don't get it to start this round off, but there is a lot of presence towards this B site. As Filu may find out, In he goes. I think he's caught him. Yeah, he's caught Hero.
Look how many
top,
players
but there's
are here.
so many more. Ruxic goes down. They think this side is easier to push into now. Little do they know, there's still plenty of players. They've got main control with Angel being there, but okay, he gets spotted. They're starting to put the pieces together, but maybe too little too late. Fatty G fires onto Alexic, but Hero's here as well. And he's firing on all cylinders with a triple kill. Fatty TP's in. It's a fake TP, trying to get them to look the other way, but they know. They suspect at the very least, and he can't get into that smoke without crossing both of the remaining Na'Vi rifles. That round goes to Na'Vi, 7-4 locked in, and even after saving the weapons, after putting it all on the line, Tom, there's no real reward to be found.
It was an impeccable read. I think, as I said, I was looking at this sort of B site as, okay, they got to hit it eventually. Like, it's been these sort of mid plays that maybe end towards B, but they haven't really gone just directly in that place before. And while, even though it was still a split through mid, Na'Vi, I think, had 4 players on that side of the map. So just a sublime read out from Na'Vi. And while for Movistar Koi, oh, they've still got that Nightfall. They've still got the Viper's Pit. Will it ever be used?
Oh, we just saw Alexic pick up a backup Odin. Now that is a play I can get behind, Tom. That is something I love to see. They already know players haven't gone to the right side. Prowler cleared it. Alexic knows the pressure's going to come towards him. But this is an unusual angle, an unusual weapon for it as well. Hasn't got a blast pack as he tries to throw them through, and they've already taken control of the side here. Movistar Koi flooding in, and they're finding picks. The Odin's dealt with as well. This is a great push with a pit going down. An Angel, try as he might, he's not cleared main. It's left on the Ruxic. He has to fight back through the pit.
Batty's low.
He won't get his own online, but out comes the Shorty. Unfortunately, Batty G does the same. 7-5 at the half.
It ends up as a tight scoreline once again, and with the pistol record for Movistar Koi, it does still feel like they have a lifeline, but if they're going to save themselves in the league, they need to do it after the break.
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, folks. A pistol round from Movistar Koi, but still trailing by 2 at the half. Na'Vi with the lead. It's their map pick, and winning here will send Koi out of playoffs contention. It will end their season, and for a promising lineup, they will have achieved a lot less than I think so many of us hope to see. Movistar Koi also looking to break the curse that they've suffered at the hands of for quite a while. They always come second last in their group, and it could be happening again here today.
Feels like it will be, I'll be honest with you. There's been a lot of fumbles, a lot of mistakes. They've won all the pistols, but still managed to lose 2 of the second rounds. And well, a pistol win here for Na'Vi does feel like it might just put the game to bed. And a pistol win here for Koi might mean that they still lose the second round. So I'm waiting to see. The Omens, at least, have both been performing. Hero and Batty G have been the players to watch so far. And I think definitely going into this attack side, I want to see a little bit more from those Raze players.
Well, this is it. The tank's been impressive on some duelists, but hasn't quite worked so far. Maybe the defense is where things will change after the pistol round, at least. The quick reaction from the rest of the squad will get them control. Filu got hit by his own wingman, but it doesn't matter. They're able to take the advantage, take the lead for a moment. Thing is, they've got the spike. Xiao and Ruxic are so very low. And Movistar Koi have won every pistol round so far. This should be another opportunity.
Did he see?
To add one to the tally. He saw the ghost, but whether he realized it or not, that's a different question. Well, he knows now. He knows now.
He knows now. But the longer this goes, the more they're likely to check. It's the first that goes his way. They know where the second is. Baddy G, he's been digged up, and Xiao will be there to clutch it out. It's going to be the pistol round going the way of Na'Vi. And wow, there was a man really building up the fact that Movistar Koi had that one done, pretty much. Mitchman, how are you feeling?
Yeah, look, this is an unfortunate scenario. I'll tell you that.
Send that clip to Ulysses. Ulysses.
Actually do, yeah. I was on their side. That's good. Yeah, send that to Ulu.
Yeah, the one time.
I was nice for once.
And they lose. That's the first pistol that it was.
I like the fact that Ruxic hears the wingman coming, and he could have sidestepped it. He could have hit behind the wall, but he tanks the wingman to let them know, I'm over here. Look at me. Look at me, guys. Baits for his teammate, and that gets him the first kill. But he did a wonderful job spamming through the smoke, swinging wide, handing over a rare L to Batty. That is 8-5 now. With a pistol win, I'll be honest, this is looking more and more likely. Like we're going to see Movistar Koi fade out of this series. It could be out of their depth up against Na'Vi, but there's still a little eco round to fight for. Na'Vi won plenty of these. 2 out of 3 of the follow-ups. Maybe Koi can do the same.
Yeah, they've never won the pistol, so that's something new for Na'Vi so far, but it really does feel like a death sentence. Like moments where there's been opportunities. I think anybody maybe looking at the scorelines of this match will think that this is just another day in the office for Na'Vi in a match that should be comfortable for them. Baddy G. That was not what I was expecting to happen, I'll be honest with you. Took a risk, the risk didn't pay off, and with how little they have.
Hello.
Okay, that's at least one. A little bit of extra damage, but ultimately you can't expect too much more from this point unless Monster's going to go nuclear.
And they know there's a player behind, so they're going to be coming at Monster full pace. Up above him, but he snuck past. They check it still. Well done to Xiao. Recovering his bases. We've only got one man left. Flya, an ace needed.
You believe?
Without a doubt, Tom. I think this is Flya's...
It's his round to lose.
Every single time. 9 times out of 10, actually. I could see maybe one reality where Na'Vi win this round, but I think there's a clear favorite here.
Yeah, that's a strange take, and I'm not talking Doctor Strange.
He would be doubling his kills if he finds this. Started the round on 5.
Yeah, so I think he's just going to die to the spike, but you know, I'll allow you to
Ninja
dream.
defuse. Here we go. Ninja defuse.
I think he might be
he's got plenty of time, Tom.
Got to be kidding me.
So much. They should all run in now. They should all run in. He's got so much time.
Right.
Now,
well,
they've played it correctly. Just realizing the time was gone. Run away. Don't lose your weapons to him. You could have really sent Ruxic in with the ghost to double check it, but that's how confident they were. They just didn't feel the need.
Definitely a little bit unlucky. And it was mentioned, we saw in the interview earlier about the difference between playing the sort of optimal Valorant and comfort not really being a factor. I'll be honest, the tank does not look comfortable. Like, he is having a rough game so far. 4-12. Someone that, as you mentioned, we've seen on the likes of Yoru have unbelievable performances. We've seen him play the ISO and look pretty good, but on that raise, something he has played on prior rosters, it just hasn't hit so far.
Well, I think that's where the best in slot conversation comes in. It's like if you want to run a specific specific comp, then you need the best in slot player for that agent, right? Like you put someone that's the best Viper in the world onto an agent they've never played before, they're not going to deliver that same level. They don't have that same understanding of the flow. And I think the tank, to his credit, Nats could probably do it, but to his credit, the tank has been flexing so much.
Oh, hello.
And he's been doing well for the most part, but this has been a struggle here.
Oh, we always spoke about this map and the walls, the amount that you can wallbang, almost like paper. That's a solid start. They need to start their comeback here and now. Flyer already under some serious pressure. Left blind, but has been able to retreat. At least needs to find one, and has done that at least before he's traded out. The tank left, low on HP though, will fall. However, his teammate in Batty G has kept them with an advantage. The plant will be coming in. An isolated monster. But it depends when he hits the timing. If anything, I want him to come in a little later than the rest of the team.
Looks like we might already have a timing for him. Hero's standing out in the open with his back turned. It's a free pickup. Xiao's got to do it all, and it's Monster again, bailing them out from Link. He's done really well in the first half from that same position. And he does it again here. To put 6 on the board for Movistar Koi, but hey, look, it's a long road ahead of them. They've got 3 rounds to recover. Love the opening. The Odin spray by Filu working wonders. But just to finish that conversation, like I think someone like Natank, he's done very well so far, but then you have to, like, flexing to all these different agents, but you have to think, you know,
middle. You need to understand that, you know?
Think how he would feel with that little bit more comfort behind him. I think you'll have that, a more consistent performance out of him.
Oh, Filu has succeeded in 1 round, and that's enough for...
Oh, he's getting confident.
For Angel to never be able to cross mid again. And, well, Matty G's found one. And actually, they did kind of try and cross mid, and Flyer has just absolutely wrecked them. These early spams have completely denied Na'Vi. And bear in mind, last round they had a few pieces missing. It was not the greatest of buys. This round was a full investment, and they are left to just 2.
Yeah, and I don't know if there was a call for Filu, like if someone heard the Shrouded Step and just guessed that there would be a player up on top of the boxes, or like the ones here. Player we saw die there, but I don't know if he had the call. I don't know if he just suspected it, but that spam did a ton of damage, and it was an easy follow-up for, I believe, Batty G. Yeah. Then the other 2 comes in from that Link push. And it's another element, like spamming the Odin from top mid we haven't seen a lot of, but it does empower that Link player to go for a fight, often against low HP players, and certainly against positions that he knows are clear, because if you're stood there, your Odin teammates got him taken down. Movistar Koi cleaned this one up. 4 players left alive. It's not quite a flawless, but for the round that it was, it's about as good as you could hope for it to go.
Yeah,
2 rounds behind and heating up.
Yeah, and as I said, like from what we've seen so far in this map, a lot of it has felt quite defense-sided.
There was the Prowler. Okay.
And then similarly to the likes of an old-school split, it always felt like Na'Vi were one of those teams that were really trying to pressure what you're able to do over on the attack side. It's going to be a relatively early pause for them coming into this second half, but you can understand why. This round's going to be a low purchase with just some pistols, although that probably means they'll win. And then the next round, there's a chance for already a level up from Movistar Koi.
A timeout from Na'Vi, well called. This is going to be their last one. But as you see Movistar Koi pick up that momentum, follow up around with a more dominant performance, and put you on the pistols, you want to make sure you're likely to see 9-8 here. You don't want this to go neck and neck. You don't want to see the game spiral out of control in the next buy round, and Movistar Koi get the momentum, get the lead back in their favor, because that's where the game can very much slip away. They're going to get ahead of the problem, but keep in mind, that's Navi's last chance to chat to their players, their last chance to correct what they're seeing on the server. Anything goes wrong from this point forward, it's only the boys down on the stage that can make those adjustments.
At least in this round, expectations still relatively low. I'd be interested to see, because like as said, similarly to how they always used to play split, mid control was a pretty big part of how Na'Vi like to play the attack. So I think that if Movistar Koi can deny them that ground, it's definitely going to make things a lot more interesting. I think their Viper util has been making things very awkward alongside that Odin. But it's a lot of commitment. And that's what's the interesting part for me, is that last round was 3 players fighting mid. I don't think they can keep that up all the time. And if Na'Vi can start to exploit, for example, maybe in a tank solo on A, it could be a very different looking defense.
It looks like Na'Vi are playing for the win in this round as well. Looking for aggression on A, grouped up. There was a high-low there. The rifle was in it as well, the Guardian that they've got, but they don't see anyone. Now they move to the B site.
Oh, that's
a lot of information. Yeah, they might think about just canceling this, maintaining mid control. Still 50 seconds. I mean, Na'Vi have got
eyes here.
A bunch of options at their disposal.
That was also thrown from very far away, so the amount of info that Flyer has managed to get from mid, it might sell the idea that there isn't anywhere near as much presence on this side of the map. Spam through again, it's Alexic down, that's the Guardian now into, well, the real duelist hands. Angel's going to have that one, but they are taking so much chip damage along the way that they should be walking into an absolute failure of a round. The tank, though, under pressure. As said, he's been having a really rough map, but supported by utility. This is a chance to clean up. And well, it's, yeah, he's going to get caught up by the ultimate. I'm surprised that Angel even threw that in, I'll be honest with you.
It was a bold strategy, Cotton, and it did not pay off. I'm a little perplexed. When I heard that activated, I looked over and went, oh, was Filu activated? No.
Yeah.
That was Angel that threw that one in. I do like this, though. A paranoia put into play.
When did he use it? Yeah, he used it when he was in the corner.
Yep. Yes, he did. He did. When the paranoia hit, and I guess that was just an immediate emergency play, try to keep everyone alive, but they fell too quickly for any real impact to be found. But that's a really high-value ultimate for info and for control taken out of play. Now as they push this B side, they won't have that to work with. It's going to be the flash over the top, sent in late. Alexic's already taken the space. He's already behind them. That's a great bit of ground to claim early. But Batty G and Filu, they're still holding strong. Now they're going to be sent back. And the question is this just a simple play up into heaven coming through from Alexic, or the wrap around to mid? For now, at least, it looks like he'll just hold control.
But now they'll expect it. That's the thing. It's been long enough where they're not going to be walking in blind as they would do, although they're clearing those backlines, and this could be a problem. They're running in. They think, okay, we've caught this guy. Is anybody going to check? They do, but it's too little too late. The nade will claim one, though. The tank's done well. Showstopper into the roof. Could be enough to kill off Alexic, but he survives with 8 HP. He has a showstopper of his own, but he's so desperately low that using it might not be worth it. He's trying to bait in the fight and has moved his opponent off of that spike. That time now ticking away. The tank knows it. The spam, and he's going to land the shot as well. Alexic saving Na'Vi from their demise. And well, it will be the lead kept just about.
What a round from Alexic. He gets all that control. He doesn't overplay his hand. He waits. And as soon as Thrash gets a player in the corner, he knows they are going to be so focused on getting that man, on capitalizing on the ultimate, that they're not going to check the corner. Lets the first guy run past. It's because of that he's able to take the second. And it's because of that he's got his showstopper. He's still alive. Pops the showstopper and knows the tank's not going to stick it. He's expecting a rocket. That's so smart, so well played. What a round indeed, 10-8. 2 rounds in it. Na'Vi have found their spark.
Yeah, they've been trying to pick up the pace the last couple of rounds. In the B site, it worked, but this time they've been delayed. It was the usage of immediate Viper Orb in combination with those smokes, even a Prowler being put through. This whole idea is just to try and slow them down as much as possible, force them back into potentially another mid play where they have been getting destroyed.
Well, looks like they will respect that mid control that has caused so many problems for them. The rotation to the B site. The steps stop early enough. But this angle could be good for one on Monster. They're walking right into his crosshair. But he's fired off a little too early. Now they know. The nade forces him back. Snakebite to buy time. 37 seconds. The clock gonna be a big enemy for them here, but that space taken by Hero. The flash comes in too late. But the trade at least on Alexic. Oh, the spray from Filu is perfect, and they keep on going. Movistar Koi bouncing back in the gap, back down to 1.
Yeah, Monster's utility over the last couple of rounds has just been integral. Like being able to have the orb on one side of the map on A, basically just refreshing every few seconds to delay. Then he has his own wall and the snakebite to delay on that B site. Like his Viper util has just been causing so many issues.
No.
That Na'Vi are continuing to have to basically just try and dive through. You see Alexic, and as you said, it felt like the flash was just a little bit after he was. And wow, the economy of Na'Vi in the bin once again. Their map choice Definitely looking like a struggle, but I do have to say, we saw this on the last map as well. And a couple of mistakes, a snake bite that won a round, and it quickly changes once again.
A snake bite that won around by, I think, 0.35 of a second as well. Movistar Koi, they look to forget what happened previously, and this is a good way to do it. About to tide things up. Hero does find one, which is concerning. That's a weapon recovered for Xiao. No, for Hero, but Xiao will still get himself the Guardian. Hero is the man I'd want to see with that Phantom, but he's tagged up, down to 60. Viper's Pit. Viper's Pit, it should be put in. This could secure them the round. This could get them the advantage back, and that Spam almost claimed a kill. Nope. Oh, here's the pit.
Yeah,
it's going to reach.
From outside. An aggressive position. They need to clear! It's the second time, but it's only the one. Hero now going to opt to fall back and try and play with the rest of the team. Boombot available. And while VALU just caught, not really paying attention, it seemed. A bit of an off angle, sure, with the Viper's Pit, but now you start to look at those players. They're going to be tagged desperately low. Finding anything should be impossible, though the spams haven't been met. The spams haven't been met. He's just sticking it within the smoke. He's just going to take the round away. Hero will eventually get it done, but it's already the Red Bull clutch. I don't know why Na'Vi was so confident that he wasn't defusing. Well, I spoke about blunders on one side. It feels like a blunder on the other.
I like this from Xiao going up top, the jump up from Hero as well, but yeah, you know, it's a shame there's no nade, there's no snake bite, there's nothing to really play with, and that position, it gives just a small pixel that they can take on the spam. It's hard to hit, and I think they went for it with a Sheriff as well, so you're really limited on options. I think that plant, maybe if it was positioned over in the corner of the box, it would have been a little bit better. A man who's had a couple of good rounds now, who's been pivotal for that mid control, who's stopped Navi's plan to go towards Link at almost every step of the way. VALU, he's had a great performance, and looking back at last week, Tom, look at that first blood to first death. He was on fire in their matchup there.
Yeah, he played insane. And I think a lot of that was coming in on the chamber, which if we go to map number 3, we'll likely have that Yoru chamber combo, which I think is definitely going to be a lot more difficult for Na'Vi to deal with, but in this map, it definitely feels like a game of fine margins. Hero and BaddyG still the ones that are leading the charge. And well, I feel like Na'Vi have been kind of given a lifeline by Movistar Koi. A pause called, you can understand why. It was a desperately close round, but that has given the opportunity for them to talk to their coach as well.
That's a great little toasty. BaddyG previously helped Angel and Xiao make it to Reykjavik, and now he stands in their way, looking to stop them from making playoffs. And again, they would still have a chance, but it would be out of their hands. For Koi, that's not the case. They lose here, it's over and done with. Ruxik's already in. Oh, that's a great play by Ruxik, but again, BaddyG, such a reliable player in those moments. He brings it back in their favor.
Viper's Pit is being guarded, just in case anybody goes walkabouts looking for info. Mid has been denied for the majority of this game, and it looks like there's an opportunity for it to be denied again. Even still, though, the trade out of BaddyG, the hero of the last couple of rounds, and an incredibly low HP Natank, puts the advantage, at least for now, in the favor of Na'Vi. But with no pressure really being put in onto that pit, the decision is, where do they go?
I wonder if they've sensed now that Link play, not much support from top mid, no spams coming in from VALU anymore. They could go around the pit, make it to the B site behind, but instead they want to avoid it completely, and that means stepping into a site where an tank is desperately low. But VALU has come in to back him up, sitting inside of elbow. Even if they get that opening pick, they shouldn't expect the other player. In comes the plant. 8 seconds left on the clock.
Denied.
And it's being denied. The plant now has to be stuck. A blast pack doesn't land. A wide swing needed. Plant secured. Alexic gets 2! Bailing Na'Vi out of what could have been, should have been a lost round. If that blast pack was just a little bit closer, This would already be done, but
They know where
instead,
he was.
Monster from Link again has to be the one to bring Movistar Koi kicking and screaming across the line, put them in the lead, and give them a chance
Nade online.
to bring us to map number 3. The nade is up. The time is there now because it's ticking low. In goes the reveal. They know he's not on it. The time now desperately low. The nade's not even thrown in. Not yet. They're biding. Their time's gone out the window.
No time. No time. No time. Thankfully.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, Andy, give us a slow-mo. Give us a slow-mo, man. Oh, that's awful. That's I can't believe that.
It works.
Andy, listen, cue it up after. I want a slow-mo of that nade
It went out the
straight
window.
through the window.
Oh, that's
that
really
was
funny.
beautiful.
Well, Navi get the job done in the end. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
I couldn't believe it. Just saw it keep going. Oh.
It didn't matter in the end. Xiao had done enough to deny the time, and Navi have scraped their way through.
I might have left the building if that changed the round. Just gone home. Wow.
High pressure scenarios. And create some hilarious moments. Navi take the lead back, are 2 rounds away from qualifying to playoffs and taking KC with them as Koi would join Apex and Mates. One of the teams eliminated. Nightfall utilized onto B. It is going to connect. Monster was still around, but his only job was to really try and slow them on the entry. Unfortunately, both... Well, I was going to say a couple of players have made it through. Hero, it is ballsy to go up into that smoke, but it has worked.
Yeah, I mean, it's because they hit the Nightfall. He knows that they can't hear, and unless they're in it, it's a calculated risk, and it's worked out wonderfully here. The payoff, but now Rook6 down. We're back to a 4v4. Ults for Na'Vi, not going to help them out. They get a little bit of information with Hero, but it's got to be the rifles that do the dirty work, and Xiao's already fallen. Hero from up top, and he is the hero they needed.
There's
but now
another.
the real trouble. The tank wrapping around, finds one, but the time ticking so desperately low. He doesn't know where Alexic is. And from the top rope, a chance to secure this round. The spam goes in, the drop is heard, and the tank's got him just in time. That looked like a lost round, but with 2 seconds to spare, Movistar Koi have equalized.
Alexic's been having a couple of just very shaky moments. That Hero basically set him up to win that round.
Thank you, Andy.
Yep,
Thank you.
That's one of the shaky moments. But yeah, this one as well, it's like Hero set him up. He goes, okay, we have those 2 players in the back line. I'm going to go peeking out, take a risk. He takes 2 players with him. And then the second one is Alexic just basically having to finish off the round, but the plant wasn't for him. It wasn't in a position, and it just felt a little bit choky. 11-11. Mistakes being made, an immediate thrash being sent through, but there's a showstopper waiting on the other side. It was a trap.
Spike down B.
2v4 now, when they eventually deal with Natank. Deep play from Hero. They know it, they're clearing it, and his back is turned. It's a freebie for Flya, and a big play needed by Rook6. This would be an ace. There's only 1 player close by. The plan could be secured. The wrap through mid open. The world is Rook6 Oyster. 3 orbs away, so it's not going to be a Viper's Pit to close it. 1 minute on the clock, and this read is perfect. Flya is wrapping around. He'll catch him just in time. 12 for Movistar Koi. Overtime guaranteed, and a map 3 on the cards.
You felt for a moment that was going to be a play of a lifetime for Rook6. He's had many of them throughout the last couple of weeks, but I like this adaptation. You know the Monster has been having quite a bit of pressure put onto him. Now they've realized he's solo on that side of the map, so they put the pressure in, but there's a second layer. Natank, someone who I think was 4 and 12, right? He is now 16 and 18. He's been having a massive resurgence on this defensive side. On Na'Vi, they found a round here and there, but it has mostly been Movistar Koi in this second half.
Deep A control from Movistar Koi off rip. Thrash is going to be recovered, but sensing the numbers on that side of the map, it's going to be a much more direct play to the B site, entering with the showstopper. Alexic's taking a lot of space, but he won't find any picks. The plan secured. It's not going to be Ruxic going for it. I think that was Angel with the wingman, 2 away from a Viper's Pit that could change the game, but instead, Na'Vi looked to change up where those fights come into play. It's a deep play towards this B side, towards spawn. Paranoia goes up top. That's been a big problem for them so far, but Alexic isn't hit. He's still free! They're not clearing the corner! It's happened so many times, but the picks aren't found. Movistar Koi are the ones putting numbers to their advantage. Ruxic stands for 1 in the corner. Xiao gets 2, and alongside Hero, they've got themselves the OT.
Switching sides.
they hit Xiao with the Nightfall. They had the trail that he was in that corner, but just couldn't clear him. And there were many points in this round where I was thinking Na'Vi were going to win it. Where when a position doesn't get checked with the aggressive spots that they had, this 2v4 was not the point where I thought they would turn the round. But again, they dig deep. Again, they take this to overtime. And now, well, you go back to looking at Movistar Koi, because for Na'Vi, okay, they lose this map, they have Ascent coming up. For Koi, they lose this map, and they are out of contention for the rest of the year.
Yeah, the pressure here plays such a big role. Map 3, what they're looking for. 2 rounds in a row, and it starts on the attack. Already picking up the pace, looking to put the pressure on Alexic. Like we said, has been having a much slower map. But he's got backup. Hero smoked off now towards the elbow. Main still held by Xiao. They're unknowingly running into where the numbers are. Nice nade. Batty's going to take a bit of damage before getting out of there. But the Shrouded Step gets him to safety.
Angel jump peek is making me very nervous. They've been watching this, but it does keep them with the information. Of course, similar to the setup of this Movistar Koi, you've got that solo Viper and then the stack up on A. 3 players ready and waiting. And bear in mind that wraparound has been an issue. Angel down. That opens up mid, but the A site is still bolstered.
That was the Dizzy sent out on mid. Ends up getting caught. Hero and Xiao fighting together from the elbow. There'll be no isolating. The fights are so I thought. Hero left Xiao, but he trades it in the end. The numbers are kept. But the plant should be found. All the while, the wraparound comes into play. 2 going wide. It's going to be a bloodbath. The tank finds the first. Showstopper online, but Ruxic comes in to save the day. Before that can get a little too close for comfort. The round found for Na'Vi, and hell, if coming into OT we want to talk about the pressure, it just got a whole lot worse for Movistar Koi. Now they're facing match and series point, playoffs point for them.
As well, it's another to add to that stat of 5v4 conversion. Once again, a wonderful read from the side of Na'Vi. I think obviously taking a gamble into a B-site execution this late in the game, unlikely.
Alex, you ready?
All right. Gave a lot of context there.
But the fact that basically they were able to have 3 players ready and waiting, the crossfire, Sublime. Now they go in for a very similar early take. The flash just thrown in to give a little bit of additional space, but they are fading back towards mid. They have baited a rotation. Batty G is alone and almost managed both, but it is only 1.
1 player down, but the trades always going to favor the attack side. They are moving towards the A side, though, where there's numbers to play with for Movistar Koi, where an attack on 1 HP is holding the line. And Hero's left alone. I don't know where Natank thought he was, but he was very much mistaken. Walks in backwards. One of the more confusing engagements, but it's still a 1v2.
It's Hero, though. Hero has been one of the star players in this map. 27 and 17. Spike will be into his hands. Obviously nervous about a flank, pressure coming in. Obviously Monster has been playing this B side of the map all the time, so he knows that he could be coming in from absolutely anywhere. But also the pause starts to put doubt in the mind. Filu, though, holding, will be able to keep this one going. A second OT at least needed.
And the patience was a big deal there for Filu. He sits there holding the corner. When he re-pinks, he sees the spike isn't there anymore. At that, what happened here? What was that? But when he peeks, he sees spike's not there, and he suspects that player's freezing outside, waiting for us to rotate. And holding the line ends up getting him the kill, getting him the round, and getting Movistar Koi another chance to fight for this map, to bring us to a third, and to make it to playoffs by winning that third map. They've called a timeout here, though. Not wanting to risk going down a point and having to fight for survival again. They want to get ahead of it early.
Of course, our standings in Group Omega, as you can see, Na'Vi right now looking fairly comfortable. A victory here would guarantee them at least being in that playoff stage, which is the most important. Of course, for Movistar Koi, a victory here would put them in to that playoffs position, because in a three-way tie, they would always come out on top of that KC position. Of course, if KC were then to go on and win versus Liquid, that would be enough to send Na'Vi out. But that's a very different world right now. Instead, Movistar Koi are just thinking about their own survival, thinking about the fact that a victory in this map means they still need to head to Ascent and fight for a win there. But the fact is, taking Corrode off of Na'Vi would be a very, very good first step.
That's exactly it, Tom. Survival, the name of the game for Movistar Koi. Then they can have a week to look to make the adjustments they need. To make it there, they have to grow legs in this series and hit their stride up against Na'Vi, or else they'll be left flopping on the shoreline, 13-13. This round, pivotal for their success here on the attack. This is what they talked about in the timeout. And we saw the aggression from Na'Vi catch them way off guard before. Doesn't look like it will this time, though. Very passive, waiting for Na'Vi's aggression.
We've seen this a lot, where at least one player has tried to re-aggress into middle later in the round. With Angel's flash, maybe they'll go a little bit further, but it also just gives those faster rotations, and especially with the A site being a pretty constant target for either side. This time, though, B site will be the one. Steps potentially giving a little bit of information over to Hero. That's where they start the walk up. That's where they start the flank. And Angel will now go to join the B side defense. And that's already alarm bells. Monster has been caught.
Yeah, you have a choice here. Go back and fight, but with 30 seconds left, go forward is the more likely option. Forward into the stack that they don't know is here. The first will be found, but the trade is quick from Hero. They stop the plant. Time becomes an issue, and as they keep on accelerating, it's into a brick wall. This defense unmoving, unwavering, as Na'Vi push up to 14.
Hero has honestly been phenomenal. It's his 30th kill in this map, and a lot of it is the initial aggression. He's the one that likely hears the steps because of his position. The immediate rotate from Angel to put that Molotov into play to slow them down, and then he's able to get a pick, run all the way back, and be ready to fight on the cross as well. He is looking to drag Na'Vi kicking and screaming into that playoff stage. And while for Movistar Koi, they once again head on to that defense. Again, this is where both teams showed their better of the halves. It's not a death sentence, but the pressure only builds.
You can only take so many of these. A mistake will be made eventually and things come crumbling down.
Rooksix swinging it.
Which team, though, is the question. Jump peek coming in. Can't do that again. Rooksix holding it now. Op in hand. They will be backed off by an attack. At least with the aura buff, there'll be no chance for that fight. But they're leaving Rooksix behind to look for that pick, at least for a moment. Oh no.
It's a risky game to play. Rooksix Operator is an all-in gamble that they can find the tongue, but it isn't V. I'm a little bit surprised, I'll be honest. I think he's been someone that has been pretty solid on this attack side, but clearly feeling like there's a counter to be had with this gun. Maybe this could be it. Filu goes out wide, but he's not quite hit the timing. A second jump would surely do the deal, but you don't expect anybody to really be going back. It's risky. But now with 40 seconds left, having no pick found, it's just a straight up B hit again.
There's going to be a peek eventually, though. Batty has to get out of that corner on the left. He's got to swing in, and the shot won't be landed. Rooksix down. Big pickup for Batty G. Another goes in favor of Movistar Koi, and it looks like another OT is on the cards. Whether it's converted or not, well, it's down to Angel and Hero to deny. Angel's gone deep, walkabouts, and Hero's up top, but they know about him. The defuse, how do they deny it from here? They've got to fight through all these players, and only one will be found. The defuse already done by the time the nade gets there. 14 to 14, we go again.
Yeah, I like the retake as well from Movistar Koi. I think they know that they've been caught by the aggression over onto B main. Like, it's happened in almost every single B site post plant that's come through from Na'Vi. So instead, they all play through the link together. They all go through middle and fight that one as a team. And when the trades are there, it works out fantastically. 14-14. The back and forth continues. And it really does feel like it's going to be the first to win an attack round that might just be the one to take it.
Well, there have been ripples of grace here from Movistar Koi. They can find it on the attack. Like we said, defense, that's where all the big performances have been, and it's Alexic going deep with the op to be denied. Huge pick from Monster, another found! The A site's wide open. These teams have been winning defensive round after defensive round, but this could be where that all changes. This could be where Movistar Koi set us up for map number 3.
Yeah, it was Xiao feeling boxed in after mid-control was lost, felt he had to go aggressive, and it's ended up being a problem. Mosh being sent through, Batty G waiting and watching, and he wins that fight easily versus Rhythmic. The remaining two with so much to find, and they're not going to get anything done. Angel with a quick double, but that time is already ticking a third. It's nice, it's stat padding, but that feels like that's all it will be. To find the remaining two is an impossibility, especially with the amount of time that's already gone. And while Batty G, he's hoping for an extra kill. It may even be an ace for Angel, but it is meaningless.
No time for the defuse in the end, holding on to that snake bite. Monster opens up this round and effectively closes it too. Those picks, unbelievably valuable. This gave them everything to work with. It left Batty G set up for that late play. And yes, Angel has possibly the best individual round we've seen from him all year. But it doesn't matter. Papa's maybe going to bed early, certainly on this map. We're looking for Ascent. We're looking for map 3, and Na'Vi call a pause knowing that this is the side they've struggled on, and this is the side they have to show up on if they don't want to go to Ascent.
They've had a few decent post-plant moments on the B-side. As I said, the last time that they got into the post-plant, it was a good adaptation coming in from the side of Movistar Koi. They seem to be the ones improving as these overtimes go on. And unfortunately, I think a lot of that comes down to Alexic has been having a poor game. I think it's hurting them over on this attack side. And as I said, there's been a few mistakes from him that, yeah, you feel like it's a youngster on the stage. Of course, this is his first stage in the VCT. And he's had some worldy of performances. I think they're likely to need him. But the positives on the other side, you've got Hero and Rhythmic, who've just been nuts, especially Hero. So if there's anybody to watch going into this round who might just be able to bring them through it, it's the man with 31 kills.
Well, on the other side, Batty G just 2 behind. He's been having a wonderful series as well. Looking back at the first map too, that Icebox B hold was untouchable anytime that he was around. And it's great to see him really hitting his peak performance down there on the stage.
Everyone stepped up though.
Yes.
It's been a good comeback as well from the Tongue. In fact, Flyer, I think he started like 1-7, is now only a few kills negative as well. So everybody pulling their weight. Monster, he's been confident, and you can understand why. His B-site hold has been tough to break, and you can see they've even bolstered it up with Batty G because they know that's where Na'Vi have had their success.
Poison's off.
You think about the last time we saw this blitz out on B, the Dizzy came in late, Alexic was taken down. Now it's on time, but there's a snake bite to slow. No way to capitalize. Paranoia already sent through. They've lost so much. And they're running into 3 players. Na'Vi, they're on the back foot already. Alexic looks to bail them out. It's a tough fight. Monster's eventually eliminated, but a flash comes back from Filu, wrapping around to the right, looking to fight with Batty G, and Batty serves as the bait, pulls them in, reels them in for the 16-14, for the map 3 secured. Movistar Koi They stay alive for now.
Yeah, it was their first time playing Corrode, and it has kept them alive in this series. We have got a showstopper to finish things out. Ascent up next. Winner goes to playoffs.
Hello guys, welcome fans here. Tonight we're gonna play against Navi.
Bro, I see, when I play, I feel like my character. Like, I feel like I have Sova's arms and I'm holding his hands.
Yeah, and I feel like Viper.
Pain is my superpower.
Bro, you are the biggest NPC ever created. I hope this team will succeed. First time playoffs in the history of Movistar Koi. Let's do it today. Huh?
내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고였어 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shade. I just said wall 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B. 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. This one never saw me coming. I kick down every door they lock. No rules, no rules. Only God can
Koi are definitely not going down without a fight, and the playoffs race is definitely heating up. I'm your host, so I'm back here once again, joined by Minnie and Billy. We're gonna get into the nitty-gritty, but Angel has more aces than Trent at this point. We're living in that reality.
Is that what you're just looking up there?
No, when he got the ace, I was like, he's still got it.
Yeah, unfortunately it didn't really mean anything because they still lost the round, but it was a moment of brilliance that we don't always see from Angel.
I think it's moments like that where you're like, where are the Angel doubters now?
Yeah.
No one should be doubting Angel after that. But looking at this round in particular, I think something that we noticed a lot of during this Crowd map was actually the amount of Odin usage and spams that were being used. And sometimes Koi were able to use the Viper Wall against Navi in the way that they were using the Odin, which was really nice to see a team actually do this.
Yeah, just how crazy this is. There's only been 6 Odin picks before today and only 1 kill, Minnie. That was Batu. Batu got 1 out of our entire region. He's the only person with a kill with the Odin on Corrode. But you got a question, why are other teams doing this? Filu look good out there.
I have no idea. Like, in theory, on paper, it makes sense. And for some reason, teams aren't doing it, and I'm not privy to know why anymore. Like, I as a former coach, you'd be in the scrims and you kind of get the answer as to why. But it all just makes sense to use the Odin, right?
Surely you would be pushing for the Odin if you were.
Absolutely. Like you saw in those early rounds, Na'Vi were just grouping middle at the start, and Koi were able to answer with the Odin. Not just the Odin, all the spams, to be honest with you. They were spamming Phantoms, Vandals, but the Odin in particular was pretty devastating.
Yeah, and it also helped Billy that with the Odin also had Baddie G diffusing, Baddie G clutching, Baddie G swearing on stage. I heard some naughty words from him as well. But this is... I love this. This is just Baddie G doing his thing.
Yeah, I think like him coming to VCT was obviously something that we had anticipated for quite a long time, and I think that he's just showing everyone exactly why he belongs here. The performance that he's been putting out today has been nothing short of incredible, I think, as well, especially on this map. The fact that he finishes above 30, I know that we did go into that overtime, so you're expecting people to be able to get more kills, but the amount of impact that he's having, the way he's given it across the stage as well, like just such a great person to have on your team. The energy he brings is, yeah, amazing.
Yeah, I think impact's the right word. Like, not only the kills, but like all that energy he's bringing in such an important game. Like this is the last game of the year for them if they lose. And going into Ascent, like if he can keep that up, both performance-wise and energy-wise, you believe.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, but here's the issue for me. We've had games where... I want to just listen to him roar for a bit. We've had games where he's been... We've had games where he's been amazing on map 1, just as good on map 2, and then the energy level just drops and we don't know what happens on map 3. It's been a couple of games where they should have, you know, at least secured map 3 here and there. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen to Baddie G today. I want the stamina to be all the way through. But also, Ascent for Na'Vi traditionally, Mini, is where they want to end up on. This is an Angel power up, you know, is a buff.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think historically when I look at, you know, maps in EMEA. I was always scared of playing against Angel on Ascent, and yet when we interviewed him not so long ago, he claimed that he was the best at Fracture and not so good at Ascent, and I was like, what are you talking about? But last time they played Ascent, they beat Fnatic on it, and Koi play the same comp that Fnatic do, so I do favour Na'Vi still in the third map.
I think that's fair. I definitely think that's fair to say. I think as well, like, it's weird to think that they were banning Ascent at the start of this year, and now they've decided to kind of like go back to that, which is really, really nice. And, you know, Angel kind of mentioned in the interview that, like, yeah, they like to have preparation, but then also they do have the capabilities of being able to call things on the fly. And like you say, if they've managed to beat a Fnatic on this Ascent, which we were glazing the Fnatic composition on Ascent previously, if Koi do decide to stick with that, it's not looking great for Koi.
And this is where Seymour said, you know, the KO, it causes us problems. We haven't seen the KO yet. This is where we should see it, and this is where we should see Koi maybe potentially fumbling around how to make a plan for Angel's KO.
Unless Koi just decides to play Navi's comp on Ascent.
I think it's doable, right?
The way they've done it, yeah, the first 2 maps, like, maybe that was the game plan coming into today. Hey guys, let's just play the comps that they play. I don't know. Maybe that's a crazy theory.
I expect them to still run the Vice Chamber, to be honest with you. I do think that the KO discussion is big here. Like, it's one of the few maps where I think that I'm not going to get too grumpy about KO, and I think that going into a double Sentinel composition, being able to turn off the chamber or find the chamber, being able to turn off the Vice is big.
Yeah, no changes. And I was such a fan of the tanks Yoru last time. I thought the TP timings were really fantastic, playing off of the Somber util, the Vice flash as well. I'm a big Natank fan here on the Yoru.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think, yeah, like we said, his agent pool has had to become so deep since joining this Koi side, but yeah, his Yoru does look great. I think as well, Flyer being on that Sova, that is the one person that does actually get to stick with comfort throughout every single map they play, being the IGL. So yeah, I think it's difficult to say where it will go when we're basing it off of how Navi didn't destroy Fnatic, but how they beat Fnatic on Ascent.
The key thing for me is Alexic had a great opener to this series on the Jet, and then kind of disappeared on the
It's that
Raze.
one nade.
That one nade was everything. But he didn't have much impact on the Raze, so I'm hoping that Jet is just more comfortable for him, and if he's going to need to find that comfort and be... he doesn't need to perform like map 1, but he can't perform like map 2.
And he does get to start on defense. He's much more comfortable there as well. But this is a do or die, especially for Koi, Mitch and Tom. They're on the cusp of making history.
Well, just one step away now, but it is Ascent. It's not going to be an easy task. Let's see if they've woken the beast on the other side of the stage. Na'Vi, they had some blunders, they had some shaky rounds, but if Alexic comes in with that map 1 energy, This could be a quick conclusion.
Yeah, for sure. It was mentioned by Mini on the desk as well, the fact that they already beat Fnatic, whose comp this is, on this map. So it's not like they're coming in and this is a surprise factor or that sort of a aggressive style could catch them off. Na'Vi know what they're up against. I will say, though, there's definitely some silver liners. I think Natank on the Yoru, even 100%. Though he picked it up towards the end on the raise, his Yoru was insane. And then that gave so much space to Filu on the chamber that I'm excited to see this.
Well, the battle has already commenced. One of the two sheriffs, in fact now both, firing away on middle. Ghosts alongside them for Na'Vi. And a big spread from this team. The short play will be a challenge for Angel. He's thrown in the knife, and it's caught 3. Good information, but Movistar Koi are far from committing.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. Just pause and patiently wait. Put some doubt into the minds of Na'Vi, maybe force them to push elsewhere. They have actually put the Cypher setup, though, on this A side of the map, so the expectation might be that this is the direction of that push. They've already spotted the TP, but they know that it's a ruse and can quickly, or should be able to quickly react. The fact is, though, the B side is about to be under some serious pressure.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah, here comes the push. Steps already heard. Ruxic knows what's up against him. He's going to hide from any sort of reveal that could come through. Knife again, catching info. I heard 3 pings. Ruxic did too. He grabs one. Backside though, Xiao's under pressure. They're coming from both doorways, but he does a lot of damage. Keeps them in it. Nice shot from Playa, but it's not enough to take Alexic down. The Sheriff headshot, on the other hand, more than enough. Monster in the tank left on site. We talked a big game about the tank, and here he is on the Yoru, finding one, and Monster left to take down Hero, but he's so low. 1 shot needed. He's put Hero down to the same sort of health. It's going to be close. The first shot to land will conclude the round. Koya being good in pistols, but Hero's a little bit better this time. 10 HP. The wall saved him.
Yeah, probably a man who feels a little bit hard done by that he didn't manage to close out in the last map. Over 30 kills to his name, and it doesn't seem like he's stopping, switching up the roller away from the controller we saw in the last, back to his trusty Sentinel. And considering, yeah, normally you would expect him almost to be that B-side anchor in a lot of cases, it's his rotation in this one that does the damage. Interestingly, though, we're going to see that solo outlaw play. Now, you kind of have the expectation of a lot of light shields, especially if you're up against Na'Vi. They were the kings of the light shield rifle, 2 pistols. That was always what they did. Well, guess what? They got 4 light shields, and he has a 1-shot kill sniper.
But this could definitely be interesting. You think in this round, there's always going to be in the back of your mind about taking those long-range fights, like probably Filu invests a little bit, gets his 8 headhunter bullets coming in, almost got a Guardian, and a little bit better. But this could definitely catch him by surprise. And the thing is, the only guy with full shields has got a judge. So he's not going to be the one peeking on range. This gives him a real chance to win the round. But the short play, short with an outlaw, it's bold. And it's into the full shields he goes. Attack found.
Oh, that's unlucky.
But the judge
one guy
immediately answers up. Luckily, the tank's able to trade.
It's still, though, you got a 20% chance of walking into him. And you hit that immediately. Natank now gets the thing. That's the thing, you can juggle this weapon around onto different players. See how much damage you can do. I believe there was only a singular pistol in play for the side of Na'Vi. And all the rest of the players are 1 shot to this sniper. I'd say it's a hefty risk to go any further. The problem, though, is that his sniper is also 1 shot. And, well, so's a Sheriff headshot.
Yeah, now that's going to be a player that can't survive many scars being delivered. And especially not from the Outlaw. 30 HP on the tank, it's a quick conclusion, and 1 pick onto the man who had full shields and a judge. The rest of the team surviving. Na'Vi have got to be pretty happy about that.
Spike down mid.
Ahead.
Good start from Alexic. I think important as well that he starts getting back into things, because I think in the last map you could see like some of the confidence maybe fading away a little bit from what he was doing in some of the earlier rounds when you go back to Icebox. Instead, after the judge was dropped, we've actually got a second outlaw into play. That's been picked up. Ruxic has been enjoying the sniper. he now gets to use that. That's on the back of the A site. This round definitely has some legs to it.
Without a doubt. Movistar Koi droning out on mid. That's been spotted. Slightly delayed, but a drone back in return, just confirming that space isn't capitalized on. It's then filled in by Alexic. And he has an opportunity here. Fly at full shields, so he can take a shot from that outlaw. But it would set him up in a pretty tough position for the rest of the round. Jump Spot sees some players deep on mid. Navi trying to put the pieces together. But with that wall inside B main, I'm expecting the rotate to play that A site a little bit later.
Revealing area.
Already the reveal set up for it.
Now walking into an aggressive position. Angels managed to make that stick though. Batty G already lost them. Rooksic's still here. They might not even expect a second player with the sniper. That one's for free and he can get out of there. Angel now jumps back in with the distraction. This crossfire is causing so many issues and even a paranoia now thrown in. It's the dive in with a sniper from Alexic. Well, Angel's finally been cleared. But Monster, 15 seconds, no spikes, and 2 outlaws to face off against. That one was a little bit too easy for my liking.
I mean, Alexic diving in, that never happens unless you have Angel inside a main. Because at that point, you know what control you have, and you know that paranoia has hit. For Batty G, it's going to be so frustrating. Just as he goes to set up the paranoia, Angel invades the smoke. And that's not a play of, you know, over-aggression. That's a play of necessity. He was about to be revealed. He needs to step in the smoke and just happens to catch perfect timing. It's got to be frustrating because it's hard to account for something like that. For Movistar Koi, that's what loses them the round. Angel having main control. 3-0 start. And now, what should be 4 with Movistar Koi coming in on pistols.
Alexic in the smoke.
Stay down. My ult's ready.
He was ready for one. That was straight through the wall. Yep. All right, Batty G's going to feel hard done by. This is squeaky clean and well, Filu. We mentioned he had so much success in the match versus Apex. It was an 8-round attack side half, and that's a nice shot. But he'd have to win the 1v5. Otherwise, they need to win every single round to match up that half. I don't think it's happening.
But he's got 7 bullets in the head, Hunter. And he's got 3 bullets in his chest, so yeah, that's going to put that one to bed. 4-0 start, 4 rifles carried through by Navi. Already a number of players who have a healthy buffer of credits. This is looking pretty scary early on if you're Movistar Koi. Because we come in here, we talk about the tank.
Alexis shit.
All right, he likes this stuff. And Filu coming in on the chamber, how much impact that could have. Right now, there's not been a lot to report back on.
Are they going to do the, the RX, the Vision Strikers? It looks like it. They're setting up early for the flash. Paranoia already sent through. Flash immediately as they'll go for the aggression is perfect. That's about as well as it could go. They're still going. They're not giving this up. They're continuing that fight forward. Batty G has done well to stabilize, but even he can't hold on any longer. You see the setup of that strat. It's one that's been run for such a long time. And Alexic, we mentioned the last map, and he has immediately delivered.
That's got to suck too. You've just upgraded his rifle for him. Now he's got that operator to play with. A 5-0 start. The previous
11-1.
So what do we say coming in? Oh yeah, he sucked on the last map. He had a lot of bad plays, a lot of rounds that didn't go his way, a lot of shots that didn't land. If he can find that map 1 energy, this is a quick conclusion. And here he is. This is not map 1. This is past it. He is locked in for playoffs. And soon the team may be too. 5-0 start. Movistar Koi calling a timeout because the round before they had pistols. This time they got decimated by this guy.
Yeah, he's a guy that you go back to, I would say, his first week or so, and there were definitely questions being asked of whether or not he was going to exceed what we saw from Koala, who definitely individually was not a bad player. Yeah. He has started to get there. We have seen glimpses of a true star, especially alongside some of the other youngsters that are in this team. And right now, he is frying. And I think it does, you see the difference when he has that setup. The supportive flashes, the supportive utility off the rest of the players. You put him as the centerpiece, and he thrives.
I think that's been the thing. You know, coming into this year, Hero is someone that I expected to deliver. Angel and Xiao, I didn't know what I'd get from. but Rhythmic and Alexic, I didn't estimate them anywhere near the level that they've been delivering in what feels like every game. Like, for both of them. Alexic obviously going in first. The guy should be having a lot less success than he is, but he is able to deliver again and again. 5-0 start, 11-1, and an op now gifted to him. Movistar Koi, let's hope that timeout had some solutions.
Ooh, he's going to know that they're there at this point, but it almost doesn't matter. Oh, he's had enough. He's decided to put any doubters to rest, any question marks are looking to be put down, and has the support of Xiao to make sure that nobody's able to get anything done in the backline. Now, you might be looking at this and going, okay, that must have been a low buy. That must have been, just a piece or two. This is everything. This is all the finances of Movistar Koi. They picked a play to try and find a gap in Na'Vi, and while Batty G is in a 1v5.
You might have looked at this coming in. Another in-zone flawless for Na'Vi confirms that if you came in thinking that this comp from Movistar Koi, as you said, not something that will catch Na'Vi by complete surprise. If you thought that Natank on the Euro, if you thought that Filu on the Chamber was something that Na'Vi wouldn't know how to play against, well, they do know how to play against this. It's been nothing but
Alex.
stoppage for Na'Vi. Flawless rounds, or at least clean rounds in what feels like every one of the 6 that have been put up so far.
Yeah.
And for Movistar Koi, they need to find the counter, because right now, it's Na'Vi that have it.
Yeah, and I think as well, even Mini, even the biggest KO hater, has got to be quite happy with how all of that supportive utility has been going so far. I think Xiao as well has been sublime, and this was always his map. Like, go back to even him playing the Fade on this map. He was a force to be reckoned with.
It's activated.
Tour de force being thrown in. At this stage, you've got to try something. Getting decimated. Is Alexa going to go for this repeat? He isn't! He wins! Filu is waiting for that. Definitely a little slow on the trigger, but at the same time, Alexic is just a different gravy.
Well, his confidence, Tom, it's off the charts. You can't measure it. Oh, that flash even catches Batty. Good luck. You're stopped, you're slowed, and in comes the push on short.
He didn't even try him.
Alexic didn't find the kill there. He got some damage. His second death on the board.
Careful.
But it's Monster alone against 3. That re-peek from Alexic, knowing that the tour de force was there, knowing that the main thing that could change this round was that ultimate. And he says, I know he's holding me. I know there's a rule that you don't re-peek an op, but I've got an op. Screw it. And he wins the fight. That's got to suck for Movistar Koi, because the one hope of the round fades so quickly, and now Monster, look, if you make this clutch happen, you're back in the game, baby. But a lottery ticket has more chances to win. It's a 7-0 start for Na'Vi in map number 3, and all hope for Movistar Koi is looking to fade. That's ridiculous.
Not quick enough. And that was one of the major factors when you go back to their victory versus Apex, was Natank and Filu. Well, combined, they have 3 kills right now.
Minus 60 on Chamber. Dog.
Alright, okay. You can add in Natank if you want. To be honest, you could just circle that up. Yeah, that works. Just highlight everyone.
That was perfect.
Nailed it. Well, there you go. Natank has heard the call. Rhythmic down early.
That's why I didn't circle.
Of course. Yeah, now he's 3-7. Those are stats he wants to have. But they desperately need to start stringing some rounds together. 7-5 is definitely not a death sentence. They went 5-0 on the defensive half versus Apex. And I think especially you get that operator in hand, there's an opportunity. Filu watching, waiting. Angel is there. It's going to be the bait. I don't mind it. They try and utilize the dart to pull his aim away, but he has teammates. That's a lovely sound.
It is. It's so smooth on the ears.
Don't go back.
Oh, 7-0 start. This could be the first bump in the road. Alexic, he's in position. Dash activated. He knows they're on their way. Reveal goes through, but Alexic takes down Filu. He's running for the hills. No ult online, and now no weapon to play with. He's on the shorty backside. Space taken by Movistar Koi on the back of the Steel Gardens, but it's taken them so much time that the op is back online! They've walked into it! Alexic looks to stop them, finds himself too!
That was
I don't know what Natank was thinking! He ran deep, he gave them the ult, the info! And now the 2v2, it's winnable for the... Oh, that shock dart's done so much damage! Wide swing, Xiao deals with it, and it's Monster 1v1 already tagged up, and Xiao deals with him! 8-0! Oh, that round feels like another fumble!
Yeah, the thing is, it was much better from them at the start. Okay, sure, maybe slightly overestimating how long the Steel Garden lasts, and that gave Alexic an opportunity, but the trade from Monster was fantastic. They even find themselves with an advantage. And then the Tunk, I genuinely, when I saw that player go through, I was like, that must have been a con, because that was such a big risk when you already have that advantage.
No,
and yeah, well,
we're trolling. Double timeout? Yes, bro.
Oh, you can understand it. 8-0 down, second timeout going to be called. Alexic currently averaging 2 kills a round. It's quite easy for me to work out, thankfully.
Well done.
Maths is not my strong suit.
Oh, that was quick, Tom, as well.
Yeah. 8.
What's his KD?
8 times 2. 5. And a bit.
Well done, yes. Perfect. 5.3 recurring time.
Oh, no.
But look, for Navi, 8-0 start, it gets the second timeout. I mean, once you see that, you know sat down on the opposite side of the stage, you're in their heads. The coaches are desperately trying to recover. And I think looking at that round, Steel Garden active, you know there's an op. That's your chance to dive on Alexic, get him out of the round. And they spend so much time messing about that they can't get into the site. They can't deal with that player till the op comes back up, and that's exactly the moment. As it fades to the second that they swing in, op shot rings out, and the round already in question. And then the tank pushing for spawn control when they've just seized site with a man advantage. I agree with what Simo said. We're trolling.
But if you're,
that whole round
if you're
was
a
a
man
disaster.
down and you do that,
sure, yeah, you're
I can
trying to make a
understand
risk.
it, but I think maybe just got lost in the madness and. Well, 8-0 down. These, even when you go back to Icebox, it was a close game until Na'Vi closed out. This has been anything but a close game. Angel with ult online, Xiao with ult online. Hunter's Fury on the other side, and other than Ruxic, there's not really anyone's hit. Alexic's actually walking further in. They've connected onto Ruxic, but that cross is still being held. This man is playing so aggressively. Look at him go! No fear in the heart of Alexic at this stage. We're seeing peak performance. He's going back for more. Did he hit Flyer there?
I don't think so, but he went for it, that's for sure.
Oh, hello.
Flyer's caught them up top.
Player standing.
It's Alexic alone as Angel fades out in the ult, but that op is still trained and the Blade Storm comes out. One blade needs to land and it's straight on the head of Flyer. A 9-0 start. Both timeouts from Movistar Koi. But they cannot find the counter. They cannot stop this man. That didn't need to be in the replay. Andy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't need to see that. You're not gonna do it to me. I'm a new man. Great round for Navi.
I think teams might actually have to start considering moving Na'Vi away from maps where Alexic plays Jet. Like, genuinely. Map 1, he was insane. Map 3, well, there's no doubt this is the best performance we've seen from him. He is treating this like a scrim. He's treating this like he doesn't respect the scrim partner in the scrim. And Monster's already dead. That was a swing into middle, by the way. And well, in case you didn't know, Xiao's also playing pretty well. 3 for him. Shorty out. I think we might get another death. The KD's going down, but only a little bit.
Well, what is it now?
It's a number that is a little bit less than 5.
Well, I'll tell you what, and I'm going to do some math real quick. You're going to be impressed by this, Tom. The win rate for Navi so far, 100% on this map. That leaves their opponent on 0%. That's not great. And Xiao, I think this might be the best start to a map we've had from Xiao.
His KD's 5.
Oh, very well done, Tom.
Yeah,
I'm impressed
for some reason
today.
I thought he had more deaths.
That took a while, but you got there. But no, like 10-0. Both timeouts used for Movistar Koi. Playoffs.
Remember the OT from the last map? Because I don't.
Yeah. No. Movistar Koi, they can wave goodbye to playoffs unless there is an unbelievable turnaround, and it will not be with the help of their coaches.
Ooh, okay.
Nice shot.
KD down to
nice
4.
trade back.
Yeah, this is the best opportunity they have had, and it's not been particularly close. Maybe the clutch that Flyer had not long ago, but there is the man. He's taken down Angel, Xiao, and Hero. They've definitely got the credits to go for this, to nobody's surprise. At least some wiggle room, at least a chance on the defense. They need to give themselves something here. Baddy fighting into the smoke. While Xiao, the Xiao show has been a little bit less frequent as of recent. It's certainly on here, so they have got to respect this man.
Without a doubt, he's 10-3, but he'll be taken down by the recovered op Filu, dealing with Xiao. A big cheer I could hear from down on the stage as Movistar Koi delighted to find their first round, but it has to be the first of many. This has to be an unbelievable comeback from that squad. With 1 round left to go before the halftime, it has to go in favor of Movistar Koi, or this match is seeing the beginning of the end.
Of course. Navi buying right back up. The Tunk, it's definitely been a nightmare. 3 and 11, but at least he has his ult online. Can immediately see the gate crash going through. An immediate teleport as he'll look to try and put the pressure on the players around this A site. Hero's setup is in position, ready and waiting, potentially just looking for someone on a kill trip, and that is the trip, but I don't think there's any way they can kill him.
He survived for now.
Ooh.
That reveal could be a different story. Able to cross the site. Flya survives. Nice shot by Filu. Heroes down. Okay. Movistar Koi, they're finding their footing. They've got a leg to stand on now. Late play by Alexic. He's coming up behind, but there's a trap there watching for it. He won't get away with anything, and Angel's on 8 HP. Still gets one. Alexic on the flank finds another. Rug 6 in. It's now a 3v2. Angel still desperately low, but he could be used as a human recon. In fact, their normal recon sent in, and Batty G rips them a new one. It's Alexic alone. Time against him. Up in hand, and 2 players to drop. This should be done. It should be Movistar Koi's, and it will.
Yeah, they've at least garnered themselves the smallest of lifelines, but Na'Vi are just 3 rounds away from taking themselves and KC to playoffs in their tiny little backpack. For Movistar Koi, the climb will begin after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, folks. 10-2 in favor of Na'Vi. This is a very different halftime to what we've seen in the previous 2 maps. It was overtime by Movistar Koi on Corrode. They managed to take that map 16-14 like it was old school CS on their opponent's map pick. But now, on Ascent, it seems like they are a fish out of water.
Now got to basically show off a flawless defensive side, which, well, hey, versus Apex they did. But it was only 5 rounds. They started on the attack, so it's a very different story. The lifeline, those last 2 rounds, but more importantly, they need a pistol. And they've been pretty good at winning them so far throughout this series, but it's very different when you are facing elimination.
Well, talking about last week and talking about Natank on the Yoru, that comfort hasn't been here, but you can't look at him. It's the whole team. It's the game plan. It's Alexic on the other side being a menace. He started to put up deaths towards the end of the last half, but the guy was on fire. 19-3 at one point. A big reason why Na'Vi, the main reason for sure, why they are leading by so much. And now he's on the attack side. He'll be the one hunting down isolated players. Leading the way. Leading by example for certain. Just a few rounds needed for Na'Vi, and if they win this pistol, that is the beginning of the end for Movistar Koi.
It's a slow, tentative round. Coming out from Na'Vi in their victory versus Fnatic. They won both halves. 7 of their rounds coming on the attack. They have always been very good at the attack side of this map, although they've gone without checking a corner. Bruxic seems to deal with that with relative ease, though. It's only the one. Filu's managed to hold on to B main control. The paranoia sent through isn't going to be able to connect onto him as he's had to fall back. Ghost retrieved as he'll look to fight them all, but he's been dropped by Xiao.
Decent damage on the Xiao. Shields gone. 30 HP as well, stripped away. Monster and Batty G, the ones that have to fight their way back through. You got 2 flashes to work with here, though. The Arc Rose on Monster has been placed on the A site. So unfortunately, he won't be able to activate that to any effect. But the paranoia for Batty G, that could open up a big avenue for them. Xiao, close to the smoke, but not going in. A player about to walk through. He gets caught on him, but the kill still goes the way of Movistar Koi, but with the time ticking, a Monster down to 40. Ruxic could have this one across the line. He's got the read, knows exactly what his opponent was doing, and hides behind the smoke. Jumping out, and it's a nightmare for Movistar Koi. They're looking out of their depth at 11-2.
Yeah, I said it when this map pool came up. The ice spot choice was a risk. You're going into a strong map for Na'Vi. They lost that one. They allowed Corrode through, a map they never played, and fair play to them, they won that one. But then you also give Na'Vi Ascent, a map you recently won, but also they beat Fnatic on. And that risk does not look like it's paid off. They gave Na'Vi the keys to the castle. Well, right now, it feels like they're moments away from their prize. The knife almost taking away that Headhunter. And of course, you look at the economy of Koi. They have put everything into this. This is a full buy round.
Yeah, they're unsurprisingly not fighting for 10 in a row, but that means this round has to be theirs.
Na'Vi did it.
They did.
Here.
Different circumstances, perhaps. For Movistar Koi, this their final stand here and now. 12-2 with low economy. If they lose this, and a 10-round streak would still only get them in overtime. For Na'Vi, they are understandably cautious in their approach. In the end, they'll move towards the A side.
This is where Batty G is waiting with his judge. He's been forced back off the angle, but see if he can get anything done from this position. They know he's here. He's spamming away with the judge. There's only 2 bullets left. Seems like he'll get time for the reload, and this could actually pull rotations in. A couple of players now here. Na'Vi are being stalled out, and Batty G manages to win that opener. Another player close. The Stinger at range from far. Maybe not the play from Flyer. He's just too far away from the rest of the team. And while Batty G could only do so much with the judge, a post plant, 2 players, 1 with a Stinger, 1 only with the Headhunter.
Hero.
And Hero's even there in the backlight to close out the round.
That's it. That should be the end of it. The judge dealt with up close. The Stinger peak in heaven never stood a chance. The Spectre wouldn't have fared much better, I'll tell you that. Too many players, too many guns. Reveal here, making all the difference. Well timed by Xiao.
Down A.
Have the spike. This is it. 10 rounds in a row needed. The economy's going to look better this round than the last, but it's certainly not where you want to be standing when you're facing down the barrel of a 10-round streak just to hit overtime. No ultimates online to make the difference, and if any are going to come on, it's probably for Na'Vi, especially with the orb placement on this map. They've already spotted one close on mid. They know Filu's here.
Escape.
He's 4 HP. He's trapped in the corner. He's revealed as well. Surviving for a moment till the nade comes in from Angel. And the attack accelerates. Looks for the fight on mid. But it's trades back and forth with Na'Vi being just a few kills away from locking in playoffs and locking out Movistar Koi.
A couple of, or at least one tagged up player. That is Alexic. A Spectre waiting for him on the other side, but it's more so the isolation. The wall could create a chance, but it's definitely been noted. They're going to try and swing this one all at the same time, and he's only going to manage the one. Batty G under pressure. Paranoia has left him completely blind, but his reposition is solid. Still surviving while waiting for his teammate, but it's Ruxic on the other side that has caused them issues throughout this series so far. He may be revealed, but he can now just teleport to the other side of the map, get a free B plant, and sure, that grants Flyer a weapon, but it also will buy a lot of time.
Shadows. Fighting for tournament life. Ruxic's not the man you want to face. With that in mind, he's delivered in so many rounds. And although he's been a little quieter so far, 13-9, Alexic's taken everything from him. All those opportunities, but here's his chance to make that difference. Spots the player close. Shorty in hand, he's chasing him down, but Flyer's waiting at distance. Survives on 35 and gets another round for Movistar Koi, but the climb back, it is going to be steep.
It's them surviving for the year. They'll live to tell the tale at least a little bit longer. They did well in a lot of those early fights. I think it was actually Flyer winning a fight with a Spectre from bottom to top mid.
I ain't losing those. Never say never, eh? Never say never. Because never say never.
I think most people have said never. But we'll see. 9 rounds in a row.
Time to jump.
Still a full buy coming in for Na'Vi. Filu's trying this again. He's been caught for a second time, but will be able to teleport out. They're going to leave Natank behind, but the nade now going into the corner. Didn't really force him into the open, but there's no one facing it anyway.
He was just hungry for the fight. The Movistar Koi certainly won't give up. As we heard the Justin Bieber reference, Hal would be very excited if he was here. For Movistar Koi, it is a uphill battle, as we said. And now Na'Vi grouping up towards this B site. There is utility to spot them and stop them, but there's a player holding. Flya needs to either get one or get out, and he won't go down, at least for now.
Knife takes his utility. Hero has caught Filu as well. That leaves him completely isolated. Finally, the utilities come through, but 2 players have already crossed. He needs to be aware of switching where he's looking, but the Thorns aren't going to last forever, and the rest of the team are very slow to make their move. I guess still worried about Hero. He found a kill just moments ago. Monster has done well. Given them an opportunity. Ruxic down early. But instead, they're still looking. They are still hunting for Hero. He's waiting on the site, and they're looking to back mid to see if he's just waiting around. They'll finally realize, but that has bought a lot of time. Hero is going to be dealt with. Monster again! He stepped up as a savior, but there's still 2 to go.
And one of them's Alexic. Hell of a game he's played so far. Angel grabs one. Alexic close into smoke. He's baited them in. Hook, line, and sinker. Na'Vi 13-3. It's a dominant close to a close series. And it's playoffs locked in on the other side of the stage. After one hell of a fight, after a climb back on Corrode, an overtime victory, Movistar Koi's journey ends here.
Yeah, it was a decent fight. I think many would have come into today and looked at this as a 2-0 for Na'Vi, especially with their recent form, but that fight back on Corrode definitely made things interesting. But right now, the Na'Vi ascent, it might be back to basics in terms of the composition, but it is looking clean. And what more exciting of the lot, the performance from Alexic, 25 kills. The next highest in the server is 14. He was far and above the best player. And sure, I want to give credit to the rest of Na'Vi for the support he was given, the trust of this youngster to go, okay, we're going to give you the flashes, we're going to give you the reveals, the smokes, whatever you need to succeed. but then he took everything into his own hands, especially after a rough performance on the previous map. That is a big showing from him.
Yeah, it was a great game from Xiao as well. Much better compared to some of the other maps we've seen, but really your eyes drawn to Alexic. This youngster delivered and then some. 19-3 at one stage. I mean, that first half was a masterclass, as indeed I suppose this whole map was, but we didn't get to see too much of the second. Na'Vi locking in playoffs. One hell of a game played by them. And now we look towards the next game of the day. It's going to be Fnatic against Apex, a team that hasn't won anything so far this year. Not a
Fnatic.
Single... Yes, no. Hold on now.
They always finish second,
There's no need for that. Apex, no wins under their belt, but now no pressure.
That's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, real surprise to you, Tom. But Apex, no wins under their belt, no pressure now. And I think that's a dangerous thing to play against for Fnatic.
Yeah, for sure. Nonetheless, we are going to be throwing things down to the stage. And man, as you said, in that third map, definitely had a step up. It's Xiao who's down with Yinsu.
That is right. It's been a while. The Xiao show is one of our favorite shows here in VCT, but congratulations, Xiao. You know, Na'Vi making playoffs, dominating on Ascent. You're playing a Sova. It's feeling like 2022. Have you guys returned to your good old days, the Prime?
As you see, we have like win streak now, not lose streak, luckily. So yeah, we kind of like found the way, approach, how to prepare for matches and what is the time spending together on pracs should be.
You've made a lot of playoffs in your career. What's different about this one? Or is it the same?
I mean, it's for Champions playoff.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's the most important one in this year. And yeah, I'm happy that we made it.
Once upon a time, you know, Na'Vi, it was the big three in EMEA. You were always in there. You were always making every global event. But we haven't seen you at one since 2023. What's been the biggest struggle, would you say, in this journey to get to playoffs for champs again?
First year it was like, let's say, with Ardis, and we just struggled. Like probably team didn't work because we played together before. Ardis left to NA for some reason, no one knows. And then like when you together team, you don't have this energy as you had before, and yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned him because I think at this point there seems to be a curse with your duelist position. You know, you've tried a lot of great players in that duelist role and maybe it hasn't stuck in the past. Will it stick this time? What's different about Alexic?
Alexic is a very high skilled player, like insane mechanics. You can see on his highlights, his insane shots on Ascent. He won us a game like no chains, let's say it like this. So yeah, we just like put him in tier 1 work time, and he's like getting fast into it. This is very good.
So is this the best duelist you've had since Ardis? Is that what you would say in terms of chemistry, energy, mechanics, everything?
I think with energy, no, because it's hard to compare someone with energy in Ardis. But in general, yeah, it's like boost. As you see, the result is much better, more consistent.
And do you feel at all like the youngsters, you know, you have to keep up maybe with them in terms of what they bring, or do you think you and Angel, you know, you still got it?
I think we have enough respect, like in the team, so they listen us more. But maybe with the time, when they will grow and get more experience, they will bring something that how they see the game.
Does it feel weird to be a veteran in Valorant now?
Yeah, I was a youngster and a veteran, so yeah, I was in both boats.
Yeah, you've been. Do you have one that you prefer? You know, what's life like as a veteran now?
You can relax on some games. You can have a bad game and still win.
You got the muscle memory. You know how to win. You got the experience. Lastly, with your win, KC have also qualified. I know their fans are going to be very thankful for your performance. So I don't do this very often, but it's KC. So we want to see them at playoffs. So you want to shout out? You want to say something to KC fans? Maybe you're welcome or something.
I can say only to Na'Vi fans, thank you for supporting, guys. And yeah, we are going to play off. Upper bracket.
More important than the KC fans, right?
Yeah, exactly.
For you. I thank you very much for joining me, Xiao. We'll see you at playoffs.
See you.
All right, one more team. They've made playoffs already, but they can make champs here today. After the break, Fnatic will be taking the stage against Apex.
No armor. What armor? Armor overrated. Let's start with AFK. Reboot. Chillax. It works. I'm just writing it down because I'm better. From this moment, extra comms. Flash is done. Fast. They close door, guys. Don't open it.
changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us.
It's good to be back. I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Welcome back. Good news for Na'Vi and KC fans. We have locked every team now in their group for playoffs. I am Yingsu. I got Billy here with me. And Ruksik, Dracos' #1 choice as the best Turkish player in our league. How do you feel about that? He was fighting for you. He said that you're the best Turkish player.
I'm feeling good, but not yet. I'm good, best Turkish player.
Oh, who do you think is the best?
I think it's Alpha Rians, who is better.
It's very humble.
They have trophy. I don't have yet.
Yet. You're looking like you could have a trophy at this point, though. You guys are looking good. Your personal performance has been amazing. So what's been the secret?
We are working differently. Normally we are playing for Prague and but right now we changed a little bit how we work, and it's going well. It's going well for me as well, because I don't know, I'm playing very good right now. I'm playing like myself. Everything going good right now. we will see what's happening on playoffs.
I wanted to ask you about the Corrode. We see you guys playing a lot of Corrode. What do you think of the map? Do you enjoy playing it?
It's good map, but not my choice. Angel likes the map a lot, and he is picking up. But we lose today, but it's not about we are playing bad. We play bad, but we lose 1v3 clutches, 2 versus 4 clutches. We play bad clutch. Because of this, we lose. I think it was second round. I killed with classic Fade, and then I said it's easy match myself, but on attack side it's not going well.
You cursed it.
Maybe, but
maybe.
we lost one round in B. I ult, and I say I will play last, guys, but
it happens. It
yeah,
happens.
It happens.
Yeah, and then you dominated on Ascent. But I want to go back to Icebox. You want to know what you want to have a guess what I want to ask you about on Icebox?
No.
Do you remember a round that you clutched on Icebox? That was
with Molly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's bring it up. I want to show you this. Talk me through first of all, because we see a lot of players missing lineups today. You know, there's been some funny lineup situations, but in that moment you were so calm. Talk me through what was going through your mind.
It was just I have Molly. I need to throw the Molly, and maybe I can just swing and kill someone. And I just pop in swing, kill someone, and then I win with Molly, but it's crazy round, I don't know.
Yeah.
Get low HP probably, and is going to defuse. Why are you going to defuse, bro? It's 3 people alive.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it. You didn't see this, I don't think, but now you see how it all unfolded after your Molly. How often do you shoot a Molly from there? Do you do it a lot?
To be honest, I did never, because it's X meta. Normally, X meta is Viper has 2 Molly, you're spamming Molly, but on this meta, I never throw. Maybe one time on Prax, but we are playing a lot Prax. I don't know, I just throw and win with Molly.
That's crazy, Billy, considering how much the lineups are going for everybody else.
I know.
Rooksik has did one Molly he's ever thrown from that position
Literally,
wins.
so nice. But I'm intrigued because you've been playing a lot more op recently as well. Not really something you played in tier 2. I think it was like 1% of the time you'd play op, or snipers, I should say. And now this stage, you've been playing a lot of snipers. Is that your decision? Is that an Angel decision, a Happy decision? Where does this come from?
To be honest, it's Angel don't like to play outlaw on T side on interior hands, and sometimes I'm just asking to Angel, can I buy outlaw? They're bad money, and I'm just taking. And it's scope count. It's easy to play, and you're giving a lot of pressure to the enemy. They can jump check, they can shoulder, and if they shoulder, I'm just killing.
You're also Turkish.
Yeah.
I think any Turkish player can play. Well, maybe not Zeus, but outside of Zeus, I think everyone can play it, right? It's like a very instinctual thing.
Yeah. I think everyone can play. It's easy to play operator or auto, I don't know. For me, it's easy to play.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Very last question before I let you go. You've never been to Champs before. So have you watched it in the past? You know, did you ever watch other teams compete? What are you expecting if you do make it?
I have no idea. I just thinking play the Champs. If we're gonna go Champs, I wanna win.
Yeah. I mean, so you never watched CNED win Champs? You didn't watch that tournament?
I watch all champions.
Ah, okay. You have seen. You know how hype it's gonna be if you do qualify. Okay.
I went to champions on Istanbul.
Oh, there we go. That would be a crazy member. I'll ask you again, okay? When you qualify, we'll have this conversation again. So you have time to think about that answer. Thank you very much, Rooksik, for joining us. We'll see you at playoffs.
Yeah, thank you for support, guys.
Yeah, and we'll see you guys after the break.
Bye-bye.
It's not just playoffs on the line in this matchup. Coming up next, Fnatic, if they win, they will lock champions in Paris. I've got Minnie and Billy here with me. Here's the issue though. They can't lock champs, Minnie, if they play like they did against Liquid. Surely not.
I think they could.
The Ascent with how he went against Liquid on Ascent?
Yeah, so I think, we'll be talking about Ascent in a second, but like, I think this is the thing that we need to contextualize a little bit, is that Fnatic obviously last week had some problems, but that's a player quality difference, you know? Like, you're going up against a team like Team Liquid who do very good prep and have the players to back it. I think this week, it doesn't really matter about Fnatic's strategy as much, but I think going into the match, obviously, I do want to see them fix some of those issues. I don't want to see them on their laurels just hoping Althea just diffs Apex this week, you know what I mean?
I don't know why he's shadow boxing. Man's not beating anyone in
I'm not
boxing
particularly threatened right now. I mean, Apex looking stronger already, given that, if that's the...
Yeah, I think, like, to touch on what happened last week, I think we can't underestimate that Team Liquid had a really good game plan, right? Yes, the Ascent was not great, and I know that we'll get into it because you have some things that you want to pick out, some of the flaws. But yeah, Team Liquid, when do they ever not look prepared?
Let's just get into it.
Yeah, I
get
think
into it. Get into it, Minnie. What went wrong?
Yeah, so I think in general, a problem I have is that their map pool in general is looking a bit weak, and for Team Liquid to beat them on Bind, which is kind of a middling map, and then Ascent, which is supposed to be their map pick, is a bit of a warning signal. Again, in this matchup, it might not be as big a deal. I think we have some B-roll to like show Ascent in general. So early on in the match, it was about Team Liquid dominating this B main control. And so early on, Fnatic did their best to try and take B main control a little bit. Like they were here, you can see like droning in, Ron's going to try and take it. You see this very early in the game, round 5. But after this round 5, and Camo just diffs here completely. After this round 5, Camo continues to just hold B main the entire time. I think we have like a heat map to show that like literally he is just B main for the rest of this game. And Fnatic just avoid B main for the rest of the game. They're trying to go middle, they're trying to go A, and they basically just end up getting picked apart. So we see here the heat map where Camo dominates B main early, and then instead of switching position, he just stays there the whole game, which gives Team Liquid loads of information about what's going on in the map. They're able to play the map however they want to. Fnatic's response is basically avoid B main, which is kind of silly because now Camo has all the information, and Fnatic then explore the rest of the map.
Now, here's almost a rhetorical question for you, Minnie, because you were on Fnatic for a little bit, you know, you were there. Is everything you mentioned something that they're equipped enough to be able to solve in a week?
In a week? I don't think, this is the thing, I don't know if it will matter as much for this week, because again, their composition is very contact heavy. They don't have the tools on attack like they do on their defense. They got the Vice in the Chamber, which are defense sided. So as we can see, like they started exploring other parts of the map and just end up getting picked apart, right? So their composition doesn't have the tools. It needs alpha to be popping off. It needs the players to kind of pop off. And I think the unfortunate thing for this week for Apex is that Fnatic are probably gonna be good enough to just do that contact style and win out those duels.
What would you do going into this week if you were still their coach? What would be your decision?
I would want to add a B main default, like a proper one. I personally would put the Yori towards the B side of the map, take it with the clone and the flash, and have him TP out somewhere to take somewhere else. And I want to see that process there from Fnatic this week. I want to see them change stuff, even though they could rely on just Alpha popping off because it's against Apex and he's probably going to be good enough to do that. I would like to see the process and the strats being developed at this point, because the champs is going to be on their mind already.
Yeah, and I love the in-game stuff, I love the breakdown, I love the strat, I love the solve, but didn't they once lose to Liquid before a really important global event as their first loss regionally and then end up winning it? Weren't you the one saying that losing against Liquid before Tokyo was a good thing? You learned more from it.
Yeah, but we literally won every single game that year.
Almost this year too, almost, but if you don't count kickoff. But Billy, come on, I feel like we should still, you know, give the Fnatic fans, because Fnatic are about to give them a heart attack no matter what happens today. Yeah. But we should try and put them at ease real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean by put them at ease? Like,
just, I mean, this is, I don't want to say anything about Apex, but this is like,
yeah,
they should be all right.
I think it is probably the easiest way for them to qualify to champs without being like too disrespectful, but you could just look at the performances that Apex have had this year, and of course, today is Apex's last dance, which is really, really sad. It honestly breaks my heart that we're not going to get to see them next year, and I feel like they did have potential. It's just been a bit of a mix-up year for them so far this year, where they've been able to win out maps but not actually win out a series. And it's almost poetic in the way that they get to face off against their former teammate Kayak, who of course left them to join Fnatic. So if you're an Apex fan, it's a sad day, but it's also like a poetic ending, I guess, in a way.
And it's, I mean, after everything, me setting up expectations, things could still happen on the server. We've seen weirder things. So we can't count them out.
It would be so funny. Like, I want it to happen so badly.
Yeah, because you're evil.
Yeah, I mean, I am evil.
You are evil. You want to see it happen.
But, like, no, it's just kind of funny that Apex, I mean, they haven't got a win this year. And to do it against what is, like, the premier team of Europe would be quite funny.
Deny them champs.
Yeah, and surely if it's anyone that
I mean, they're going to get, like, I know it's not 100%, but in my head, if I'm coaching Fnatic, I'm thinking, we've pretty much got champs.
I mean, we'll see. But for Kayak, you know, being able to face his former team as well, Billy, as you said, very, very poetic. But surely, if it's anyone that knows what he can do, it's Mosey and Avova.
It really is. And I think that we have to actually look at the growth of this guy as a player, you know, coming up to Tier 1 with that Apex roster last year in Ascension. This, of course, will be the first time that he faces Mosey and Avova since coming up with them at that Ascension Grand Finals last year. But just the growth that he's had, right? Coming up to Tier 1, making it to a Masters Toronto Grand Finals in your first year, and potentially, most likely, even being able to make it to champs. So I think for me, like, the fact that he's been able to fit into this system as well is a credit to Fnatic and how they bring in new players and nurture them. And yeah, I think that this was the best choice for him to make.
Yeah, he's quite literally started from the bottom, now I'm here.
Yeah.
Don't forget your roots. But also, I love the support too, Billy, you know. Even when he lost in Toronto, you had Soulcast and Avova tweeting at him, you know, thinking of him, cheering him on.
It's so wholesome. Like, it actually is wholesome. And
Meanwhile, Miniside would be so funny if they don't.
I was thinking for a second that, like, I am quite proud of him, to be honest with you, in a kind of wholesome way. But, like, the idea that, like, he had Durka to fill the shoes of, and obviously I'm quite close to Durka, and that's kind of hard to see, but he's filled those shoes, like, very well.
Expectations being met.
Exactly,
I think as well, like, the legacy of Apex will live on in Kayak, and even Kiko as well, right? We look at Kiko, School of Apex, bringing out the best players.
Yeah, it is going to be a somber time for Apex, but we will get to see them perform on stage one more time. So let's welcome them back, joined by Fnatic. We're just living in it. But it is Fnatic versus Apex, Kayak versus his former team on stage. But I think the most important thing here is not even about the wins. It's about how Fnatic can bounce back from a regular season loss, a regular season domination on their most dominant map as well. And for Apex, you know, we do want to see them have a bit of fun, smile a little bit on stage. Here's the thing, though. Fnatic have let Corrode open again.
Yeah, and Apex going to Lotus here is a bit of a surprise. I had them probably picking that Corrode as their map pick. Picking Lotus, which traditionally is a pretty good map for Fnatic. I know that Apex have got a map win on this in the past, but a little bit of a surprise for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Corrode was something that Apex had to ban in that second wave. Of course, last week Fnatic left it open and they've done so again today. So I guess it's a good thing that they get to hide it for playoffs here. So really surprised that Apex didn't pick into that. I think Bind, Fnatic selecting that. It's one of their most played maps this stage, so it's no surprise to see them do that. However, Chronicle did have a difficult time last week, so we need to see him step up today.
I just think it's so funny that Fnatic have conditioned teams into thinking we have a permaban. If we deviate from that, we have an insane plan. It's a trap. Don't fall for it.
I like that Apex, if like, they're clearly prepping this week. They're going in. Like, they picked maps that Fnatic are comfortable on, and they're probably watching the footage and still, you know, they didn't have to work as hard as they did this week, and yet it still looks like they probably have with this map feature.
I mean, of course they want to win, right? They want to come away with at least a win before we don't see them again next year.
I think to that point as well, like these players will be looking to put themselves in the shop window, so to speak, in the sense that they'll be thinking about their year next year. Like, yes, Apex isn't going to be in VCT next year, but that doesn't mean that these players can't try out for other teams and look to set themselves up well.
I'm just saying, I'd be a lazy coach right now.
As opposed to what? Your hard work yourself. But what I will say though is Bind. Normally, you know, we go into a map, I'm out here talking about, oh yeah, Vova, Mosey, they've been around for like 5 million years. We know exactly what they're going to do. Bind has never been something a Vova likes, you know? In fact, he's played Raze 10 times in his career, and he's played Bind 14 times. That's what I'm telling you, something that this is completely out of his comfort zone, and I actually would not even mind for him to not play the Omen, not play the Astra, not play the Brimmer he always does, and actually just go and lock in a Phoenix or something. Why not?
Raze, like
yeah, or Raze, 11th time on Raze. But even Apex, they don't like Bind normally. When he was on his previous teams, they never liked Bind. So this is just so strange for me that in a Vova's final game of 2025, we're going to start on Bind.
Yeah, it is odd, and because we've not seen them play it, like, we don't know what they're going to play. It's like you say, do they just lock in some agents to have some fun? Like, just enjoy the most of being up on that stage for the last time?
For goodness sake, Avova, you could have done anything here. But is this going to be a Penny Teho?
Triple initiator?
I mean, if it is, this is what Boaster wanted, right? Once upon a time, the triple initiator.
I thought double initiator was out, but is triple initiator okay, Mini?
On Bind, double initiator is fine, triple initiator no.
Yeah, you couldn't make it work back in the day. Crashies, why you... Come on, Crashies, we know if it was anyone...
We know you're boring.
Yeah, it's not going to be you, Austin. Someone else has to bait here. No, we will not get a Penny Tejo. It will be almost pretty regular schmegular.
Yeah, I mean, Apex just playing good old Fade Gecko. Very strong on this map.
Yeah.
And Fnatic looks like they're going to lock in if Crashy does his traditional. What's he doing? What's he doing? Lock in, mate. You've got a chance to go to.
Lock in, especially considering this was Liquid's comp. No, almost Liquid's comp with the Sky. 100 Thieves comp, there we go. 100 Thieves comp minus Sky plus Fade there, and this is where Liquid actually managed to beat them last week. So do we have any hope?
I think for me, like, Chronicle was a big pain point for them last week that I already kind of pointed out. I need him to be at the standard that we expect from him, and to not count Apex out, right? Because, like you say, they do still want to have a go at this. And I think Batu as well, being on that Fade, that's new. Not something that he's ever played in his career, so it'll be intriguing to see how he adopts to another agent, another role again.
Yeah, so with Apex, we set the narrative that it was either, for me, like the wonky, weird comps or the double duelist. And the double duelist has not been working.
Yeah.
But now they're in the middle, where it's like just a standard comp. And to me, I would prefer to just see them go a bit wonky, in my opinion. I think that Batu is probably actually more comfortable on those kind of normal agents, like the Initiator, rather than the Duelist, because the Duelist was not looking great. So I think that the standard comp, to beat Fnatic in playing a standard composition, is probably very difficult.
Famous last words. Famous last words.
I'm setting this up as best as I can to curse the hell out of Fnatic.
You're evil. You're actually evil. I mean, there was a world, because Batu on this map, he normally plays Raze, sometimes Omen. But there was a world where, like, Penny has played Harbor here, just randomly one time.
Oh, Lord.
So I was thinking maybe you just give Batu the Raze, let him, you know, run it down, and Penny can fill, but...
Maybe, but I wouldn't have even hated to see Batu on a deadlock on Bind.
Yeah.
Like, I think the deadlock on Bind looks really nice. I think that's where Batu has looked most comfortable this stage, which is really weird to say, because in stage 1 we thought it was the Yoru, in stage 2 we've been saying it's the deadlock, so I wouldn't have even hated a deadlock pick here.
Yeah, Apex's best maps look like when they play deadlock, and Bind is, in my opinion, quite a decent deadlock map, so...
Yeah, and they have 2 players that can play deadlock. They literally have Olazira and Mosey
as well.
They have 3 deadlock players, but we will not be seeing that. We will be seeing the 100 Thieves comp. Mini has been very evil over here. I want to know if Pansy and Hypok are in a good mood or an evil mood.
Good or evil? Always in a good mood.
Are we?
Publicly. You're right. Yeah, super looking forward to this one. I mean, in reality, the desk kind of ran through it, right? When you're looking at Fnatic, it was under the lens of that liquid loss there, a little bit of something in the mind. But obviously on the other side for Apex, I think Mini said it right. Are they the team to push them to those extremities again? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think the answer to that is a firm no.
Yeah.
Obviously here for Apex to come out, it's...
Go down swinging.
Yeah, that's
it.
all we can really hope for.
Yep.
Obviously for Fnatic, there is still a secondary objective here, so I don't doubt they're going to come in to bind and want to dot the I's, cross the T's, make a massive improvement, regardless of the opponent, of the performance overall. And Billy highlighted for me, Chronicle isn't one usually, numerically, that we're seeing as a massive anomaly. And I think that was fairly evident.
Yeah, I think that's something that we can keep kind of check on as the game develops. For now, it will be Apex on the attacking side, and of course Fnatic on the defense. Now, again, just have to see what Apex can really do here. No pressure on them, but obviously you want some pride on the line here, as Alpha already going to get the first kill and get this one started, and it's a crunch and a half. Ooh.
Molesy, though, to respond with two.
Have a game, Molesy.
It's rotation wide open, but still, remember, it is Chronicle. Remember, we were just talking about, well, damage at least done on the first tier, and actually on the second stab of things, Batunax will fall.
Yeah, and you're looking at the HP.
Good chip damage, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I mean, decay taking effect as well on top of that.
But the map's feeling quite small. You look where Boaster is already. It's pretty much pinned in, so fight forward. Well, Zero does well,
close.
But the trade and Boaster succeeding too. But Molesy, a lot of pressure. 2 kills earlier, needs 2 more. Give Apex a shot here. Does have time on his side, but with a little bit of util, Fnatic trying to determine the outcome. Boaster eventually there. It wasn't clean, but he got the job done.
Absolutely. And a chance maybe to isolate once more behind the pulled back smoke from Boaster, but good for the hedge. I think just clipping through the edge of the box, actually. You get a little dicey here. Obviously, Chronicle commits to the first swing. Good on the repeat, but unfortunately, Apex not following through on that pressure, especially with the wingman plant coming through. Fnatic on the board.
Nah, bro, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. There's no way. There's no way.
No, it's nothing yet.
What do you mean it's nothing yet? Just because it doesn't turn red doesn't mean it's nothing.
Nothing yet. I don't get worried until things go red now, so alles good.
Okay. We'll see. Because, you know Devard.
Who?
Fnatic social guy.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah. Well.
Has he tweeted?
He's locking it in right now. You know, he's just
you think
it's actually him
it's
doing
probably in drafts, ready to go.
No, because we normally have like this duo curse. You know what I mean? Like he puts it on me for being the tech pause curse, but in reality, he's always around.
And actually, Devard would have been around.
And he made his career off this.
The origin of the Pampok tech pause.
I'm just saying.
I was gone for a little while.
I still hadn't. Yeah. It wasn't you.
Which is nice, actually. Now people just say Pansy's in the building.
Brilliant, isn't it? Yeah. All on me. But all I'm saying is, his numbers went up once he started doing that. You know, there's something to be said about that.
Started as an intern as well, didn't he? Right?
Hasn't he risen quickly?
We got him that promotion. Head of socials,
he sat back there to go,
you are welcome. That's all it takes. Obviously, should be hopping back in shortly.
Yeah, no sweat. Love it. Time for me to open.
I mean, I'm seeing something interesting here.
Such as?
Stingies. Some round 2 stingies.
Nah, you can't be doing this to me. I need... yes, the infamous stingies are out. And I mean, it's not even a bad force, really.
No,
they
especially,
get quite a decent amount. Say what, they got plant, everything. Well, yeah, they had a decent amount coming through this.
Chronicle's bringing a frenzy in. So, I mean, yeah, there are some opportunities here. I mean, particularly Alpha and Chronicle, but also, I mean, any of these weapons, you get charged down with this death ball from Apex, a chance to make them work, and he absolutely does.
Yeah, look, again, if you're starting to eye up champs and deep run tournaments, we know a lot of teams are doing these force buys. Those stingers are so valuable. And Penny showing you why. Plants in play, and Fnatic are left stunned, completely unawares of what was coming their way. Don't worry, just hop up and get dizzy. Oh, he's dead. Crashy's formality now. What are you going forward in that?
No, I think at this point, hold on to the Bulldog. Try and make something work in the follow-up. Fnatic caught completely off guard by the purchase here. Like I said, this is a situation where, yeah, you take a 1v1, the Guardian and Stinger at range. Cool, you're happy, but somebody coming up being so close for that hookah challenge versus 4, potentially 5 Stingers. It's very easy for them to snow or overwhelm somebody.
For Penny, you can use Stingers, that's how it works. You have to unlock the ability.
Oh, do you?
Having at least one kind of like vaguely Americas player. Yeah.
Vaguely Americans.
Yeah, vaguely Americas. There it is. See, it wasn't even Penny doing it at the start, but the flying battle will get the job done. Oh. Why did we show that?
Why did we?
Why did I do the Gordon Ramsay tone already?
Just foul play from replays recently.
Nah, they've been deep.
But I am here for it.
Oh no, we support it. Yes. Like, it makes my life better.
Because it's the things that we laugh about in rounds that gets shown again.
Yeah. Joy. Right, Sheriff Sal.
Oh, they're all here again.
What? Kayak, have you gotten 3?
Nah, that must have been filthy. Switch to him.
Prius is in the building. Beautiful.
Gun here.
Oh my word.
Hunters of over.
What do you mean?
Well, Alpha's still alive.
What do you mean by that, Michael? Oh, here we go.
I got doable.
The 1, 2, 3 on the scoreboard. Here we go. He's found his man. Go on. There it is. Nice.
Get away from them.
Michael, you don't have to backseat this.
He's got the ace.
Oh, mate. Give us the replay. Give us the replay of that. How did the first 3 happen?
Because it was so quick as well. I mean, who was that stood in front of Kayak as well?
Oh.
That's...
Oh.
The first is the collat as well.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
Actually a horror show. Look
That's clip again.
It would be a clip, but Prius doesn't like you.
Well, yeah.
So have to get on the replay. Have to get on the replay.
Well,
Prius must hate us.
A weird start to bind. Because Apex now, because of round 2, come back in on a purchase, because they were able to save so many weapons. See Olizera down on the Bulldog here. Kayak to challenge, potentially behind this smoke. I mean, one away from the showstopper here.
Oh, this is nasty, Kayak. What have you got? Oh, the drone going to come in. Timing. Oh! They're just having a biff. They're just having a biff, though.
The shots onto Kayak's body.
Oh, we're getting a little saucy.
There's history. Alpha with some crucial information. There is further presence.
That's unlucky.
Lucky, yeah, very unlucky for Batunax.
I mean, Molzy's still firing though, right? He's trying to open up towards site. Boaster feeling confident to walk in on this. I mean, he's held a little bit of ground, but Molzy's diffed him. That's a plant, and that's a 3v2. You look at what's in the post plant as well here. Molly with a Vova, Molzy has ult. There's some key pieces to work with.
Absolutely is. Even this scenario, Crashies gets shut down. There's a little bit of a gap between. I was going to say, if Crash does come through, it's going to be difficult for one of them to deal with that.
Fast or don't. Pick your poison, because now you've split yourself up. There we go. Going to close down on towards Chronicle, and they should know where Crashies is. Ollie playing the site well, yeah. Very nicely played, actually, from Apex. Got to say, again, Molzy taking some really key engagements and winning out.
Said the space there, it makes it really rough for anybody to commit towards dealing with a Thrash or taking a duel elsewhere. Luckily, Crashies actually wins out on site, but just can't save Chronicle from the inevitable. That's a noise. Operator out for Kayak. Showstopper in hand. Actually, Cosmic Divide available for Boaster very early on. But with it being a back and forth exchange here. Crash is actually down on a budget purchase here, but the pinch through the TP is perfect.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just fully unleashing now. There's just so much aggression across the board from Fnatic. Lovely little crunch through from Shower.
Right here.
And the Spike's positioning is pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, happy to probably give this up. Take some deeper positions here. Alpha at least will get trying how close of over is, but you've got to assume 2v4. Olizera is going to have closed the gap also. One away from Orbital Strike here for Avova. So the chance of recovery, but they need a kill really in the next 15-20 seconds to be able to make a decision either side of the map. Boaster, meanwhile, on the prowl.
I just want to watch this round back, kind of the start of things. Again, just the fact that, yeah, Operator's going through TP, all good. Actually, I'll pause for that, because if Avova does get his ult, Kayak's still around, and there's a gap. So nicely handled in the end. It felt like that security line kicked in, and there was no silly, funny business to round this out with for the start. Again, just, you know, the tether into it, the TP, the full commitment. Aggression with Fnatic. Only we saw it on their attacking sides. Let's have a look at this one again. It goes in and away we go. Look at this. It was just set up to succeed. Very nicely done.
With Alpha to send something through and open the door as well, just to make sure.
Spike down A.
Very well played. And ultimately, in a series like this, Fnatic, have an opportunity to have kind of the live reps of testing some of these early protocols, some of the set pieces that they really want to kind of drill down on the timings. I think that previous round, a perfect example of that. Sheriffs and a judge here for Apex.
Is that a Chico?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Well.
Batunax is the combo breaker.
Yep. And Kron's just been waiting the whole time. There's utility all over the site, just slowing things down. As always, the Teo ult doesn't look that impressive, but everyone else does, so it's all good. The judge is still there in the hands of Batu, but I mean, they don't really have much to play with it. It feels like they don't even have site control, even with the smoke still in play.
Well, as soon as this smoke drops, there's actually nothing else for Avova.
Spike down.
Cut sight lines. Out in the open here, going to try and challenge.
Player standing.
Most are going to shut that down. They have an idea of what's going on.
Guys.
I think they know.
That's the way to close out. I mean, I think you're right, and obviously an in-zone flawless there for Fnatic, but kind of rolling it back, I like that we're seeing Fnatic test out, or kind of limit test some areas, as you said, like that nice old TP crunch.
You wouldn't want to see them come in and do, again, same comp. I imagine there's probably going to be an exploration of a different composition going forwards on Bind. I don't think this is probably a series you're going to see them switch that up. I think there's an awful lot of value in, especially with Apex's position and Fnatic's position overall, to show it now.
No, you're right.
Once we lock champs,
well,
then there is a little bit of leeway. There's some room to play potentially. But Fnatic, I would have hated for them to come in and play safe today. You don't want to see them just sit back and say, oh, we're going to wait for Apex to come to us and you know, sit and drill retakes and things like that. That's not how you really want to see them approach. Also to kind of fill you some confidence about what last week was.
Yeah.
And I know Minnie said, yeah, there was mistakes across the board. Again, take nothing away from the fact that Liquid played a fantastic
they were playing lights out.
But also, it's that is healthy for a team like Fnatic, and we've said it historically, to lose or go away and look at some of that tweaking.
Yes. Yeah, and I think, as you said, it's very different opponents, but you're right. And I do feel that the way you phrased it was... Can I use two?
I was going to say, yeah, they can't see it yet, but there was
there's a stat coming up. There's a stat
coming up.
He giggled. It's his fault. But no, I think there's something to playing with confidence and playing to your own level and not kind of being meek about it. Again, if you're Apex, you're facing off against one of the big guys. You got to be expected coming in that they're going to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Exactly. And there is always room then for Apex to temper them, right? Maybe they could deal with that aggression. Molzy's been doing well at it. It's only 4-2. This is still very much in the realm of reality. Now, does it potentially spiral? Yes.
There's my buddy.
Into this, Olizera, one away from the pit, and does have a judge in hand. So probably going to see an attempt to get the pit going here. Alpha's going to send out Yuto. Bosa's found one, Alpha's found the follow-up. So Apex barely getting over the first hurdle here towards the orb.
Yeah, this is it's tough, right? It just feels like there's fights on every front. Is he still standing, though? Put a little bit of attention on it. Got his utility back. Oh, God. Kayak's doing nasty things. He's being really rude to his old team. Really rude. 2-for-1 discount. Like they needed it.
Continuing to flex.
Yeah. I mean, I do think as well, I do have to say, in my mind, Kayak's got to be in there now for one of the best rookie years. coming out.
Yeah, which is weird. I mean, you think back, there's been times we were like, oh, choking under pressure, big moments.
Yep.
Still, you look at the numbers.
Damn.
No giggle. Yep. But yeah, still, I haven't seen it. Yeah, sure, you could argue there's some of that inexperience that showed when, you know, the pressure's been on, but I don't think you could really look at Kayak and say he's had underperformances in big games.
No.
I think we're talking about inexperience. We're talking about some of the, you know, game sense aspects that come down. And the difference the difference being where, you know, you can identify differences between veteran players and rookie players. It's not, the flack hasn't been justified in my eyes.
No, I genuinely think Kayak could be in for a shot for that. See how he does, obviously, towards champs. If they get there, it looks like they're very much on the pathing towards it. We don't need to overly talk that point, but very much up in the conversation. For now, we do just see 3 Sheriffs, that Vandal with Ollie and Penny on the Stinger, and they've turned their attention over towards the A site. So Spike on the way, Viper's pick goes up, Crashy don't like any of that, and is there anything to springboard off it? Not really.
No ping on the back side here, but Kayak kind of over. Should have been shut down there, but a couple of whiff shots, paint shell will go in. Damage, forced to reposition, but now shut down by Olizera.
Okay, at least they get a little bit of safety for this post plant, right? They can sit a little bit safer, a little bit deeper. And obviously Fnatic, you're looking at the util, they don't have a great deal to play with. Badu's still got a bit of his, so that's something, buys a bit of time. Penny investing 4 times sake as well. True threat here, posts it, and it does connect. Alpha removed from the equation, blind. Horn coming back up now. That's going to go in and try and pave them forward, but hopefully they don't let this one slip. A really big opportunity here. Ollie's checked on the spike. He knows it's not happening.
We're trying to keep him interested, yeah.
This is really good stuff. I mean, look, rounds around here for Apex. 3 now on the board, and Fnatic with a little bit of a reminder.
Cost them 4 weapons and 3 ultimates, though, so grand scheme of things, once that kind of swings in Apex's favor, Fnatic said keep them interested long enough. I'd say cost them 4 weapons. It was minimal investment here to start off, so at least have to credit Fnatic in that regard, but Apex get themselves a 3rd on the board.
What's happened there then?
The desk pop. Penny.
Guy posted up on this too. Prowler does connect as well, just outside of showers, so they know someone's around. That's brave, yeah. Gotta be ready for this one, and an attempt made on the TP crunch again, almost similar to. This time not as successful as there's still power coming through on towards short, and the site is looking good. Crashies, nice for 2. I thought the 3rd might be a touch too far and is. Mozi's at least going to get the plant and a 1v2 for them to handle, right?
Poster a long way away from things here. Olizera was previously, did tuck himself into the TP, but now have to pick up a deeper angle from showers. Poster has to find one of these pretty quickly here.
This is the obvious target, I guess you could say.
Maybe try to get a tap or the half going through. Mosh going to force him out.
That clock's going to start ticking a little quicker now. But a chip, Molzy putting his life on the line here. But you heard it, I think, in the background, the Viper utility coming in. I don't know if that's even on the spike. It's not, but it doesn't really matter. Job done for rounds. Apex keeping this within touching distance.
Absolutely. Now you look at the investment of the ults on the previous to convert that, get it across the line, puts them in a really good position here to draw out the majority of the finances from Fnatic, but now they're back onto an orbital strike and a thrash here for Apex. They're in a pretty solid position now.
Yeah.
Back on what feels like a pretty crucial buy round towards the end of the first half, considering the scoreline and the finances overall.
Look, we said it. Go down swinging. We know what their performance has been like. Everyone's seen the run. They picked up maps here and there, and that's a fair shout, right? Like, again, you look what this team's had done. You know, a lot of players going through the shirt at this point almost, and again, Kayak, you know, the highlight steal basically. But to come out here and hopefully put up a competitive performance, I think is credit to them. That's what you got to see is, go out with your head held high. But again, Fnatic, this is a learning time. This is a really good time to, as I said, limit test, go through those issues. If you're facing problems now against someone like Apex, you're going to face a whole lot more going into playoffs. Yeah,
and regardless, I don't think there's ever going to be a scenario where Boaster is the sort of person that doesn't take these opportunities with both hands. See, come back into this. See him, the one that's going to be the, I guess, the victim of this purchase. And all things considered, actually, even with the operator here, there's a little bit of money left in the bank for Fnatic. Showstopper available for Kayak. Just one away from the pit for Chronicle. Kayak's into 13 and 5 from round 10. Potential to be played in here with often considered angle here. Top of the truck. Crash is going to have the confirmation. Kayak will find it.
Yeah, and that's a big first draw, right? 2 untraded kills. Sit back a little bit deeper. And then you put the question mark towards Apex. Can you hard graft a pick back? That would be wildly impressive. So far, a missed op shot does give a chance here. It wasn't pretty, but Crashies will triple down almost now, removing 3 from the Apex side. Jump spot there, but Boast doesn't seem all that fussed about it. And it looks like those chances are slipping this round now.
Same Moles, you could see him toying with the idea of reinvesting the ultimate, but we'll wait for Avova. Chance to maybe combo here, but again, in a 2v5, it's a big investment. Alpha disrespecting just a little bit.
I mean, the repetition on that jump.
Yeah.
A while, but Kayak, the backbone here, Molesy, he's being surrounded, and he has been put down. Crashy's going to claim it, and Fnatic picking up where they, I don't want to say left off, but picking up the pace here a little bit. 3 kills untraded. Feels nearly impossible to bring back.
The awkward thing here for Apex going to be the purchase ahead of round 12. We'll have to see exactly how it lies. Make the end of the first half pretty uncomfortable. I mean, currently 6-4. They invest here and lose. It's impact round 12 massively. A bit off kilter here actually, because Molly's going to, I was going to say, was carrying 2k through here, but buys the full shield now with just the Sheriff.
It's a bit of a wake-up call, it feels like, getting caught up by that operator. Instantly seeing Dizzy go, oh man. Okay,
yeah, get the spam back though, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the pit drop, but it does play in Kayak, and there's the follow-up Dizzy. That's good! But Ollie trying to just scale in. Kayak, how are you still here? Getting 2 from a position that was noted. Ridiculous, but Avova's got his ult, he's got the molly. But they are in a 2v3, and this deeper positioning is not safe. Alpha's been closing the gap, but this isn't the first time. But it's already done its damage. Avova's gone, he was the insurance policy.
Yeah, no chance for him to reset to a safe position. Batu has to go forwards, and Crashies remove any chances here in the post for Apex to find a 5th. Fnatic now guaranteed the advantage on the half.
Did you think?
Operator saved across also, and I guess the plant can offset it slightly, but to see exactly what Apex can scrape together for round 12, just a glimpse outside the smoke here. Yeah.
I really thought he was getting back to that.
The fact that he goes for that, then tries to adjust back to the Prowler.
Go, go, go! Nice, good round, boys. They actually bought. It was a good decision to ulti for me.
Yeah, rightfully so. The knock-on effect here. Said it's not a pretty purchase at all.
Back in again. Ooh,
Stimmy.
What was that?
Giving him the turbo swing there with the Guardian.
Jesus. Oh, they're flanking again.
Yeah, Alpha's just running away with his space. The early information on B long, I guess towards Found.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, the early information towards Fountain, man, yeah. Look what it's got.
Oh, man.
A little complacent here in this round. I think maybe considering Apex to... Or expecting Apex to fully commit here towards A site, it just doesn't come. So,
there we go. Rolling back the years.
I mean, historically, this was the trademark. Map 4. There he is.
Oh, there he goes.
Wow, there he was.
A one highlight wonder, but it's a 4v2. Kron and Crashies trying to command and conquer towards the site, and already Molzy's been removed. You still have a Vova with that ult though, so once again you want to see him live. There's no backline pressure this time. Trying to draw this out early, but the Molly, they've got the protocols, at least the timing down. Crashies trying to play it forwards. They don't to clear out too much just yet. There it is, the timing, Mike, it's just layered here. Fnatic though are figuring out the puzzle.
Remaining.
There is still time on this.
Still time, but a question mark over Penny's whereabouts. And the satchel's going to force Crashies off the spike.
Ah, that's nice.
Penny wheels secure. Like I said, for me, Alpha getting away with murder a few times in the back. And I was trying to prevent Vova from using this orbital strike here. A little too overzealous.
Yeah, look, it's 7-5 though, it's a competitive scoreline, and that's as much as we can ask for. I'm kind of happy seeing this. I'd rather see a nice game between these two. Yeah, messy, for sure. But we stick around to see how this closes down in the second half.
Kobe, let's go, Eric! W! W? Nah! No! Damn, there it is.
Scoreline might be 7-5, but the bigger number here is 17-7 for the man on the screen. Kayak having a heater so far.
Yeah, I mean, as well, people saying he's kind of elevated since coming from Fnatic. You still see a lot of respect on this Ascension 2024 performance. The stats here we see on screen, but the one that stands out for me, and this jumped across weeks, an insane amount, a 50% clutch success rate. For a duelist, no, that's not somebody who's often put in that situation as well. It is just outraging. I think that is a stat for me that kind of separates him from the pack in terms of his performance for Fnatic.
Certainly a standout. Now, obviously, Apex on the defending side, but I don't know if they got the notice. Taking a wander, living in the smoke, and then popping out. Hello, Boaster, there's 5 of us here. Excuse me, 4. But they will be seen. Been herded into a corner, but a Vova. Apparently a gunner when it comes to the pistols, but trying to pick up the pieces. Found, brought down, but now left in a 1v2. It's getting weird, Mike.
A little bit. Olizera to try and potentially recover something here. Ghost in hand, does have a snake bite to work with. Fnatic will just freeze. Get plenty of time to wait for Olizera to come and clear something. Expose himself somewhere.
Toxins going up.
Hasn't given the game away just yet. Yeah, won't actually have to deal with that reveal either, so still be unnoted. Can he isolate Chronicle here?
Does he get the timing? I think Crash is a little bit too deep on that, so I don't...
All the wall just goes up. Yeah.
That was like a horror movie. Getting to see it from our side, obviously we see where they are, but there was the finest margins of that almost being possible. But Fnatic picking this up, line could certainly be taken away. But again, what a mad beginning from them.
Yeah, beautiful response from Fnatic though. Again, you can see how quickly when Boaster falls, and he's kind of the, I guess, the one split from the pack.
Yeah.
immediately Fnatic look to collapse on this.
One enemy remaining.
Take full control of Apex in this area of the map beyond short.
I'll find you.
Obviously, round 2 purchase. Did catch him off guard in the first half, but for Apex, it's only going to be a couple of pistols.
Stacked up here though, right place. But you can see with the spike, this is still the default being held. Kayak's got Batu on this one?
Got one.
Man. Okay, well, that's a lot of presence. Oh, man.
That's the issue with this deep smoke on B-Long as well. There is an opportunity to at least get some information over the top of it. Kayak punishes on the back of that Alpha. Was going to take the orb, but I'll hold it here for Kayak to get just one away from the showstopper. Maximum. Wow.
Wow.
Wow,
Crashies. That's crazy.
Yeah. And he doesn't get the plant because of it, because he's too far away. Show me player cams now. I want to see the discussion going on here.
Heated. I can hear it from up here. Whee!
Oh, yeah.
One enemy.
You're right.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I swear I didn't mean to. I swear I did, bro. That was a fast shot on my...
He walked into my crosshair and
there was
just
no
instinct.
hesitation. There was none. He was like,
you can't turn that off, guys. You can't turn it off.
That killer instinct just kicks in. That's crazy.
I see someone with a pistol, I have to.
I have to shoot. Just defaulting out, man. Like...
Yeah, a little... Now I guess the script is almost flipped for Fnatic. They're looking to really test the default, make sure it holds up to any aggression potentially. And using it almost as an opportunity to rehearse a little better in a live game. Boys towards a B site hit here though.
Yeah, they're in...
Taking their sweet time, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Batu's now on his way over here.
Fnatic taking their time. Never. Whoa! No, Kayak! Let them play the game! They're already on the site. Plant's coming in. And you're right, there was an early rotation on the way, but with Kayak opening up the sites like he is and the amount of confidence he has, this is very, very hard to handle. Sadly, Molesy couldn't do much about it in this one. It's been, I don't want to say outstanding, but he's been putting up some numbers here. Can the 3 remainders make a go of this?
I mean, a kill and a death here for Kayak would be perfect, but he's just going to find the first 2. Potentially find the last as well. Desperate to chase him down.
Catch them.
Batu on the run.
I mean, already got the showstopper here, so potential for somebody else to find...
Steal it.
Further progress. It's steal it from Crashies. Crashies going to die.
Yes.
Yes.
Karma. There we go.
There we go. All is right in the world. But I guess you make a good point as well, because the criticism for Fnatic has been around the clock recently. So this feels slow, but at least their pacing towards the site is way better.
Look,
way
we're
better.
hitting on 47 seconds.
A dream come true.
Because again, in the nicest way, I know people are like, oh, but it's fine. They're still winning when they're getting on the site. It's like 10 seconds. What's the problem?
The fans are not happy. Look in the crowd.
Is that us? Because we're the only other 2 people in here.
We gotta get Batu over there, Eric Raleigh. The average age is 28 right there. On behalf, not gonna, 28-year-olds aren't gonna hold me.
Okay.
Yeah, good insight.
Good to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, when we talk about pacing, right, and the issue is that...
Well,
no, because I've come from the land of
well,
Counter-Strike, right, where I've had to watch that.
Jaded.
I am, truly.
Because
the thing is,
meme,
at some point... just leaning back. Because at some point, someone's going to walk a smoke on you, and then you just...
Well, this is the thing. You bring that pacing that we've seen from Fnatic so far, and across this year, actually, versus more experienced teams, and they will find... We always talk about one kill or, you know, a trade not going their way. Better teams will look for those 1 scrappy kill, 2 scrappy kills. Yeah.
That was...
They can look for just...
wake-up call.
Yeah, it's... again, and we're talking about 10 to 15 seconds more.
Yep.
That's what gives Fnatic really that I guess contingency, the safety net is being able to take an extra engagement ahead of a site hit, not on the site, ahead of the site hit. So that's when we talk about what the default does in the first 45 to, well, for Fnatic, 45 to 70 seconds. But traditionally for other teams around that second wave of util, that's where you look for Fnatic to actually achieve something.
Sana.
Sheriff Sorrel. And a sting of the penny. See what we can do here. Ollie on that corner. Look, we know Fnatic can be quite slippery, quite hard to read in this, but so far, with that Prowler, you're going to start having a little bit more faith behind it, but good stall out here, could delay and segment this hit slightly. And again, it does allow that tempo's change. 47 seconds. Once again, we're back towards site. It looks like they're trying to quicken the pace a bit, and it's worked out well here. Batu's going to go down. Nova's going to be able to manage one back, and I quite like how Ollie slipped this.
He's looking to challenge as well.
My word, the timing on... that's the roll of the dice. It's unlucky, that felt, but the plant's going to be coming in, and stability has been gathered by Fnatic.
Yeah, Vova, unfortunately, in a pretty awkward position now. 20 HP, does have the rifle, but Penny tries to get something done towards Showers, unfortunately shut down, and Kayak will pick up the final kill. Probably on an outrageous scoreline now.
Because it was 17 on the half.
25 and 8. Yes.
Quite a game.
Showstopper available for him as well. I mean, here, obviously on the purchase, not an awful lot behind this for Apex. Could be the nail in the coffin for map 1 here. Going to be a lot to scrape together behind this if they don't pick up a round win.
Toxins going up.
It's hard to take the initiative and try and be aggressive and figure things out when you are on this defending side. And for Apex,
I have the
feels like it's waning now. You know, coming into this half, held on 5 here. Penny up close for now.
Could actually try and stand his ground here, but it's Chronicle to find it. Kayak to create some space on the back of this. He didn't spot Lazera. Comes forward, challenges and finds the kill. He's got a second.
He's putting up a damn good fight. He finally goes down, but it is into the 2v2. Denied on the plant here. Oh my God, Crash, he's lucky boy.
Yeah, the smoke kind of made it hard to read exactly on the placement, but Crash slips ahead. Finds Molesy. Goes ultimate off that. Gonna post it here, and it will catch him over.
Has Crashy's reloaded yet though? Because I swear he was on 3, but a really nice try couldn't get to Alpha in the end.
Chance there on the timing. Crashy's committing a little earlier. Alpha to clean up though.
I can just ulti on short time, but that
Said could ult on short.
Good.
Could.
Didn't.
Did. Well.
Did.
But didn't consider Olazera. Just a last second glance into lamps.
It's quite tough to see the scoreline. See, it felt good on the half. I felt like we had, a bit of back and forth, but again, Caliber's a thing. We get what we, kind of expect at this point. Don't worry, we've got a Teo ult.
Sounded really unimpressed with that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Clears a lot of space for Fnatic on the way in.
He's got a kill though.
Yeah.
He's found him over there. That's probably because
Set
of the
himself
ult.
up for success.
Big fan. Oh, God, Alpha's just had a round, hasn't he? What he meant to do. Again, the confidence is there. I like seeing this from Fnatic after what was probably a wake-up call and a little bit of a bitter game up against Liquid. They have managed to course correct here for now. And, well, this is done and dusted. An in-zone flawless to close out map 1, 13-5. And Kayak really playing to the crowd here.
Yeah, I think some of the positives you'd want to see from Fnatic today definitely on display here on Bind. Barely breaking a sweat in the second half. Kayak 26-9 to open the series.
Big statement from him. Lovely to see. And of course, we do have Lotus coming up next, so you don't want to miss that. Stick around.
I'm a bit zesty today.
Yeah, you are.
To be honest, I wanna be zesty as well, I don't know why. Why, boy?
I'm gonna stupefy Chronicle.
Why, boy?
Kron, look at me.
Why, boy?
Look at me, Kron, I'm gonna zestify you.
Zestify! Zestify!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my. Preliminary, let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Well, remind me to never team with Kayak and for him to leave my team, because what on earth was that performance from him? Billy, Mini, honestly, we know how good Kayak is, but that felt like it was a little bit personal.
Felt like a grudge match. But like there shouldn't be any grudges for him against Apex. So yeah, I don't know. He kind of came out all guns swinging. I think especially round 3 when he got that ace that he had absolutely no right winning, by the way. I felt like that just set the tone for this to just become a Kayak masterclass against his former team.
Yeah, I find the psychology of like players playing against their old teams or players they know kind of interesting. And like usually it's like, it's usually a bit of a struggle to get players in the mode, and Kayak just seemed almost, I don't know, having fun with it.
Well, after I've overshot his body, I think he was Jova.
Yeah,
he took that personally. Yeah, but this is the Kayak that we were gassing up, right? This is the Kayak Mini that we didn't actually see a lot of on the Ascension final when he was playing for Apex. Ever since he joined Fnatic, it's been like this every other game.
Yeah, he's been so consistent. Like, I think that Colin, the manager, put a stat out once that like he'd gone positive in like, I don't know,
he broke
20 games
record.
in a row
Yeah,
or something stupid. It's ludicrous, and yeah, 405 ACS.
400 ACS is insane. And we kind of mentioned it before, like the shoes that he had to fill coming into this year, I think as well in kickoff. There was a lot of people doubting both Crashies and Kayak, the kind of decisions behind them coming into the roster, but I think game by game, they've just gone to prove everyone wrong. And like we've seen how strong Fnatic have looked this year, and Kayak has been a major part in that.
And the personality as well. If you told me he was going to be on stage saying Zestify,
oh, never.
A year ago, I'd be like,
Yeah.
really? That's a,
Never.
you know, that's just a Fnatic effect. So are you going to give us a Zestify, Mini?
I don't know what that is.
Did you bring them down? Did you bring the vibes down when
What's
you were
Zestify?
there? When you make someone zesty.
Oh,
like,
okay. Oh.
Do you feel like that you got...
No, I brought the vibes down.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, I mean, since you're, you know, being grumpy, there are things you can criticize about Fnatic on that map.
Of course, there's
Yes.
always things I can criticize.
Yeah,
so.
bring it out. Go on, criticize. Well, let's have a look at round 8 and talk about it.
Yeah, so it was the... I mean, this round specifically, boasted being a noob, spamming with a Vandal. You know, typical behavior by him. Yeah, nice little shot from Molsey. It was just like a little bit of a strange round where Apex are on low buy, a few mistakes, so both are there with that one mistake. And then Chronicle was someone like we highlighted earlier as not having the best performance last week. Oh, I thought that was this round. It's not this round at all. I'm
Go on, Billy, you take over. You got a brain.
Yeah, no, I just think this round in particular was nice from Apex. I think they actually looked pretty decent on their attack, some of the rounds that they were able to get away with. I think this one in particular, though, the fact that it was a thrifty, they invest, 3 ults into the round and they're able to convert it. And I think a lot of the time what we saw from Apex on their attack specifically was that they were able to find flaws in Fnatic's defense and make these kind of decisions, which is actually a testament to Molsey being that IGL. Like I say, he's another player that has kind of grown and grown throughout this year, so I would love to see him, you know, on another team next.
He's got a lot of trauma against Fnatic in the past, that's why. But I don't want to see Fnatic let their foot off the gas, Mini, because this is still qualifying for champs. I want them to take it seriously, not make these mistakes.
Yeah, for sure. Both thrifties, I think there was 2 thrifties that game, so yeah, something they need to look at. I think that Lotus coming up as well, they played it once this stage and lost to a double duelist comp from KC, and double duelist is what Apex are likely to play on this map, so there is a little bit of narrative copium going on.
Yeah, and Alpha complains so much about having to play Killjoy. He hates it, and you know, you can't avoid it today. You can't avoid it.
No, I think the loss against KC, like, it is what it is. It's a map that they've played a lot of and been good on throughout this year, right? They've had 7 wins and 4 losses on it, which isn't a bad record at all on Lotus. So I don't think Fnatic mind too much about going to Lotus. But as for Apex, they gave us what we wanted. They gave us the double duelist. But I wouldn't be mad at them going back to that Cypher deadlock composition that they had previously. You know, we kind of mentioned it before that other map. But I eat my words. They are going to go for the double duelist, and it's actually Molsey that's on the raise instead of...
I love this so much. I love this. I think this is what I want to see.
I don't hate it. Yeah,
I love it.
We said about the double duelist being quite strong, but Batu didn't quite live up in some moments on that second duelist, and he's been looking absolutely fine on agents like Fade, so I think this is nice. I think the Apex have recognized that Fnatic have struggled against the double duelist, both against teams like Carmine Core and Paper Rex.
Crashy, stop him.
And Apex are playing that Paper Rex composition.
Why is he trolling like we're going to fall for
Yeah,
this?
all the players to troll, Crashy's the one I believe the less.
But here's the thing about Molsey Race, for the unknowers, this is not out of his wheelhouse. This is, you know, every IGL has an origin story. For both it was the Jet off. Molsey's played a lot of raids. This is return to glory, really.
Honestly, I think it's so exciting to have this as potentially their last map ever in VCT, and we are going to see that head-to-head of Kayak and Molsey, who haven't faced each other at all in VCT. This is the one and only chance that they will have that moment for this year at least, and I just think that that's a really, I don't know, it's an exciting head-to-head.
Very quickly, Mini, how do you IGL as Raze on this map?
I have no idea. You just say, use util for me, I'm going in, and that's what you do.
Yeah, I mean, Shazam used to do it a lot, and...
I want to see Molsey by the judge.
Yeah, but Molsey, Judge, double satchel.
Yep.
How, I mean, I'm expecting some
the
nice...
king of the EMEA.
Yeah, I think he needs to, I want to see some really good techers here. Billy, and also maybe he's auditioning for a raise.
Maybe he doesn't want to IGL anymore. Maybe he's like, yeah, no, Julius is where it's at.
Yeah, and this is definitely not what we expected, so I can't wait to see what Pansy and Hypog make of this raise IGL.
Yeah, huge fan, mate. Love it. How do you feel?
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Definitely here for it.
Yeah.
Again, whether or not the approach is going to differ, well, use some Mewtwo, I'm going in.
Love that.
Maybe that's the approach.
That's the goal.
That's all it comes down to.
Lead from the front. That's what I've seen on the motivational TikToks. We are into what could be final map from Apex here on those VCT high-end stages. For them, again, you want to see them put up a fight, see what they can achieve, see if they can kind of leave a mark, push Fnatic slightly, but the form we've seen Kayak coming in with scares the life out of me.
Yeah. Had a standout performance on map 1. No surprises, considering it's his former teammates and organisation. Batunax, though, shut down the man of the hour very quickly in the pistol round.
Yeah, stacked up in the right place for that, ready. Fnatic now looking for other options. We do have the Sheriff of Kron and Alpha, actually. I always love the way that it just seems like Alpha hates being on Killjoy, but he's really good at it.
Yeah.
He's just like miserable.
Oh, if I've got to, I guess.
Fine.
I'll fill.
Girl, already going to be working out one, though. That's... Oh, no! And actually, Crash is caught a Vova at the same time. They've pretty much won fights on 2 fronts.
Spike planted.
Gun out.
Player standing.
Well, it was an NT. Now, the in-game leader, Brain, can just fully switch to a 1v4. Boast is trying to tempt it in. Oh, that's a shot. Give me another one of those. The plant's a bit...
Another 3?
No. I'm on board. 2 bullets and a pain shell. Okay, post that in. Nice try. But it will be a Fnatic round win in the first.
Certainly a nice try at the end, but the casualties suffered along the way. Unfortunately, made this tough recovery here for Apex.
Look around, say goodbye, guys.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye, guys. I want to thank the fan.
Bye-bye. Well, in high spirits. All things considered.
I don't know how to cast this. Michael.
It's a little
being meaner than me.
Yeah.
I can't deal with it.
We can't get away with that.
No. So thank you to
There'd
the
be threads.
VS team.
Yeah.
Probably already is. I disrespected my team. So, the buy. What do we make of that one?
Yeah.
This time around, no Sheriff at all. Previously, obviously, we saw Stinger purchase and a couple of pistols to sprinkle into round 2. Safe purchase here from Fnatic as well. Just the 2 rifles, Alpha. Scope in hand. So I'm on the flash. Might give Kayak some ideas to work with towards C. It's default non-committal at the minute, but Fnatic looking to regroup towards A. It's where the majority of the stack is for Apex, but
no charges left.
It's just classics.
Okay, catch
A
across.
famous saying.
Chronicle
just classics.
Was so focused on closing down on a Vova. Forgot there could even be anyone on the cross, but a quick pivot. I quite like how quickly Apex are adjusting to maybe expect this, then lean in towards the B site. Not a bad idea, genuinely, as much as this is only with classics. Still, I like what we're seeing. I like what they're doing. They're kind of herding them around, but it is Alpha. And you thought you had some fun. Might end here, but with 13 seconds, he has to kind of go on him over. Gonna catch him, all right. Game on, Mike.
It's not a good round 2 ratio today. Just classics. Bit of a stinker. Not if you're...
The Apex
I was going to say the Apex fan.
Man. Say it.
Well, he said it now,
he
so
said
we
it,
can.
So we can, right?
That's how it works.
I do that with EG, and then a couple of EG fans are children like, oh no, I'm also a fan.
Spike down A.
Oh, you're a unicorn? Wow. A mythical creature.
Jestem ta, gdzie Almon?
Yeah, you understand.
Here we go. Now, surely they get
Surely
this.
the rifles.
They'd work. Kayak's off.
He's behind enemy lines already.
Is now they've got to have that call of like they could have done something weird.
Spike down B.
But what can Kayak actually do?
Ooh, he's going to get caught, shot in the back.
Yes, lovely. Oh, let them know. Let them know of over.
Was it of over on the previous map as well?
It was.
Towards Fountain.
Yes.
Up the clean-up here. Conversion of the purchase for Apex.
Okay, are you ready for this? Wait till you see what they do now.
Don't answer. It was rhetorical.
I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, right,
Saying,
okay.
like, wait for it. It's going to be really good.
The slow-mo is beautiful. That's the second time they've done both slow-mos as well.
Damn EVS.
Bravo, guys! Bravo!
A target on his back for the slow-mo replay.
Got a big report here coming in from chat. I believe a player called Boo Val, I believe he might play a bit of Valorant, saying, telling you it's map 3, full believer. Molzy,
Okay.
how far are we going here, bud?
I mean, the range is awkward to send it from that
Oh,
far.
good Ollie for Crashy. So there's a man advantage.
I'm not sure if that came through ahead of the smoke or through the smoke, but...
Don't die here. Oh.
Sounds it with death on the jump peak there. This Kayak, you've already pissed him off by shooting his body. It's going to be hungry to find a response now. I guess get himself into the second map as well. Still slow to make a decision here. That's the investment from Batunax. Won't tell them an awful lot though. Most of them just trying to fake some presence towards C, but look at the minimap here. Apex well equipped to deal with Fnatic on the walk up here.
That's lovely.
Second comes through as well. Kayak will fall. And a wake up call, reality check here for Alpha.
Remember the day that Apex beat Fnatic, denied them a qualification in this game. I really hope that clip gets held there just in case.
Just a voice line.
Yeah.
That'll be Apex. Third on the board here. Starting to stretch their legs just a little bit. Yeah, was ahead of the smoke.
I was. I got enemy down.
Yeah, a little, yeah.
I was like, whoa. You saw how close it was that Kayak got around that
Listen
corner.
to IGL, guys. Listen to IGL, please. Don't speak.
Damn. Don't speak.
Fnatic actually forced back into this. A couple of Guardians.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not on these key ultimates just yet.
Penny.
Chance to get overwhelmed here, but Penny wins out.
Oh no, Ollie's
It's traded.
Ollie's in the spot. Ooh, spot of bother.
I mean, actually, gonna force himself into a rough spot there with the Thorns.
Had a little panic. Oh, but that paranoia is actually really nice. I'm pretty sure he caught the other two, but they waited too long, and Chronicle gets to do what he likes to do best, which is kill the opponent. So Chronicle gets to live, and Fnatic gonna close the gap. Come on, Apex. Come on.
Already done the hard work in terms of getting themselves on the board here in the first half. Yes. Just on the edge and catches him. Unfortunately then Kayak capitalizes on that situation. On a pit now for Fnatic, one away from the showstopper. See Crashies and Alpha not too far away, as talking about some of those influential ults. Part of this cycle. Woo! Beautiful adjustment here of Over on the double down.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, there it is, vintage from Over. And what a start from Penny. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Oh. I don't normally root for a team, but there's something quite fun about it. I understand now. The irony of saying that when Fnatic are playing.
I was going to say,
What? That's crazy.
Redditors in tears with that comment.
Again, their fear is
That's simply untrue. Yeah, this was lovely though. The difference a bit of confidence can make, and just kind of taking these mad fights. I mean, it's high risk, high reward.
It's almost risk-free gaming.
Yeah.
To be able to go forward and do this, have absolutely no pressure. Like I said, these are the sort of rounds that you want to see Fnatic tested on in this series.
Look, how many teams? I want to take the viewers back. Do you remember a team called Billy, for example, who've been the downfall of some very strategic, very well-rounded teams, very considered teams? Now, at this point, you've got to understand that a little bit of, you know, pushing a smoke or two, being a little over-aggressive, hey, it has its upsides. We love to see it. Right now, Fnatic are feeling a little bit of that brunt, and again, look, Apex aren't the only team who kind of play like this.
Yeah, it's like I said, certainly this is the way that you want to see Fnatic tested in this, and some of the concerns, I guess, that we have, which again we're talking about, you can count them on one hand, but these are the sort of things that you'd really hope for Fnatic to kind of, like I said, get some live reps dealing with. Apex and the team to do that here on Lotus, just in case you weren't following along at home.
Damn.
The body spams this series 4. I think that number may increase, but well, I mean, depends.
Who knows?
Kayak's sitting at 2 and 5, so if he turns that around,
the numbers will increase. Let's see. Back in we go. There's a lot of variety coming through here already. You can see the setups playing almost in no man's land. Kron was drifting in like he had complete freedom. Not sure what he expected to find on the other side of that smoke, but it certainly wasn't 3 players.
Fnatic unfortunately can't find anything on the other side of the map whilst this all transpires. Boaster and Kayak to hunt at least. Zera playing a little safer this time around.
No more thorns.
Oh, Kayak's in. So Plant should be up next. Deeper position, but they want to fight for CT, it looks like. Kayak.
Yeah, I think they want another condition in their favour.
But I like this discipline actually from Apex. Oh, Kayak slips ahead. Too many targets. Almost overwhelmed, and a bit of an isolated fight too. He didn't really have much support beyond that, and you can see that Crashy sadly only has a class. He gets a Vandal, he gets one. Couldn't control enough to get the second, so Batu's going to trade in. But if Boaster goes to Mound, he's got a pretty solid win rate from that position, but only with a Sheriff.
Bomb grenade out.
Oh, he actually TP'd into the molly there. It's a little bit of damage done. Alpha's found one, got the lockdown now.
He's going for it.
They have to find this though.
But time.
He's got it!
Oh, that's the kill.
Oh, he's outside the smoke!
Alpha! That was nasty from him. Gets 4 and gets around for a thrifty conversion here for Fnatic.
And the lockdown just to make sure. Pulled out all the stops. Unfortunately, the placement of the smoke making it a little too awkward. Trying to maybe obscure some of the spams.
Doing, bro? Baturdax, are you stupid, bro?
Bro, it's the last time on stage. What the hell?
Absolutely savage from Kron.
Nah, I couldn't handle it.
It's the head tap as well. It's the head tap.
No. Oh, it's all good. Come on, Penny. We'll punish him for your teammate who just got flamed.
Toxins going up.
Kron's standing on this. Standing on business, apparently.
What's that mean with the Simpsons? They're already dead.
No, you can't.
I didn't. It was Kron, man.
Well, he's on a deeper line here. Does Penny expect this still? Oh, God, this feels horrible. Knowing, but still, he gets one. He gets Crashies down and gets out of there. So, man to the good, but he's been a little bit hit and miss on this side of the map.
Still with a Pit Showstopper TP to work with. And the first blood maybe not a huge issue for Fnatic. Boaster will deny the info on the Prowler here. Still some utility to navigate through towards B site.
30 seconds left.
TP from Rovova. Just to check. And the flash will catch as well, so information game firmly in control of Apex at the 20-second mark.
Okay, 1-for-1 trade out. Ooh,
we did spot him, yeah.
But 13 seconds, this is getting late, but I don't think there's much to really deny the plant. That box is cursed!
Yes, we know it goes through that.
Why?
We know it goes through that.
I know Riot made a bad part of a map, but don't stand there. Penny, 30 HP, trying to get that info. Spot out Kron. Tee it up here. Yeah, Kron though, shorty. He's in between a rock and a hard place. He had to pick the target. Drop on the pit, and now it's on Kayak. Can't do enough. Penny, fall back. And Apex staying in the lead.
Get the defuse here. Up to 5 now. Beautiful conversion here. I mean, the investment, the ultimate, the paranoia to go through. Forcing Fnatic into a very rough position. It's just... it doesn't make any sense, man.
Makes sense.
Let's go!
Probably the highest spirits we've seen from the Apex coach booth, to be honest with you.
I'm so happy for I know it sounds silly because it's probably all for nothing. Fnatic get to the second half even with like 3 rounds and they just win. Alpha's gone up. I mean, but in reality, as said, go down swinging. Prove a little something. Alpha did get 1 on the trade of over there, but still. You're looking at them exploring towards this B side, maybe looking for some further options, but Kayak's been held on 20. I mean, he's damn low on HP here. Slips a little further.
I was going to say there's a chance to find the timing, but he's up close and personal now. Low HP and caught with the flash. Perfectly played by Olizera. Actually doubles down and finds Boaster too.
Because I was worried about how he was holding towards C, but I like this. Much better. Absolutely beaming. And you've got that deep line being held. Kron's in spawn.
Still buying a gun. Push up here from Penny. Probably going to figure things out pretty quickly. Again, with the operator in hand. I mean, still plenty of time left, so a chance for Apex to at least recover that. If only they knew.
Enemy toxins going up.
Well, no more, please.
30 seconds left.
Easy. Don't.
Yeah.
Please. Run away. Just let him be. Let him be.
Let him keep the gun, guys.
He really wants it.
Don't expect anybody. I mean, look at the funds behind this as well. I've oversat at 6,500.
10 seconds
Ollie
left.
at 25, so not necessarily an issue here with the damage done, but I guess actually also the pit, the progress towards it, not going to be a concern either way. So another round on the board for Apex.
Okay, 6-3. Oh, poor old Kayak. He felt like Ollie was already thinking of main, but again, these were nice.
Yeah, and it's struggling towards C overall. Yeah. I guess here it's good to see him actually have, I guess, one of those more raw sort of engagements here and winning out. So obviously looking at the average for Olizera and what he's been able to do on Lotus has been pivotal to their success, I guess, on a round-by-round basis. I think demonstrating here what he's capable of. No slouch.
No.
Also, always just a fan to see people on the vines as well. It's the man we were talking about now. Ultimate available for him. Only going to be the one rifle to take out of the hands of Fnatic if invested here, but doubtful to see it unless there's some upgrades that come through.
Yeah, it'd be really only Kayak in this round to have much of a say about the matter, but we've seen weirder things with classics these days, and Kayak's got a decent amount of space to play with. Penny still disrespected it to some extent, but look who's on the hunt here. Kayak slices through, but he's lost his teammates in the meantime. Alpha, the only other one alive, and he's divided away. Spike still left towards site and position found.
I have the spike.
Has to deal with the reveal. Plant might come through, but it's not going to be favourable towards Alpha's position. Maybe just call into try and find something here. It's massive to pick up a 4K. And a 4-round lead here for Apex.
You excited for map 3? Boo called it. Silly we didn't see it. That's, I mean, that's...
He's got the vision.
He does. Get him on the raise, is all I'm saying.
One enemy remaining.
Little confidence builders for Batu's scary too. If he gets going.
What do you next?
15-5. He's having a half. I mean, we're complimenting. He's having a kayak. Okay, so one away from lockdown for Alpha. Crashes already has his. A little further off for the others, but again, Apex being hard to kind of.
Bring me the arsenal.
That's a weird one, but Penny's got a reward. What the hell is going on? Apex are just running at him, and it's working. Michael, I'm confused and scared.
Just Kayak and Boaster to try and recover this round. The operator still in play here. A good U2 actually available for Fnatic, but probably going to have to wait for a little more security. But the plant will come through. Maybe getting proactive here with the paranoia. No, Boaster actually respecting that space. We'll throw up the one way to slow things down a little bit. And there's no real safety in terms of the site here.
Boaster, I think you've been spotted by Penny there. Kayak hasn't fallen. Oh my god, that was close. Boaster still living what feels like a prayer, and Ollie's cleared Kayak. They should know where Boaster is. Nice work from Boaster though, hold on. And we're in a 1v1, suddenly the game changes. The first 2 kills he's gotten, even in this half, are in this round. Now he's got to do it for the win here. Don't mess this one. He doesn't. It's okay, I got nervous, Michael.
The count was good.
It was good, yeah. Look, when you get your first 3 kills in one singular round, I'm on edge. But it's fine. One play by Boaster there, and that puts a very key round on the board, getting them up to 4.
Absolutely. I mean, Alpha finding these 2 kills is what makes it doable for Fnatic. Beautiful adjustment from Boaster. And a signature clutch.
Yeah.
To get himself on the board as well.
Impact kills. That's all he gets. Don't worry about the rest.
Yeah, first 3 coming a Red Bull clutch.
Yeah.
Absolutely okay with that.
All killer, no filler, and away we go again. Run for the hills. Morsey somehow getting Boaster in that back to the start of things. And they're just taking fights in Spawn, Mike. This is just madness.
Apex now certainly wiggling themselves in some of these engagements early on. Lockdown available though. So Alpha can still have a say in terms of clearing some space. We have Molesy though, tasked with holding down the fort. Won't be spotted here and will allow safe passage for Fnatic. Nano's down, like I said, lockdown available to maybe swing this in their favour.
Good. What's the plan here? Avova's not seeing much until then. Ooh, that's clean. Oh, where has this man been? Where's this version of Avova been? Now Alpha has to put down that lockdown and hope for the best here. Paint Shot going to come in and probably deal with this. And the defuse is already going to be started, so he's going to have to fight his way through an army of players. I think even Alpha knows this one isn't happening. Mike, I can't believe it, but Apex up 8-4.
Yeah, very, very good approach to this half overall. Again, even in terms of some of the ultimate usage, happy to take the fight to Fnatic. Perfect example here. I mean, no way out for Boaster. Certainly makes the second half a little interesting, Lauren.
Certainly does. We're going to stick around because you want to see how this ends.
One enemy remaining. You should run.
Having a look at this, Penny having a performance so far here today as well.
Yeah, I think we've seen probably some of the highlight or the standout performances from him on Lotus, and again today no exception. Certainly been well on the operator, ever present as well in some of these rounds for Apex, and I think as well just to check in for him coming into obviously this stage in general. We saw a glimpse on Liquid from Penny, and to be honest, I was happy to see the return of Penny. He's always a historically exciting player. Speaking of exciting, you didn't catch it?
I did. I just
okay.
opted to let that one simmer for the audience.
See, not the worst VCT lose streak we've had, but certainly not a title or an accolade we want to be leaving VCT with. Boast a chunk of damage. Start things, and Penny, the man we were just talking about.
Yeah, really nice. Does get a reaction, though, from the pack that was hunting through B, so not a bad reaction from Fnatic to clear through that space. Still one of them towards Mound. The smoke goes back up towards Door, so you're going to see Avova keeping track of that, but a deeper exploration. I like this, but the timing, Fnatic looking this way. Something kind of gave away the game here. Molzy still sitting pretty, and bear in mind that Kayak is low, as is Boaster. Crashy's the only healthy member, really, of Fnatic.
Yeah. Try and play him in potentially. It's only really Molzy that's taking damage on the other side, but a freebie for Kayak, and that's his third on the round.
Yeah, Paint Shot going to be back in play here, coming through as well. 15. Oh my word, Avova. Got to dig deep on this one, though. A nice amount of HP, but Kayak's is lower. Would need an ace to start with. Avova flying up. He's got him safe, at least for now. Apex going to get the first in the second.
Up to 9. Chance, yeah, I mean, doubt we'll see the investment from Fnatic, maybe some Sheriffs, but beautiful opener. And you're right, I think what Fnatic realizes is that this kill comes through so early, and Penny maybe has a chance to take a deeper position, TP back.
Last player standing.
Dealt with so well. Speaking of Avova, and awkward.
As if he's done the poster starts back to him. Oh, Fortnite. On my game of Valorant. Well, I never
not
Penny.
on a Benji Fishy day.
Penny's already started. I mean, the mad part is the difference, a bit of confidence, overconfidence, should I say, and taking high-risk situations can do. I mean, the fact we're sat here at 9-4, Apex in the lead, and in the fashion they're doing it, it says a lot about the game.
Yeah, I mean, the vibes have been good. Obviously, I don't even really want to say confidence, right? It's more the weight's off their shoulders, right? It's previously we have to break the losing streak. We come in as underdogs to every series, and even outside of, you know, getting a map performance here and there, the last piece of the puzzle not being present for Apex. Like I said, it's the most chilled it's looked in the coach booth.
100%. In a long old time. Now, Kron's going to catch Molzy, but it's if there's more. Chronicles found another, and that Paranoia didn't look too far from the point either. Oyster is down low, so he needs Crashies and Kron to be the ones to do some work. Penny, 14 HP. On just coming in. Does that get denied? I think it does. But if overdoing well, watching that smoke for a push-up. Oyster trying to get a little tricky with it. Chronicle, that is just filthy. Finds it through the wall. Knows a little too much.
Well, the catch on Avova's there, but can't find that spam.
Penny was low. And
look at the HP.
It's an outlaw as well. It's really hard, but a good angle to be watched here. One more bullet, but Avova in unison, working together. Again, no fear. I feel like in other days we wouldn't have seen them taking those sort of fights, holding those sort of spots. You know, the fear kicking in a little bit. But at 10-4, I mean, we're getting a little bit of fun here.
Yeah. So we do see Penny. I remember this one previously. We didn't get any elaboration on the shoes or colognes.
Oh, that's
we
very
did air
true.
this one earlier on, but again, the historians among you watching will remember the performance of 6th place back at Masters Reykjavik. I guess where, I mean, even at the time, making a name for themselves in a meta that we can still talk about it. The version 1 post-plant meta.
Back in we go, though. Weapons aplenty, and Fnatic looking like they're a little bit done with this. In fact, just brawling his way in. Keeping Ollie and Avova. Kron just on the corner now. Calling for a little bit of support, and he's going to have it in the form of Kayak. chances. Seeing, well, I mean, again, Crashies and Boaster could suffer from this, but I doubt they'll be the ones taking contact.
Well, we're not getting what he wanted on that. So we'll swap out to a Guardian. Takes a little bit of damage, but again, you're looking for Fnatic to probably keep this as clean as possible, considering double digits on the board. Olizera, though, just trying to dip his toes. Now have support, but Chronicle shuts that down. And a rover will be noted on the other side of things. Vulnerable takes effect, and Alpha will seal the deal on an in-zone flawless hit for Fnatic in the second half.
Yeah, and that's going to be Kayak now having ult as well. Money going to be staying at least stable for this one. It was a pretty clean start. Did he get the one for free on that, basically? Yeah.
Again.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Again.
How many times?
It's Kayak on the discount kills today.
Yeah, the meal deal locked in. Timeout for the Apex boys.
A chance just to take stock of the position they're in here. Like I said, come into today with a chance to do the funniest thing. Not a massive impact, because it's you've got to argue it's Fnatic on the other side.
Okay, look, we can all be sensible. That's not
boring.
fun. Exactly. On sensible takes. Go elsewhere. I don't know. Shouldn't tell them to leave the stream, but yeah, very different situation for both sides as well. If we're going to speak honestly too, obviously for Fnatic, they'd love to just get past this game. It's one of those that you want to just, you know, secure,
well, I mean,
move on.
Especially coming into this, Fnatic haters eating last week.
Oh yeah.
So it's certainly got to be on their minds in terms of the overall record. And I think as well, Sue said it was, thinking back, it's again, even map losses, let alone series losses. It's something that certainly the fans, and I guess then coming into internationals, that it's always discussed with Fnatic. It's like, yeah, you have the one loss, and talking about the one before Tokyo, and made them better, but there are some that can be a little more concerned. If you come out of the performance versus Liquid last week and come in here and struggle versus Apex, it's a little telling.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree, and I think that's a conversation for if we get to map 3. Dive in deeper with.
Yeah.
As it stands, a good start. Molesy beheaded at the very start of the round. And Apex looking a little lost for direction.
Navova trying to pull a little attention elsewhere with the TP, but there's no real springboard or leapfrog on the back of that. TP will be heard here by Boaster. His sound is cut, so won't actually hear when he's taken, but still wins out. Penny. Oh, full Kayak!
How many?
Posts it.
How many times does this guy get away with 2 kills out of nowhere? Brilliant start to the round 2, and then getting the double. Couldn't be sweeter.
Now, 2 apiece here in the second half. Still some work to do here for Fnatic to close the gap. So not going to be seeing a repurchase. He TP'd into it as well.
Good shit, Kayak, bro. That's what I like to see, bro.
Bro.
There.
There you go.
That from front just feels
it's just
mad to me. When did you last say the word bruv unironically?
About 15 years ago, I think. Yeah,
that's about right.
In a different lifetime.
Different man altogether. Shiko. Oh, Alpha's
back in a punch though.
Yeah, hold on.
Not sure how actually. It looked like there was a couple of people spamming onto the angle, but maybe just clipping the edge of the wall on the way in. 11 HP nonetheless. I didn't even catch actually. Yeah, Batu ate a ton of damage on the other side of that. So a price to pay.
Boaster's having a stinker of a game too. 4-11, was it 3 kills in that clutch? Struggling, but for now, safe enough. Gets away towards site. Does what he needs to. You're looking at Apex kind of working the rest of the map here, see if they can pull rotations, but you're looking at who's in the off angle. Kayak again.
Yeah, it's tough to read. Another freebie, man. That's number 4, by the way, if you weren't keeping track.
That's 4.
That's actually crazy.
That's where all the boasters kills have been going. Devious work from Kayak.
I mean, how do you get any on the board if Kayak's getting freebies left, right, and centre?
Cruelty.
And just the rundown of round 17 here. Chance to maybe do some further damage, but it's Alpha to clean things up.
Oh no, Fnatic gone serious. They stopped having fun.
Well, I mean, it's same on the second half in Bind, right? They just lock the hell in. Not sure if we can get the play for that lineup, but
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Obviously this time around a little different, conceding round 1 and 2 in a clean fashion. A little unorthodox for this series so far, but
cutting through. I'll hand
I was going to say a pit here, so Chronicle didn't have a weapon initially there. One dropped somewhere, potentially. Penny's found a ton of space to work with, but shut down now by Crashies. The second layer just not there for Apex.
No, the spacing wasn't. There wasn't anything to really feel that threatening on the side, so Crashies getting away with a whole lot. Line still held by Kayak, leaving Crashies to farm up pretty much. Ollie, blinded and surrounded, does what he can, but Crashies having a round. Feels like the coaching staff had a real chat with Fnatic, and suddenly they're fighting back.
Guys, come on now.
Guys. Can you shoot them? Crashies certainly good.
Would everyone stop getting shot? There's the record. You said we'd get it in today.
No, you did have to, I like that. You didn't have to clarify.
Nice!
Your flash got me the result.
How does that flash?
You're thanking the wrong person there.
Nah, EVS team is working wonders today. The replay team is killing.
Now, why didn't we see the slow-mo flash from the other perspective?
Okay, here we go, though. Odds and ends by Sheriffs, Marshall.
There.
It's the one to give Fnatic at least access to tying things up. Will be a purchase behind this for Apex. And I guess Ultimate's to rely on, but as Pennies is the one that's invested kind of a little offbeat with this cycle.
Bring them down.
Molesy will fall here to watch the rest of this one out. C's will catch, but fortunately no follow-up to convert that.
Why does it feel like reality's setting in? I was enjoying that dream life we were living.
Yeah.
A couple rounds, absolute delirium. Brilliant. Now, less so.
A reality check.
Yeah, and I've seen Alpha on these sites.
Oh,
it didn't look like that last time. He'll make up for it. Okay, Ollie. Gonna need a couple more though, and Kayak's gun's a little bigger.
Mine does more damage than yours.
Unlucky, really. Had to. Not gonna get much more done. Fnatic suddenly buttoning up here, Mike.
Yeah. A huge cushion to work with as well, with a string of rounds unanswered. 5 to be exact in this old cycle. Certainly the upper hand here for Fnatic. One away from another showstopper, away from the lockdown, and Chronicle and Crashies both have theirs.
Bro, just running and non-stopping, bro.
You talk about Penny
found
there.
the ante, yeah.
It's because you had 2 nanos down and an alarm bot that he was desperate to get out of, but...
Nah.
You're right, he was non-stop running. You are right, yeah.
What are they doing? Boaster, that's...
Prowler actually catching, so maybe not revealing his position, but will TP to safety regardless. Slow work up towards A. Identification previously on the operator. Oh, it's going to get posted here, though.
Crash has been good.
Crashes will respond. I think his will catch more.
That paint shell, though, might do a bit of chip or force him into an uncomfortable corner. The corner it is, but he still wins out. Oh, Crashies! Dominant! Playing this forward. Punishing 2, and now the site still stays under the Fnatic banner. He's done really well here. Very different gear he slipped into. Starting to see some of that real pedigree. Now, Kron looking composed even under the pressure of 2. And yeah, it looks like they've just kicked up a gear. In zone flawless, and out of nowhere, we're tied up at 10 apiece.
Beautiful response from Crashies to slow Apex down on the way in. Inability to follow up on their own ultimate here. Again, not giving anything away, leaving nothing to chance. Another flawless round found.
Yeah. This is, it's getting tough. I mean, as said, reality does tend to set in when someone's just done 6 rounds back-to-back to you, but you're never going to get an easy game up against Fnatic, so you got to work for your dinner. Can they push this further? Is there that chance of 3? Is Boo truly the Mystic Meg? Yeah.
Mystic Boo.
Mystic Boo. It doesn't hit as well.
Mystic Boo.
Mystic Boo.
Brian Badonde.
Bisto. Whoever's cooking these.
I mean, yeah, I do. Yeah. But I was going to say, this purchase could be a little awkward here for Apex, because it comes at a time that Fnatic have tied things up. It certainly gives Fnatic the upper hand, even more so considering what's on the cards here. Like I said, Showstopper, Pit, and the lockdown. Just in case you were curious, despite looking the same, they are different shades of orange. Now, why have we not got both logos blown up for that Toasty to be floated?
We'll hit that in the meeting.
We could have. We could have zoomed on the logos.
Look,
Alberto's going to be moulding.
That is our producer, ladies and gents, playing along at home. And we focus back on the round here as Chronicle felt enough of a threat. He's popped the ult. Oh, God.
Nearly catches a spam.
Jesus, Mosey.
There.
But no progress on the other side, and Boaster has been jump spotting here. Ollie's now posted on the angle, got to be careful. Now noted. But information on both sides there.
Yep. I was more noting the skin he's using.
Okay.
Love the guy.
Yeah?
Love that. Yeah, with the Riot Fun Buddy. Nice combo. Because I use it. So obviously it's
Apex
fine.
are just going to force the issue here. I mean, the snakebite will go in, so Moles will be able to get past it. Actually, a gap in the snakebite.
But the Haunt, wait, how did Penny get Kayak in this? Where's Chronicle gone? He's stuck around, which is the mad part, to be fair, but he's fine.
But they've walked into
pit going.
Lockdown territory as well.
And now they're fleeing. Oh.
Two? Yeah, just 2 detained here, but again, don't expect to see Fnatic charging them down. But look at the clock, Lauren.
10 seconds. It looks like it's Fnatic on the attack. But they may not be as pretty on sticking the landing. Alpha's just grinning over here. Yeah, easy. Keep coming. Yeah, come on in. Nice try. Doesn't matter. Scoreboard. Timer doesn't lie. Fnatic now taking the lead. Keeping Apex held on only 10.
2 big ultimas, but like I said, this comes at a moment in the half that...
That's how he got
left. Love my bots.
It makes it very difficult to find a response now. Basically conceding the 12th to Fnatic.
Nice round, bro. What the hell are they doing there, bro?
I think, yeah, if that's the plan, again, do it early enough where you're not going to be forced up against the ropes so late on. Because again, then it's like, yeah, 2 are detained. They can't be there for a late pivot.
Nope.
If nobody gets detained, yes, you might be able to find the timing onto B.
But even then, yeah, you don't know what you're walking into,
certainly
right?
not a safe game.
Yeah, it's best of a bad situation.
Alpha on the op now. Asking Kayak to share the wealth a little bit. Speaking of, we were talking about the Showstopper being available. There's sheriffs across the board except for Penny.
Did he spawn him? I think he might.
Didn't see it from the other POV, but
Yeah.
again, a ping behind Mound, but I'm not sure it's too indicative. Wow, the flash gonna not catch, so Apex will take the space.
Okay, Okay, Evova's caught one, but there's a lot of bodies here. Are you going back for seconds? Oh, they're rotating on this, and there's 2 players here. Boast is still one of them. But where are Apex off to? Oh, back to B.
30 seconds left.
Well, be able to find...
No, not B.
Space on the way in behind the snake bite, but no. Just another pump. Oh, that didn't cancel it.
Oh, Alpha.
Didn't cancel it, and it didn't do any damage to him either.
Alpha. 13 seconds, he gets run down. He can't hold on to this. Boasted does well from the back lines, but that spike part needs to come in right about now. And you can see the pressure. Boaster wants to put them under, and there's no stopping it now. Fnatic letting Apex get a glimpse of what it would be like and shutting the door in their faces. 12-10. They're eyeing up that qualification at this point, and there was that spot earlier on.
They did catch him on the initial. Like I said, the ping was there. Still trying to force their way in with the flash, but they're not going to matter. This amount of time left. Showstopper here. Didn't even catch a kill, but at least made them doubt that initial plant. Oh, fired up today. Well, heard him fired up as well.
Yeah, there's no light games.
I mean, yeah, he was going to have eyes on him today. Oh, that's... Penny down.
My ult's ready.
Heard ultimate now available at the back of this orb. The pace changed here a little for Apex. Fnatic happy to concede. No ultimates to work back in with, but won't draw out a lot of util on the way in.
Send it. Look how far
Kayak
back.
knows,
like,
man.
Nah. I've been here before.
I've been here.
See that plant coming in this time.
Spike
This could be final round for Apex in this level of league. So eyes trained on it. With 4 standing, Boaster's flank could be eventually brought into effect here. Actually trying to slow the roll down through CT with the C's, but Boaster closing the gap. Finds one and puts down Ollie. It's down to 3. Molzy, Avova, Batu now just 1. 1 man to make a stand, and he falls in the end to Alpha. Fnatic, as said, gave him a glimpse of what it could be like and ripped it away.
Certainly a good performance here from Apex, but Fnatic excelling in both second halves today.
A bigger picture, Mike. This is a big day for the Fnatic boys too. It's not just what's happening here. You're looking at Champions, you're looking at Paris, you're looking at them locking this one in. Good steps in the end, got a little close, absolutely. But obviously for Apex, a bittersweet moment there.
Yeah, it is. Fortunately, it's final goodbye to them from the VCT. Again, a notable performance here today for me, honestly. Yep. It's, like I said, we've seen map wins. It's tough to draw your final game versus Fnatic. You want to go out on a win, go out on a good note, but I think certainly here, at least have their heads held high.
I completely agree. I mean, again, there's never a nice loss to be had, but for Apex, I think they went down swinging, and that's what we asked for. Get in the faces, show us what you can do, and I think they did today. Did we, sit here and say, yeah, going to be the ones to best Fnatic overall? No. But they should be proud of what they achieved, at least today in this game here. They put up a damn good display, and it always makes you want that little bit more. What could they have done with a bit more time, a couple more chances? As it stands, that will be that for Apex.
Final goodbye as well. A penny for me, and one of the players probably to have eyes on elsewhere, to be honest, going forwards. As is, a couple of the members of Apex, but we see Fnatic take the stage. A round of applause. As we know, locked in for Paris on the back of this victory.
It's looking good already. Looking almost a little like the Fnatic colours at points there. That gold waiting for them now in Paris, as said. Can they continue this run? Looking back in business. We had a couple close games here and there with them, but they've got this one sorted. Those second halves looked lethal.
Yeah, I think this is probably, if there's going to be a step change for Fnatic, now that Champs is locked, maybe
this is where
a hint of what we may see in playoffs. Some changes potentially, but certainly the adjustment where we historically see Fnatic elevate, where it's now sight set, objective shifted. Let's look forwards.
And bang on with that, right? It's, again, they've not had much time. They're a team that do deep runs, right? They've been very busy schedule-wise, as have most of the winning teams. So now with a little bit of time before Paris, how well do they rebuild? How well do they strengthen that depth as well? We want to see that map pool. We want to see the agents. We want to see how they fare in this. I actually can't wait to see what they come out looking like throughout playoffs and obviously leading into champs. Well, it does seem as though we are done here. So we'll be handing it over to the post plant, where it does seem as though I think Kayak and Boast will be joining Yinzu and Mini. So you want to stick around for that one.
Welcome to Post Plant. Congratulations to Fnatic. They're the first team in EMEA to lock champs. I know this is not the result you wanted, Mini. But yeah, are you otherwise happy that they made it?
Into that Fnatic, so, and I mean, they've been playing well, so I mean, they deserve it, but that Lotus was a bit shaky.
Yeah, it was. We will be joined by Boast and Kayak in just a minute to break it all down. But for now, though, let's talk about Apex real quick. Batu was IGLing. Yep. Mosey was playing the Rays. I almost wish they play like this all year.
Yeah, I don't think the fans at home really might not have caught it, but yeah, we could hear that Batu was calling.
He was.
It's kind of like one of those things where it's like it took to this game to realize that like all of the things that could have been, like Batu IGLing.
Yeah.
The amount of fun they were having. I know it's easy without the pressure to have that much fun, but it just shows that like how impactful having that kind of atmosphere is. I know they ultimately didn't win, but they looked good.
I don't ever remember their vibes being that good. If anything, it kind of looked like week by week they were taking a more pressure on the shoulder, a little bit more espresso depresso. But yeah, with the L dance, I think Danito was whipping out the L dance at one point.
It was the full. It felt like Paper X. They stole the comp from Paper X, and then also stole the complete vibes from Paper X too. And it's like, and even like we had like stuff ready in case they won with the like pushes and stuff. Like they're running into their spawn, they're ulting into their spawn and stuff. Like it was crazy.
Penny was looking like something out there. I felt like he was playing carbon copy. If anything, I think Paper X could take some of those defense strats. No,
that's true.
Yeah,
we called Jing the Mosey of APAC.
Honestly, I want to shout out to Mosey. We're going to talk about this a little bit more in a second, but genuinely, if you took the name tag off, I could not be able to tell you that was Mosey playing Raid.
No, his satchels were good. Like, I think that like you said, he has experience on it in the past, and it's somehow like riding a bike.
Memory.
Yeah, like satcheling's like riding a bike. You just don't forget it, apparently.
There is something about Fnatic having difficulties dealing with the IGL duelists. The Shazam, the Angel. I don't know if you ever played against Gambit when Redguard whipped out the Reyna and the Jet.
Not fortunate enough.
Yeah, but speaking of, welcome, Boaster and Kayak. Since Kayak was facing up against his ex today, Boaster, I thought I'll bring your ex here as well. Hello.
How are you?
Take a seat, please. Mini was praying for your downfall today.
Of course he is. He always is. This little rat next to me. No.
He's a hater.
Yeah, first of all, I just want to congratulate you guys. Congratulations on Champions. Boaster, you have never missed champs. So this is 4 out of 4, I think, at this point. What's different about this qualification process this time around?
What's different? So the first time we had to pray for Gambit.
Yeah.
The other 2 times, I think we just qualified on good terms.
Pure talent.
Pure talent. And this time, I think, once again, pure talent from the boys. So, yeah.
Yeah, and Kayak, you're going to champs.
Yeah,
you excited?
I never miss champs also. We can.
100% qualification. But is there beef with Apex? Like, you were playing like Yay combined with Aspas combined with Tens today.
Yeah, I mean, I got loads of beef with them. Oh, you mean Kayak?
Yeah,
oh, yes.
What's going on?
No, zero beef. We are good friends, you know. So just had to win, and so I locked in a bit, you know.
Yeah, Mini and I were watching backstage. We were like, what's going on?
Did the psychology change at all? Because I know that, like, famously with us, Boaster, that like we knew some players had difficulties with players in the past. Oh, well, we used to coach. We used to work together, you know.
You used to be my coach.
Did it change, like having to play?
I don't really care against who I play. Maybe maybe when I have beef with someone, but I don't have beef with anyone, so that's the problem. But if I have beef with someone, then I try hard more. But I don't have beef with anyone.
I need to make some fake beef for chance.
You try hard even more than that, because that was something else. That was. Did you notice that Vova was spraying your body?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it a couple of times. I saw it.
What you guys didn't know is on Lotus, Batu was IGLing.
Oh no, we did. He told us. He said, first time IGLing, my debut.
That's pretty good.
Wait, did he tell you before Bind or before?
No, he just told us after when we were saying well played. He said my debut on Lotus.
How did you rate his IGLing as a very veteran IGL yourself?
I mean, defense was all over the place in terms of their defense, and like we were just getting caught, so I didn't ever have a chance to play around. But I think it was quite good, their defense, really. They were quite reactive and proactive. Attack side, I think there was a few rounds that looked quite good. I just think they rushed the crucial rounds, like the Euro T round with the Raze ult. When you press buttons, it makes it slightly easier to handle it sometimes, and they should have like burnt some of our util.
So, as you know, Apex, they won't be here next year. Will you vouch for Batu as an IGL for the teams that might be scouting?
Honestly, it's a smart move. There's not many IGLs in the league, so if you want to come back next year, you better learn how to IGL. Coming from a job.
And specifically, they played Double Duelist, and Double Duelist recently on Lotus has been something you've been struggling against a little bit. Do you think it is the Double Duelist specifically, or Lotus in general, or what?
I mean, for me, this is super annoying comp to play, to be honest. Like, I think Yoru on Lotus is just so annoying to play on attack. Like, with the comp that we play, especially, I think we just only have like Prowlers and Recon, and that's it. And Yoru, like, Penny played good because he was playing in good spots, I think, to dodge like all of our util and then picking. So it's just hard, I think.
How much has Alpha begged you guys to change a comp to a Double Duelist comp on Lotus?
Oh, that one? No, he hasn't really.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, we haven't really had time to discuss fully what comps we want to do. But going quickly back to the question, because I want to add on that, I think it's also the case of like when you're playing against a Yoru, if as an IG, I'm thinking, okay, we could take the C mound, but we could lose quite a lot of util taking it just for the Yoru to kind of dip out. So it's always like a risk factor of like playing into util into the mid round to late round. If you don't have much left, then it could just be a take C, go C situation, which isn't the best for Lotus.
Have you thought about Vice at all?
We obviously, Sentinels are still playing the Vice. We did play Vice at the start of the year, and we tested it. We just went back to Killjoy because it was just felt more comfortable.
Comfortability. Now, you were a little bit slow to get into the map there. At one point, I thought maybe we're going to see another Magnum on Lotus, but there was a clutch boaster that turned it all around. So talk me through what was going on and what happened.
Well, this round I was hoping Kayak would kill them all.
Yeah,
I actually looked quite good there. Even the boys went, oh. And then for some reason, Chrome said, nice, you won. And I was like, great, he said that. So now I actually have to win. But when I jump spotted here, I was like, oh, he didn't face me, so he has to be sticking it. So I just counted my Mississippis and went for the swing. But the transfer was kind of nice, wasn't it?
You still do Mississippi tack?
Yeah,
I mean that one for the fans.
I mean, I don't say like one Mississippi, two Mississippi. No, of course not. But like, you know, I'm counting in my head. Like, it feels roughly around 7 seconds now. I'm just gonna swing.
Got the brain power.
This guy is actually underrated. Like, I saw him playing ranked yesterday. I was like, I'm watching like Prime Demon Warrior or something. This guy was just owning everyone on rank.
Okay, you bring back your jet up. Do you want to guess Kayak's clutch rate this stage?
Oh, I know it's high because we were joking about it.
It's obscenely high. You want to have a little guess?
We were like, why is he in clutches? This guy's baiting us.
8 out of 16 won.
I know.
50% clutch win rate. That is, Kayak, are you happy with that?
I might bait more, you know.
I mean, your opposite number, we spoke about Mosey briefly before you got here. Did you expect the raise? What were you thinking when you saw he was playing the raise? And also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but his pathing, his understanding of how to play that raise was very, very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, he's good race. Like, I don't even remember if he played in Apex before when I was playing, but maybe he was playing a bit. I don't remember. But before that, like 2023 or something, he was playing a lot of race, and I knew his race is pretty good, I would say. So yeah, I mean, I was expecting that a bit because we were talking to each other. So yeah, I expected it a bit.
Did it make you want to try hard a bit more? Because if you got diffed by Mosey raise, you know.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't really care. I was just playing my own game, you know.
And now you guys qualify for champs. How much am I allowed to flame you at playoffs? Like, are you gonna be looking for the win now, or are you gonna be focusing on your map pool? Like, because I think that there's some potential weaknesses in your map pool currently. So, like, where's the balance there?
A wise man, Ross Ellie Rooney, once said to me that reps is key. So that's what I told the boys going into Toronto, that we just want to get as far as we can in playoffs, whilst also putting up like a decent, like obviously trying and like testing stuff and getting as far as we can. It just so happened we ended up winning it. And I think for me, my mindset stays the same. Like, obviously, if we get far enough into playoffs, I'll change my mindset into wanting to win. But ultimately, my mindset will be preparing the like map pool and preparing our stuff and making sure it's refined for champs. Like, I already had the calendar counting down 30 days ago, ticking off each thing, trying to do one strat a day, but it's not been working really.
Are you surprised that teams, you're leaving Corrode open? It's there, you're dangling it. Are you surprised that no one's picking it?
I think someone's leaked it.
Oh.
Yeah,
look at
Oh.
Yeah. I know, there's something sus going on here.
Oh,
Don't
Reddit's
call me
gonna
Frost. No, I'm joking.
Don't do him like that. He's our mate.
He's our mate, but he won't mind that. He loves that. The banter.
I don't know about that. What about you, Kai? What are your feelings about
No, we're just praying, you know, for someone to pick it, but no one picks it. So
Maybe you should pick it.
I mean, I'm not sure, you know.
Would you go as far as to stop playing Icebox and scrims?
Oh yeah, because playoffs, obviously Icebox is done now. To be fair, that when we play Icebox, not like I'm adding anything new. Okay. I'm just like, let's just play, and we're just doing the same stuff every time and like trying to adapt. So yeah, maybe in scrims we wouldn't be playing it as much for sure. When is playoffs? I don't even know.
Next week, next Thursday. But you play on you play on Thursday because you're not seed 1.
Okay, so we got a while.
Yeah. But I believe if we take a look at the standings, I think we already know who you play at this point. I think we have a good understanding because you are seed 2, which means you play seed 3 on the other side. So I think it will be BBL, Foot or Vitality. It can't be Heretics or GX because they're fighting for 1 and 2. So yeah, I mean, I think you can maybe figure it out at some point. Is there somebody you would want to face on the other side?
BBL. The reason why is I've never beaten them in scrims. The only time Fnatic won in scrims was when I was ill and we got this guy called Russ to come sub in for me and we beat him on Fracture. And I was stood behind.
There's a lot of players called Russ.
The Turkish guy.
Turkish
when was this?
Russ.
It was, I don't know, I got ill ages ago.
It was
Wait, Russ?
It was a long time ago.
Wow.
He was on Brimstone, he dropped 30 and I was like, oh my goodness, he's coming from a job.
Okay, so Kayak, who do you want? Who are you looking at?
Probably also BBL or maybe Foot. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be some big games coming up. And also, KC have qualified off the back of Navi's win. What have you guys made of what's going on with KC?
Yeah, I'm not sure with them. Obviously, they always had that thing of like playing a lot of practice together and stuff. But I think their comps are a bit wacky. Like, I don't mind the Phoenix stuff, especially on Arvez. But I think in order for them to qualify, I think I won't name players, but I think people know which players need to kind of like clock in for work, kind of thing.
One of them is not here this week.
Yeah, no, Elite's not here.
Yeah.
But he was clocking in with the Sheriff, I'll tell you that now. When I was like, don't give him the Sheriff, boys, because he was hunting my head every time.
Yeah, just like Mosey was today. Mosey was also... His Sheriff is pretty good.
Can I ask quickly, I don't know if you talked about last week, but the Team Liquid game, like what do you chalk that up to?
So Bind was ours, I think, personally. I think we threw it when I changed the style of call, when I was like, I'm going to lurk the showers, boys. And then Trex is just sitting there twice in a row, which is kind of wild when I think about the lack of info they had for him to just kind of gamble the showers play. Yeah, I think we obviously got away with 3 rounds. And then Ascent, I think Ascent was... We didn't abuse a certain area enough, and also...
Mini did a whole telestrate
when we were
on it,
A-splitting, I think post-plants A once again has let Fnatic down. So I think we looked a bit lost on post-plants, and also just slight micro things when we're setting up the A-splits.
Do you want to know what you need to do?
I think I know.
B main default the Kayak needs to help B main default and TP across the middle.
I feel
you're on about the G2 one, yeah, I've
but
seen
he
it,
needs
bro.
to add the clone. They don't add the clone.
I feel like you guys...
That's free.
You guys should work together.
Mini-mate. I'm getting PTSD. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, Kayak, how do you feel about this dynamic? Yeah.
About what? This?
Yeah,
He's
these
not
two.
paying attention. I don't know.
Just yapping away, aren't they? Just waffling. Kayak, you zestified Chronicle earlier on stage. Now, Mini doesn't know what zestify means. Can you explain to him what zestify
No, we zestified nuts first time last week, and it didn't work.
Okay.
So I zestified Cron today.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if I want to explain what does it mean.
Do you want to explain what zestify is?
You know, if someone's getting zesty, it's like, oh la la, you know? So we're trying to zestify some people. It's like, Stupefy was stage 1 poster, you know, going up to Toronto. And I used it in Toronto. My magic was all out. And the boys were like, Stupefy them, Stupefy them. I was like, boys, you can't just force a Stupefy. So then I'll just start making like new ones, like Zestify and stuff. And that's... He loved it, let's just say, because I think he played pretty well against us that game. So
Yeah, you can't nerf Nats though. It's Nats.
You're buffing your opponent.
yeah, I didn't mean to. I thought he would be like, it would work still.
So how come no one's zestifying you? I feel like you need him more than anyone else.
He's already zestified. So.
You have all of the zest on the team. Is that what we're saying? Also, while we have you here, because I don't know if anyone's asked you this, Baby Bay has been doing all right.
Yes.
He's got an ace. He aced. What have you made of his opponent? Now you qualify for champs. You might meet him.
Respect to him. It took me 4 or 5 years to get an ace. He got it in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Kayak just gets it every map. Yeah, Kayak got one on bind.
I didn't even see it, but 3 kills.
Also, Crash, he stole another ace from you. How did you feel about that one?
Really? When?
Yeah, he stole one.
I think it was a 4K.
Oh, I thought he stole an ace.
No, I had potential for second ace on Lotus. But I think it was 1v1 against... I think it was on pistol.
It was Avova.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Avova 1v1.
That's the dream, isn't it? That's the life. Like, 1 kill from aces all the time. I love that. I love that.
To be fair, you're normally 5 kills away from an ace.
Yeah, that's
true. You do
true.
pretty good.
if it's me and Kayak combined, we're 1 kill away that round on pistol. That's for sure.
Yeah, Mini, any more questions? Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say to Baby Bay, he's doing a fantastic job out there. We much love over to Baby Bay. Well, I know I love him, but you don't know him yet. But when you do get to know him...
No, I met him.
Oh, yeah, you did, actually. You were chilling. Yeah.
Yeah. You know him, Mini?
What, sorry?
You know him.
Yeah, I know he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
We were going to trial him, weren't we?
I don't remember this.
We were watching him on Fracture on Neon.
I remember liking his
pretty
Neon.
good, yeah.
You're giving NA so
why
much
are we
content.
trialing him? Like, what?
I can't remember why.
Would we?
I don't know.
I think it was maybe...
Leaking that we...
I can only assume it's like Durka, Visa, or maybe it didn't go through. Or... yeah.
No. I don't know.
Any more content you want to give to NA or APAC or CN? Anything else while we have you here?
APAC. Speaking of APAC, Paper X. No, I don't have any content. That was it, really.
Yeah?
May is doing pretty good on DFM.
Oh, May is doing good.
You a fan? You a fan, Kayak?
Yeah, we were looking some stats, you know, from the APAC. He's doing pretty well.
Ooh, is there any other players from other regions you like watching? Maybe you like their style or...
Nah, not really. I mean, sometimes I just watch games, but I don't have like favorite player or anything. So
probably watching you.
I've watched recently. I mean, I watched a lot of teams as Corrode, obviously. Sentinels seemed quite confident on that one.
Talon Corrode.
Talon I've watched as well. I watched their bind just to see like what kind of vibe it was without the Viper and stuff like that. So, and just see how teams play without Vipers so I can get an idea, because we obviously play Viper in EMEA.
Any more questions, Mini?
No.
I feel like we're heading to the pub or something after this. But thank you very much. Congratulations. We'll see you at playoffs. But congratulations on champs. Thank you, Mini, today for joining me. And thank you to you guys at home for tuning in. We're going to be back tomorrow with more games, more stakes, more everything. But for now, please have a lovely evening and enjoy the Herman Miller Gaming End of Day highlights. 3 teams hinges on the result of this opening match of Week 5. It's time to bring out Na'Vi and Koi and see who has what it takes to make it all the way to playoffs.
Ruxic, rest in peace. Nice! Ruxic, don't lure me! Mamma mia! The Snake Bite got the kill on Velu! He saved it!
Now it's time to move to map number 2. Benny G comes in from the top rope!
One enemy remaining.
me! It's gone out the window!
One enemy.
They've got themselves the OT!
They lose this map and they are out of contention.
Movistar Koi is stay alive for now! And it's a nightmare for Movistar Koi. Navi, 13-3. It's a dominant close to a close series.
Good enough. Nice, Jay. Good shot, bro.
I want to go champs.
Oh, they're all here again.
What?
That's kill 5.
Oh my god,
I guess towards Fab.
One enemy remaining.
Done and dusted, and in zone flawless to close out map 1.
One enemy remaining.
Say goodbye, guys.
Say goodbye.
Bye-bye. I want to thank the fan.
One enemy.
Oh, he's outside the smoke!
Are you stupid, bro?
Apex are just running out, and it's working. Michael, I'm confused and scared.
Last player standing.
But that was great.
Now out of nowhere, we're tied up at 10 apiece.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire.